Got a lot of people
teeth
who
kicked in.
are happy about that. All right. So, with that said, things start to clear up, and people are starting to clear out, and day's coming to an end. It's actually pretty late because that was the last exhibition fight, and everyone is participating in cleanup.
Yep. Well, my act is going to be to give the ace a private call once I'm back in the hangar and post-celebratory bliss.
Yeah. You're gonna get that the ace is not available till tomorrow.
Fair enough. Recovery time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. I'm actually gonna send you guys back to your personal dorm.
So what happened after
who just climbs up into his mech and goes to sleep.
Everybody but Nyx and Luna, because Luna doesn't really go back to the personal dorms.
No, well, temporary holdover map.
Yep.
That's cool.
It's me and Jackie.
What happened after I got off? Besides the fights, I think there was some stuff done.
You were waking up in the med bay, is what you were doing.
Why would I be in the med bay?
Because Britannia was your.
You don't
opponent?
remember it, do you?
No.
Yeah, that's what happens sometimes, Matt. So Britannia killed Jackie.
Oh yeah, that's right. You wake up in your spot. Oh man, people have to deal with that. Fortunately, and very interestingly, your body and all of the gore is gone.
Yep.
And they're like, "Yeah, didn't you just So there is
Okay, we already
people
went
looking
over
for you.
Yeah, we already went over the scene. Last time I was with the base commander, and we were talking about the incident and going over that.
Well, you're fine. Ezekiel will run over and be like, "You're not allowed to die. Only am I allowed to kill you."
Yeah, it seemed like Ezekiel didn't even care after the fight started, so it was, that was good.
Well,
he had things to worry about. He had a fight ahead.
He had to fight.
Yeah, and then he dealt with the thing with
actually losing the fight, which was wild.
Yeah, and then him talking to his other self and dying. That was an interesting experience.
He's a wild character.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, I don't know what Cody was doing. I think Cody was working on something, or...
I don't know. Cody, did you go back?
Go back to working?
So did you go back to watch the fights, or did you just kind of go back to your lab after you lost?
Cody was watching the fights because he made the bets. After the last fight, Cody went off to go find Jackie.
I thought you went to a secluded spot to kind of gain clarity or something.
Oh, yes. No, I did do that. And then I had a chat with my master. After that, honestly, I would probably just go back to the dorms because it's been a long day.
It's okay. Jackie died. It's all good.
Yeah. It's been a long day. Jackie died.
Yep, no big deal.
Utterly crushed Cody's view of Jackie.
I know, right? You expected me to not die, and I've not lived up to my expectations.
For Cody, it was a an eruption of gore, and then is gone. And you're like, Jackie definitely died, but she's not here, and there's no gore anywhere. So
The way you described it, Matt, was Starlight.
Yeah.
and Starlight
And-
disappeared.
And this is like, Jackie
Jackie's
died,
fine.
clearly, but Jackie's fine.
Hmm.
I'll give my party a ping and say, haha, joke's on you guys. I'm not dead.
Jackie, how aren't you dead? I'm glad you're alive. Where are you?
Thank you, Cody. I'm currently with the base commander, so I'll be back sometime soon.
All right, I'll meet you at the base commander.
You
Okay.
you get a selfie of Nyx going, "Woo! I won!"
Nicely done. So for myself, Matt, I wanted to actually cultivate death.
Oh, all right.
You sure? That sounds like it's going to be rather black.
Did you just hear what I said, or was I muted?
I didn't hear
Muted.
You were
anything you said.
muted.
Oh, I just sent you a message that was, just because you came back from death doesn't mean you didn't die. I should know I've done it.
Yeah, because remember, we were told that cultivating death-like things is kind of super duper black, bro.
You can cultivate on the concepts, as in kind of understanding more about it, but not cultivating a power. You can.
That's fine. I was more looking for insight anyway to my death, I suppose, because it did happen. So even if it didn't happen at the same time, I was hoping to do that before I started with my other list of things I wanted to do, but
Sure.
I don't
You're
really.
going to bed.
Not Jackie.
I'm going to bed so I can access my dream palace.
Nice.
Memory Palace or Dream Palace?
Memory palace.
Which happens in the dream.
Well, there's a distinct difference. I actually had built a Dream Palace power that's based.
But you said that you couldn't use Memory Palace unless you were asleep.
Yeah, he's going to bed.
Exactly. I see what you're saying. I gotcha.
Yeah, he's sleeping. All right. Or meditating, deep meditation, trance-like state.
Yeah, I had to make a complex to even do that, Matt. Remember? So
Yeah. Okay. So, been a little frazzled on the details, because I've been working so damn hard on some stuff all week, and that hundreds and hundreds of details that I just flooded my brain with. So if I'm a little frazzled, forgive me. But we got Cody going to bed. What are you gonna do when you go to bed, Cody? What are you reviewing?
Cody is going to be reviewing the fuck, what is it called? The Holy Verse that Kippy made.
good call.
Okay. One that you observed that Skippy has.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Remember, you can go over it. I'll give you a single roll, and unfortunately, that's it for your memory pals.
And that's fair.
All right, so make a Leo roll or a Holyverse roll, actually. Do. Yeah. It's a little bit more complex than you thought. You'll have to work towards it a little bit more. Okay. Jackie, you're ruminating.
Yeah, I'm
On-
with the base commander, and just going to get down into meditation after reviewing the footage and the memory blank. So just going to meditate on that. Kind of
Cool.
Starchild it, I suppose. Starchild. Use my magnet usage for the session and take that in because I don't get to die all the time. It's very costly to die. So
I'll have you roll influence and potentia.
sure.
If you're actually cultivating potentia. If not, I'll just have you roll something of your choice.
Potential is fine. Okay. The natural influence, question mark, with the magnet roll, Starchild. Let's see how she goes. And then a potential roll.
Okay.
Next, you got a reroll for me?
I don't know. Next, does you have a reroll for Jackie?
Sure. I had. Wait, this is the end of that last day, right?
Yeah.
I had 2 remaining rerolls for other people before cutting into my purchased pile. So yeah, have 1
Okay, cool.
because it refreshes after I go to bed, which is what Nyx is
I think
doing.
that's a failure, so that's okay.
You kind of get a feeling that you could easily cultivate this. Your understanding of death, your understanding of the new enhanced.
What was that next? Wait a second.
Nobody else is doing anything. Everybody else is basically going to bed, so you can use the last one for the day.
Okay,
The only thing I had left was I do need to go talk to the captain of the Atlas ship, but I don't know if I'm going to need rerolls for that. It's
No.
mostly a social call.
Yeah.
Matt, I will use my inspiration for the day as well. 1 charge for the new day from the tournament. So here we go. There we go.
It would be so easy to use the enhanced version of Art of Killing to make a new potentia technique, and you kind of feel it forming in your hands. Oh, it is so powerful. What do you do?
I'm gonna have IQ and myself analyze this, and don't form it. Just understand it.
Okay. So you're just gonna let it go, like not let it form?
Correct.
All right, I'll have you roll a willpower test. Because it's just right there. It's so easy to just to finish the form of it.
Mhm.
All right. You kind of push it away when you realize exactly what it is. That's pure black potentia. And you just kind of push it away like, wow. It was just kind of gave you a little surprise. It's actually easier to cultivate than normal potentia. It's 10 times as powerful. And it's easier to use.
For sure.
Oh man. And you're kind of left with a moment of hollowness for a little bit.
I'll bring
Kind of
the.
like you're missing something. You want it back. You want that feeling back. That feeling of power.
I'll bring that up to the to Lilith since she's an expert on black potentia.
Yeah, that's the darker nature in humans, or well, we're not human anymore, but who we originally were. We have some of the darker souls that I've ever come across. We're really dark people, so of course we want that feeling. We want power. And most importantly, we don't want to have to work too hard for it. And it all comes into the formation of black potentia. That feeling will go away. It's basically kind of an addiction. The black potentia. Once you successfully form one, then you're hooked. Period. Because you can't get rid of it.
So, Lilith,
Yeah.
with IQ and myself, since we do have black potentia inside the brain box.
Oh no, that's a animatronic problem. One is what they need to live.
Right.
It's not that they're unaffected by the black potentia. They're definitely they're people who have been turned into animatronics are more likely to give up their humanity quicker. They are more easily adaptive to their new body and their new way of life, and all of the emotions that would be that would cause problems don't have as much impact. So there's a reason why they picked black potentia for the design and focused it around it, and used the pain of the transformation process to help it come to fruition. So it's a horrible, terrible thing to do to a person, but as long as they don't have more than one, it's okay.
Right, it's the
Got
base.
extensive research on it.
Yes, I can tell. So, one other thing that comes to mind is Skippy.
Poor Skippy.
I studied her fight a bit and learned a little thing or two. Her potentia is blackened at her core. That seems to where it all originates from a trauma from the front line. So,
I have not been to the front lines in a long time.
but the Leah, her protective dimensional blockage, I suppose we could call it, is definitely interesting.
Well,
But Ezekiel said that it's not perfected.
That's the more you stack potentia, the black variety, the more they resonate and the more powerful each one becomes. So
Of course.
having one black potentia is 10 times more powerful than one normal potentia. If you put 10 black potentia together, now collectively they are all 100 times more powerful than a single potentia. And if you put 100 together, now they're all 1,000 times more powerful than a potentia. And that's the stacking magnitude of why black potentia is dangerous. But the same magnitude applies to the vicious, corroding, corruptive cycle of the impact of the person who has it.
Right.
10 is a dangerous, dangerous number to have.
She's not at that, though. She's only at
Yes.
6.
Yeah, so as long as she doesn't reach
Thought it was
10, I
7.
think she can hold it together.
She's
6
at
or is it
5.
7?
I think it's 7, I believe.
Well, check. We have a recording we can check. I'll go check it real quick.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure it's
because
6.
I thought I could have sworn it was 5
Well, continue the scene. I'll go check it and find out for sure.
because it was described as increased by magnitude of 5.
Well, I'm gonna go check the recording and find out. Please continue with the scene.
Well, magnitudes are big, so
Of course. All right, that's important. Does that affect normal potentia at all?
yeah, the corruptive nature. Oh,
No,
yeah.
no. I just mean the amount of. So if I have 100 potentia or 1,000 potentia, is there any increase there? Or is it just
Are you talking black or normal?
normal? There's no
Oh.
change then. It's just only affecting the black.
Yeah, that only affects the black.
Right.
There will be a massive change once you reach 1,000 potentia.
Right.
It's what happens to practitioners who still have a human body.
So it wouldn't affect
They,
us then,
they
is what you're
kind of
saying.
have an awakening. Their
Okay.
body undergoes a rapid transformation and they become more androgynous. Their body removes internal weakness, and having a single gender form is an instability to the body. So it just kind of removes that. That's why potential users who are 1,000 plus, we're always they. We don't really have a gender.
Right.
But we have more powerful bodies, we have longer lifespans, even more so than ever. Potentia is easier to cultivate. In fact, some people are so good at it with their new bodies that they do basic breathing techniques and they just cultivate external potentia every day just by breathing a specific way. So 1,000 is the big leap for practitioners. A lot of chance to die then, or before then. A lot of chance.
Because you have to get to that point in the first place. And especially if you're someone who cultivates through conflict, then...
Yeah. Also, the 1,000's potentia is the hardest. Doesn't matter what you do. And remember, these have to be internal potentia, not external. You can
no, I
cultivate
understand. Yeah, no, I get that.
But yeah, the internal potentia, the 1,000th, doesn't matter what it is a special one. Fortunately, I have a secret clan technique, and we'll just give that to you when you're ready.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much for telling me about this, Lilith. I know Black Potentia is a hard subject, but at the same time, you're very knowledgeable on it. So,
yeah, big no-no.
For sure.
When you get to the 1,000 mark, you won't undergo a physical body change because
I've already started. Yeah.
You're well past that.
So, Lilith, I have a personal request for you. Timberwolf, is that alright if I make a request for a hanger change for him?
Sure.
Alright. I'm
Completely
trying
fine.
to put him in a situation where there is a lot of more sentient mechs that he can understand the difference. Not be beat up because of it, but have a way to learn. Yeah, if that's alright, I'll make the request.
Do you want to make a hanger exercise of it? Basically, move all the sentient mechs that are at least sociable, and have them sequestered in their own wing.
Yeah, no, that seems like a good way to. I guess it's more of an accelerated rate for all the mechs.
Go talk to the Hanger Lord.
Of course.
And well, you're the vice base commander. You outrank him. Tell him what to do.
All right, Lilith. I won't spend.
Do you come up with a roster?
Right.
Because you're going to need to clear out a whole wing, a whole hangar wing. So you're going to need to also, when you pull all these mechs, you're going to need to know exactly which ones, and then you're going to have to clear out a mech hangar and move them into the stalls that were just vacated. It's basically a
swap.
It's a swap.
Yeah.
So
on the plus side, I have all that information, so no big deal on that side of things. Kind of had to keep those nice and tight.
Talk to the Hanger Lord's adjutant first for all that information. Once you have the roster change and swap already completed with your choices, then hand it to him as well with orders, and then he will have it done.
Excellent. Lilith, I'm going to go check on what's his name? I didn't really get a name from the guy I fought at the very beginning. One of your trustees that was teaching me.
His name's Jack.
Jack.
Yeah, and Entourage. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't have enough control over my nanites.
He's fine. I was able to see to him. You gave him quite the shock, though. So good for you.
Yes. I like to think on the fly, and a way to exert my heat was definitely one of my thoughts.
That was very clever, actually. I have a couple heat management techniques, but it's like you've kind of come up with one on your own.
Yeah. All right. And then I guess I'll go make the arrangements for our Juggernaut. Make sure she's back out in clear conscience, I suppose, and thank her for her teachings. So I'll be off.
With your new heat management technique, the book that I gave you for our the nano cultivator, put that in one of the blank pages in the back, and then seal it in with some external potentia.
Very well.
And it'll be added permanently to your book. So if you ever take an apprentice, they will have that as well.
Thanks for checking, Liam. I thought it was her original personality plus 5, not just 5. So perfect.
5 total. The first
Excellent.
the first potentia, black potentia, seems to always be the soul, which is interesting.
All right, yeah. So I'll go do my thing, but if we want to swap over to someone else, that's good.
Yeah. Jaggy, good job. And then Nyx, you're undergoing your kind of drunken partying, and partying with the Chaotica and the Iron Eaters and whoever else shows up it's a big thing, goes on and on into the night if you want to stay.
Oh no, he basically heads back after hanging out for a bit, you know?
How long is
Because
for a bit?
He'd probably be there for an hour or two.
Okay.
No, wait. Because immediately after he headed back to his hangar because he got the reward that he had to drop off, so he didn't risk it getting jacked.
Yo,
Right, you
quantum
went and dropped
computer.
them off. But some of the Iron Eaters are going to come by, and they're going to try and pull you into a party.
Oh, well.
Because you're the winner.
Sure, fuck it. Yeah, he'll go party. Why the fuck not?
And they're going to take you to the best party in town. The Chaotic is a sect. They're their little bolt hole. And it is wild. There's always some sort of wrestling match in the middle. People are pulling the slot machine just almost constantly. It seems like somebody else knew. There's big cheers. They're just like, "Oh, live grenade, duck!"
Oh, if that's the case, then he's gonna be like, so goes over to one of the Chaotica boys, and it's just going to be the finger twirl of 10 tokens. I heard you had a bigger one.
And the guy's gonna be like, "Pull out Big Bertha!" And several of the Chaoticas run over from several just drop their drink instantly. Like the 4 closest people stop conversation. They run over, and from a wall, they grab onto some chains and they start pulling and pulling, all 4 of them. And then hoisted down from a ceiling compartment is a massive slot machine with a lever as big as you. And they're like, roll, 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 roll.
Yep. And he'll put in the 10 tokens and give it a pull because he's on a power high right now.
Roll that 1d100. Good luck.
Feeling doubles. Feeling a 22. Ooh, no.
You can fate point once.
Yep.
You do not get the +10. And you can't use the fire and flames. Just a fate point.
Yep. He will fate point.
Ooh! Oh, it's the same number.
It's a double. It's a 1 out of 100 chance.
Okay. All right. So what this will do is you'll get one more roll, because technically that is a 1% chance at rolling the exact same number. It'll amplify whatever you get.
Oh dear God.
And this cannot be rerolled. Good luck.
Yep.
All right.
It's around the middle.
You're going to get a hyper-tuned, personalized, customized starfighter.
Nice.
Sorry, dealing with my roommate.
Yeah,
What's
you're
up?
gonna get a starfighter. It's
Nice.
been tuned up, customized, and it's real nice.
Babe, just like, oh yeah, there's a whoa.
Yeah, everyone just loses their mind because starfighters are just as expensive as mechs. In some cases, they're even more expensive to upgrade because there's not a fanatical following as large as the cultivator clans, because they are the mech designers. So
Mhm.
there's a lot smaller group who customize and build starfighters, which are basically the jets that you see flying around as escorts and our fighter jets.
Yep.
But a tuned one to the nines, that's more expensive than most mechs that you can get your hands on.
Just
Yeah.
gonna be like, oh yeah, and then he's going to go hit the average slot machine because that was the plan.
Okay.
One roll
You
in
wanna
the
roll
big
all
one,
10 now?
10 in the little one. Yep.
All right, roll me 10d 100. Just give it a twirl. All right, you gonna leave any of them as they are? Or are you gonna re-roll them now?
There's a paradox number at the very last there, though.
And I also got 2 38s.
No,
and
they're
a
not together, though.
44.
They're not together, though.
Yeah. But the doubles is a big one. And sure, I'll re-roll the 90.
Cool.
Better.
I'll type to you what you get, but the
Okay.
4 is kind of interesting. It's
What about the
kind of some
44?
sort of cube, some sort of Rubik's looking cube thing, but instead of colors, there's symbols and whatnot. And anytime you turn it, not only do you turn the facet like a Rubik's cube, but the faces on the thing changes.
Feeling some real
in
Victor
addition to the
vibes
reorientation.
right now.
Hmm?
I'm feeling some real Victor vibes right now.
And you're just like, how am I supposed to solve this if not only the faces change sides, but every time I twist any side, it's always a different combo. And they're like, oh, you literally got to memorize and find out every single combination of every single permutation and how things will change in addition to the vector reorientation. It requires a super genius or
that's gonna
a quantum computer to do that.
That's gonna be a fucking challenge that Nyx is going to be able to throw himself into.
Hey, you just got a new quantum computer, so you can just throw that at that.
Oh, honestly, he's more excited about this brain teaser than he is about the fucking jet, and that's hilarious. But it's only because he hasn't really looked under the hood yet,
As long as it's not holy geomancy, I think he'll be okay.
right?
The 44 is actually kind of weird. It is a coupon voucher for an Iron Eater feast. Table of 8. It's literally an all-you-can-eat feast buffet, hosted by the people in the mess hall.
Well, I know a couple people who'd be down to join in on that.
You get a lot of really cool toys and kind of some old objects too. You actually, honestly, to goodness, get a plank of wood from Enigma. It has a little smiley face written on it. They call him Plank.
Oh, Ed, Dun, 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 dun,
Not
There are
Ed.
many
That's
doors,
Jimmy.
head boy.
That's Jimmy. Jimmy and Plank. I loved Ed and Eddie.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, you got yourself plank made out of genuine enigmatic wood from the homeworld.
Yup. Because it amuses him to no end, he totally sets up Plank at a table to drink. Just for the sheer hilarity of it.
You need to make him your co-pilot.
Invest Potentia into it.
Invest potential, make it awaken as an AI.
No,
Or-
don't even invest Potentia. Just put him in your cockpit and call him your co-pilot and talk to him whenever other people are
No,
around.
I'm totally going to invest potential into him and turn him into a treant.
It's
Or-
much funnier if he just starts doing things without you investing Potentia into him, though.
You don't know.
I mean, imagine it. Imagine if you're sitting there and you're talking to it, and people are like, "Did he invest He didn't invest Potentia into this. What the fuck?" And you're just some crazy guy talking to a piece of wood, but you only do it in front
He's
of
what they
other
call a
people until it
crazy
starts
person.
talking back.
Oh gosh. But yeah. Otherwise, yeah, he will send the shit to his hangar before passing out after partying for a few hours.
Your Raven will actually come pick you up because you're just too drunk to stand.
Yup. He just falls
Back to
asleep in the
DD.
Raven after telling it to go back to its hangar bay.
It's kind of funny. Your Raven kind of pokes his nose into the door, and everyone's like, "Ugh, this guy again?" And he opens up the cockpit. They kind of heave you in there, and then he just kind of runs off with you. They're like, "I gotcha!" All right, Cody. What you
Cody.
doing?
I mean, is this the next day?
Not yet. Oh, that's right.
Well,
You were doing the sleeping. All right. That means Liam, Luna,
Ha!
you,
Ha!
Kaka.
Well, caca, motherfucker. I was swallowing food. So, I believe that I was still... When was my dinner with the Atlas captain? Let's ask that.
That actually literally after the fight.
Well, I had to go Ezekiel for a hot minute directly after the fight.
That was an interesting conversation for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, very. Ezekiel's got a little bit more going on than meets the eye, which is actually pretty interesting. Maybe why he's so good at what he does, or maybe that's the reason
No,
behind
it's
his
the
genius.
delusions. No, it's the delusions. He's
Oh,
just
it's the
convinced-
delusions. Yep, he's a
Illusion of
god.
grandeur, for sure.
He's just convinced himself so heavily that he's a god that he started doing things, and that's just Potentia in a nutshell. Not the point. Not the point. Point actually is, I'm gonna be going to do my dinner, I guess. I'm gonna go see the captain of the Atlas ship. Trying to figure out how I can kind of try to swoop Margrave out from their employ. I'll think about it. For now, I'm just going to be going and doing, a nice little social dinner with the Atlas captain, because he was being very grateful that I was getting him the scrambler rifles.
Mm-hmm.
And I was actually donating that to the actual design to the Atlas Foundation via him too, so the Atlas Foundation will just have the blueprints to produce those.
Yeah. So the You're immediately brought into the kind of a little private but small dining room, and a slightly
I believe we were
portly
on
man,
ship.
kind of,
Yeah,
yeah, on a ship, yes,
on his ship.
like the big Atlas Foundation transport vessel itself.
Yes. I was confirming that because that changes how much what I'm going to talk about, because this is a much more secure location than the base.
Yeah. And he's like, "Oh, you have arrived. Good."
Yes. Apologies. I had to go make sure Ezekiel wasn't going to kill somebody.
Oh, he is always about to try and to kill somebody. It was a shock to see him on base.
Yes, well, apparently some individuals on the base decided that it would be productive to have him here.
Ah, yes. Well, as
I
long as
don't
he doesn't harm my people, well, I don't have to host him on my ship.
No, he's not allowed to kill anybody. He's very upset with that.
Mm, well, I'll trust you have that all in hand.
Oh, do,
Come,
yes.
I have brought a dinner.
Yes.
Mhm.
A lovely meal.
And there will actually be a chef that will come out and place the food on the tables and um, pour pour some wine into some stemless glasses that have a really
Oh, like the
uh,
round ones?
yeah, the round ones, but they also have a big disc, metal disc at the bottom.
Hmm.
It's a magnet,
Ah,
and
yeah.
glasses actually have a cap.
Because, spaceship maneuvers, all that.
Yep.
And she'll just kind of sit down with him and be like, well, Captain, we can actually have a civil conversation.
Ugh, away from all the barbarians.
Yes. The Iron Eaters. They're great warriors, but they're very tiring.
Thanks, Luna.
You're welcome. I'm specifically including you in this list, miss. I just died.
Well, that was very exciting. The fights, at least, but I do tire of violence, even the spectating of violence.
Yeah. Yes, it's all just a little tedious.
It doesn't get my blood running. Not much does. I'm a true enigmatic, after all. I do understand the attraction some people have for it, but uh,
Nothing gets your blood running at all.
oh, there's a reason why I'm a ship captain. You have to be ice cold, as they say.
Hmm. Well, you have to be of a similar disposition as an inspector as well, so I understand.
Mm, yes. Oh, you made a pun. Because nothing gets your blood running at all.
Yes.
I caught the joke. That's funny.
Surprised you
Wonderful.
got the joke.
Yes.
Actually, I take it Margrave has been talking about me.
Margaret talks very little, except to me, of course, because I'm her boss.
Yes. Well, I know she doesn't. I'm not surprised she's let you know that I'm a little less physical than some people. Shall we put it?
Oh, I think you're plenty physical. In fact, more in some ways than others.
I have to say, I'm impressed with her work.
Yes, she is a veteran, so to speak, at what she does. Very pleased to have her. I actually stole her away from another ship captain a long time ago.
Oh. And how'd you go about that?
A bet, literally.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a little bit of bet. We had he had
See,
one of
now,
the newer ships, you see, at the time. This one's an old one, but it works. It runs like a charm. Right? It's been upgraded, of course. But I bet that my onload offload time could beat his on the next birthing. And my
You
ship was
trounced him.
better run than his.
You trounced him handily, I assume.
Oh no, it was very, very narrow. He had
Oh.
a lot of new features, you see, a lot of automation to the system that I didn't have on my ship. But my operation is like clockwork, finely tuned and perfect. Everything in its place, all gears running perfectly in sync. And we beat him by a score of about 5 minutes. And then I acquired not just Margrave, of course, but some of the new machinery and some of his more veteran staff. It was a swap, though.
You see, now I wish I had bet for her in the competition there.
It's considered vulgar to bet people because they're not objects, but it is considered an exchange, exchange of office.
It never even crossed my mind to try and bet people, so I
Yes,
suppose that's fair.
it's good that we don't, but sometimes we all have special needs for individuals with special skills.
That we do.
So, as for Margrave, we can't make a bet, of course. The betting, I like violence, have a toleration for it, but it's within limits. I tire of betting. But you had given me something very valuable, so I'll leave it up to her. If she wants to join on with you in your secret little projects and whatever you're about to go do, fine.
She's actually gonna raise an eyebrow at that. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to be so generous off the bat with that. I was
You have
expecting
given
these
me
insolent
something we
one.
have been looking for a long time. We have weapons, but most of my personnel hate firearms. Actually, we all hate firearms. They are vulgar, excessive uses of violence. We prefer non lethal means. And you have given that, and it works better than the firearms we use, or are forced to use. So,
And of course, you'll be the first to get my upgrades once I start putting them out.
naturally. Wonderful, isn't it? But, again, it'll be her choice.
Of course.
And if she agrees, I have the transfer files and papers here. Maybe we'll slide over a little data pad, very thin one. Just have her sign that. I have already put my signature on it. If she signs it, she's all yours.
I'll discuss it with her. I don't know how she'll take the job offer, as it were, as she is in a rather good place as it is.
True. Yes.
But then again, we don't always know what her ambitions are, yes?
Well, Margaret's always been ambitious for the Atlas Foundation. But maybe she has her sights set a little higher. She's a true enigmatic through and through, though. I think. Yes.
Well, aren't we all at the core of it?
But before you do sign her on, do look at her personal file. I've unlocked the full part of it. She's had a few stints in the brig for outbursts.
Well, I did notice one issue, of course, when I was working with her. She doesn't seem a large fan of the other inspector on base.
Yes. She had an incident with the investigator.
Is that one of the trips to the brig that was a part of that? Or...
Oh no, we had to transfer her to shuffle game. We in the Atlas Foundation look after our own. especially
I
if they are personnel or have they been wronged. Even if they lash out, if they are wronged, then we will protect them,
Would you
even against
mind?
the investigators.
Would you mind telling me? I'm trying to get a feel for the man, and knowing how he's wronged people would be helpful. Would you
Um,
be, or would you prefer I ask her about it?
don't ask her about it. That will spoil the chance to actually have her employed, and she'll actually quit on you if you try and bring up specific things of the past.
Ah,
She's very quiet and
she likes her privacy for the
yes,
most part.
private individual. And as long as you respect her privacy and her silence, then you should
So
get along famously, don't you think?
I still would like to know so that
The
I
investigator did nothing untoward, of course. He's very professional. But there was an instance where we had that investigator, who shall not be named, that but may as well be the person on base,
Mm,
besides yourself,
of
that
course.
took over the ship for a good bit, um, and required a personal aid. For unfortunately, Margrave was a little too good at her job and had a little bit of ambition and wanted to impress. And impress, they did. Um, and unfortunately, the investigator utilized what they do best and entrapped Margrave into several secrecy clauses because she was doing her work too well, kept trying to take more off his plate, tried to, you know, do a bit more. Unfortunately, she stepped her foot right into some classified things that she had no right to do, but could do the work. Absolutely did do the work excellently. But you can see where that's going. So he basically gave her a choice of join my crew and my team, or I'm going to put you away forever, or
That's
out the
rather
airlock, your
rude.
choice. Uh,
That's rather rude.
well, unfortunately, she poked her nose into some things, and I couldn't fault him on that, actually.
It's still a rather rude way to go about it.
He was very young at the time. Well, younger. Actually, I don't
Mm.
really even know his age. He always looks young. But it was years ago. Margrave's
In that,
actually in her 70s, if you can believe that. She doesn't look it.
oh no, she doesn't. She looks very good for her age.
Yes.
And just between the two of us, he is well over 100.
Oh, yes. Well, that was about 40, 50 years ago with this incident. Since then, we have,
I
well,
would give
since that
him.
incident, several others, we have now closed off the Atlas Foundation ships from investigators unless they're personally invited.
That's fair. As a piece of advice to help with your assessment of him, at that point he had been an investigator for 100 years. He probably should have known better. More likely he was trying to acquire her by force.
Yes, investigators have been known to taking away excellent personnel for their means. In fact, it's one of the most heinous things that they do. Although technically it's for the Thunderheads, so it's a very difficult conundrum, you see.
In my opinion, you should get personnel because they want to work from you, not because you force them to.
Well, yes, yes, indeed. But she kind of did it to herself. She shouldn't have. She should have looked at her feet to avoid the trap instead of having her eyes always looking up to the sky. Sometimes you need to be aware of the immediate rather than dreaming of what your future could hold.
And yet it was still rather rude on his part. I'll
Well,
give her that much. I would
yes, and
like to
that's
give
why
her the benefit of the
we
doubt.
made her disappear.
And she has learned since then.
Mm-hmm.
She restrained herself very nicely around him, and I appreciate that.
We also did a little bit of alterations to her physical appearance to make it more difficult more difficult person to find. Alterations to the records. She actually was a Margrave back then, so that I've been calling her Margrave for 40 odd years now.
It's who she is, even if it wasn't always.
So he probably doesn't even know. I hope he doesn't. That would be unfortunate. So don't let her try and acquire that person by the same method again. Doubt it'll work, but she's.
I wasn't. As I said, I don't want people who don't want to work with me. It's bad for everybody involved.
Yes, with all the secrecy clauses and classified stuff, well, having loyal personnel is quintessential.
Not only that, but even if you aren't involved within the secrecy clauses and the like, having people you can trust is more valuable than anything else in the world. And if you can't, and if you coerce them into working for you by untoward means, you can't trust them any more than they can trust you.
Well, if you're looking for loyal personnel, in non-combatants, of course, the Atlas Foundation has the majority of the people drafted and sent to space every year. And we get some very excellent people. In addition to, we have extremely good training programs. Downside is we don't particularly like to interact with specific groups, divisions, departments. We're a very cloistered group within our own circles.
And that's why you're talking to me so freely then. You're looking for friends.
Yes, because you see, since we don't like to reach out to others, we don't really get a lot of new things. We develop everything from within. And there's a lot to be had, it's just trust is a problem.
And knowing who to trust is always a problem too.
Right. So, on the topic of trust, if you continue to, say, provide to the Atlas Foundation first some of your new things and allow us to widespread it, and it doesn't just have to be through me, any captain that you come across, if you give him the same privilege and niceties and gifts, we will extend the same type of gifts back to you, such as access to our personnel and having them transferred if they want to work with you. We have plenty of people just like Margrave.
Nice. And I have generosity abound.
I think, unfortunately, we only have about an hour, and we're creeping up on it rather rapidly. I have to, unfortunately, get on to other things tonight. I did take the entire day off to watch the fights and to socialize, so work is piled up.
So, rather than talking about our more plotting, planning, alliance, and the like, how about we just drink? I haven't had a nice night off in
Wines
ever,
or liqueurs? Wines or liqueurs?
Oh, I'm feeling liqueur on it. I prefer liqueur myself.
Manfred? And Manfred will poke his butler-like head in. Yes, sir? Could you bring up the liqueur table? We're going to have a little tasting. Yes. And he will down his wine, and then he will put it in the, holding receptacle for it, because no loose items.
Yep, and mine goes in as well.
And you guys will spend the rest of the hour testing his little collection he has. He only has about 6 bottles, but they're all different.
But still, we're being social rather than all work, which is nice for both of us, I'm certain.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that'll conclude that. Cody's in bed. Jackie's Well, technically doesn't need to sleep, but it does help if you meditate. Nyx is knocked out, so it's just you two. Jackie, what you want to do? Got a boy, Johnny boy. Well, we'll come back to him when he gets back.
Mine's just going to be working on downtime action rolls, so mine's easy.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it. Which project?
You know what? Just so I can do it before I forget about it, I'll crack out that cockpit thing.
Okay. The modifications to the cockpit.
Yep, I'm going. Yeah, we already talked about it with the whole it's set up for AI and all that. People like me. What are the downtime action sets you want for that? Just throw numbers.
To design or to fully build it?
I'm gonna get as far into it as physically possible.
To build the cockpit, it's gonna. How complicated do you want it to be, or do you want it to just be really simple?
Well, we already discussed like what I'm aiming for last night. How it's all to be effectively.
Only animatronics could fit in it. It's to save compartment space as well.
This one, the first one I'm building, is going to be the one that only works for animatronics. The second one I'm going to do is going to be the spook cockpit. One of them, like, I'll start with mine, of course. So for making my animatronic cockpit, where it's literally just designed for me and basically me.
Okay. That'll 10 downtime actions to fully properly design it, and then 20 to build it.
10, 20? Okay.
This is research and development, so
yeah.
But then you can also put this on the market. Not that anyone would buy it, because for animatronics, but still.
The only people that are going to be doing that is when I inevitably end up making animatronic pilots to work for me. Now, what about the spook cockpit we were talking about?
Yes, the one where you basically have
virgin machinery.
Yeah, that one's gonna be 20 to build, or 20 to design, probably 50 to build, because you got a lot of high specs on that. And it is going to be.
That's 50 to get a working prototype.
And remember, these are prototypes.
They're prototypes.
Animatronic one, it's going to be a thorough prototype because it's not too complicated. But the spook cockpit is going to be very popular, but it's got a lot of machinery, very delicate machinery.
All right. So now that I have the roles that I like, that I'm going to need, I'll just roll through them.
Yep.
And then we'll go from there.
So it is pretty late. You'll only have about 6 downtime actions.
6?
Until the next morning.
Okay. And then with my downtime thing, I get 3 more, so that's 9, and then I get 1 more because my thing, so 10 total. Okay, and of course all my other things, double victory stuff, boo-da-boo. What am I rolling for? You're going to roll the first one to see how many I'm rolling for. Oh, what is the... Actually, this runs off of mech building, right?
Yes.
This is going to be not as good as my other rolls, but... Yep, repetition kicks in, though. Because that's my life. Popping off my first reroll, and I still managed to fail. Nice. Nice. That's just. I've got a total of 10, so that just takes up my first.
You want to use a boon to make that pass?
Yeah, sure. We'll just make that a pass.
That'll give you 2 progress.
Or was it 3? That gives me a first 2 progress, and then I'm rolling for 85, then I'll do rerolls if necessary. Let's see. I've got 2.
Oh, those are rough.
I've got 2 that need rerolls. Okay.
Repetition for 92.
Repetitions. Okay, both my repetition, nail it.
Cool. Nicely done.
And I'll add in the degrees after I do the math on how many that actually is. It should be
Remember
20
it's research
total.
and development. You have to get a pass, and every pass gives you 1 progress, and then
Yeah,
1
I
extra
know.
for your.
And then
program.
I get the one extra from my specialty thing.
Right.
So I have 20 total. That's how I was doing the math on.
Yep. So 20.
So my thing's designed. I'm just in the prototyping phase.
Yeah. And your head's into the cockpit as you're kind of putting on some panels and doing some wires, and then Margrave will kind of come in and be like, "Ma'am,
Oh, hello,
I'm here for
Margrave.
your morning alarm. Dinner or breakfast is in an hour. It is 6 a.m."
She's gonna kind of pull herself out, kind of look over down at her. Would you like to join me?
For breakfast? No, I've already eaten. I wish to start my day immediately.
Fair enough. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
If you need me, you have my locator.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
A personal question of sorts.
Maybe.
It's a fairly simple question. Would you at all be interested in discussing a change of career?
Give me the day to think about it.
It's just to see if you're interested in the first place, of course.
That will take a day to think about it.
Yes. Thank you.
My career is very important, and I've put a lot of effort into said
All right.
career with the Atlas Foundation. So change of career would be
A big decision.
yes.
I know. I'm also looking to continue happy relations with the Atlas Foundation, if that helps with your calculations at all.
It does. I have work to do. We will have this conversation tomorrow at 6:05.
Very well.
Then Margaret will go about her business, and she'll meet a line of 5 people, all perfectly ready and waiting, arm with around tablets, and she will one by one, like soldiers in a line, give them their tasks, and then they all disperse, and Margaret walks off.
And I will. Do I want to do breakfast? I'll just get that last hour of downtime in. We can move on to somebody else.
Okay, Jackie. You got 6
What about
downtime actions. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I did not mean to interrupt, but that's a 1.
It's okay. You took it away from me. I see how it is.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna snatch that right.
Bastard.
Like you were looking at that 1, and I just snatched it out from your hands. Like
Yeah, but I would have rolled 3 things and I would have got it. So it's okay. I understand.
Yeah, no, I had to
Bastard.
snatch it now.
There's an interesting permutation that'll arise in your construction.
Yeah.
Building the configuration of this model, there is a alteration you could make. It'll set you back because you'll have to redo the design a little bit, which will basically add another 15 DTA is required for it. But there's a special nook that you can build for a Neuralink rig, and if you wrap it just so around the cockpit, it would only use 1 CP worth of space into the internals, but it would get you a high-speed neural rig if it's of any interest. It's just the way that the design of the neural rig is the shape of it, and the way you've built the shape of your cockpit almost lines up perfectly. Almost. I'll have to do some redesign though.
No, I'm down for doing some redesign for that. I already added it to my thing.
Cool.
It's interesting enough that even if it is, I'm still gonna slap it in there.
Yeah, that'll actually help processing speed because I know you're going to be direct linked anyways.
Yeah.
But this will allow a direct link from the quantum computer you're most likely going to have in there, and have a direct neural link to yours with the fastest speed, no lag time, which is exactly what you want.
That's exactly what I want. All right, sorry. Please continue.
All right, Jackie. You got 6 downtime actions, and then if you want to skip breakfast, you can.
I won't skip breakfast. I definitely want to see. Yeah, no, I definitely need food.
But you still have 6 downtime actions, or you can sleep, because your character does not need to sleep anymore.
Yeah, I know. What I was thinking was
Yes.
putting all those downtime actions into cultivating. I'm going to be doing external. Or wait, no, let's do some external potentia. So I'm going to. So 12 because of the downtime action hero, and then an extra +2. So I'm going to do 14 worth of downtime actions into external potentia.
This is where you can get your just roll potentia 14 times in case of an excellent roll. But with the nano technique and the Iron Eater technique and the Servant's Dilemma technique, it's
Yes.
a 1-for-1. You get, it's almost seamless.
It's tasty.
Yeah.
And also iron and wood, which kind of like, double the potency for cultivation. So it's a good time. So yeah, I'm going to put that into my cradle. That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so let's have you roll in case of a, something.
Yep.
What's the target number, and then just
it's
roll
a 50-50
14.
chance. Yep.
Swoosh, swoosh.
Fail, pass, fail, pass, fail, pass.
Each pass will get you 1 extra. The fails, you just get 1.
Okay. So
yeah, now you're starting to realize how powerful extra potency from all these combo cultivator techniques you're putting together.
14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So Excelente, 20 external.
Yeah, for 6 hours, you rack up 20. That's whoa.
Into cradle.
If you had rolled single digits, you'd have gotten 3.
Excelente. So let's look at what we got last time on Potentia. Yeah. So our first one was directing the cradle. That was with 2 degrees of success. Doesn't really matter at this point. My second 10 potential gave me EMP resistance. Now I'm going to put another 10 into that one, and then I'm going to roll my influence test.
To see if it sticks?
Yeah. And I roll an 8. Excelente.
All right, you'll get your next level up for the 10 you invested. You get your +1.
+1, as in...
Aren't you getting to the next Potentia level?
Oh yeah. Like the next, actually past that with 3, so it does something. Right now, the first one was EMP, like I said, and I don't know what this one's going to be, but I'm just putting that potential into the cradle to make it grow.
This one will actually start to create new pathways, more efficient pathways. This will allow you to reassign once you've gotten your special nanites created. It'll allow you to deploy specific nanite clusters much faster. So, more efficient pathways. Also, if you take damage, it's easier to apply more nanite groups to the damaged area.
All right. So efficiency in a sense.
Yep.
And then I'm going to put my second 10 potentia again into growing
For
it some
the
more.
next year.
Let's see how I do with question mark influence. Bada boom, bada bing.
Very nice. Okay. With the new passageways actually built, it's actually going to branch right off of that into additional subdermal muscle groups. If you upgrade it one more time, you'll get an unnatural strength and an agility. But it needs another 10 and a successful influence pass.
Excellent.
But you're starting to see the nanomachines are like, well, you're kind of gooey. Let's give you some framework.
Are these matching up with my nodes?
Yep.
Okay, because I did put nodes into the max, so I imagine it's almost like the same flow process, the same.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically what that was is it created the missing flow chain that you constructed on your mech. That was it building the pathways to connect to build the highway, and now it's using that highway to improve your body.
Sweetness.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Very nice.
I agree.
Jackie, you go to breakfast. Nick's. It's somebody comes by and goes, "Hey!"
Opens the cockpit. What?
It's the hangar master, the Raven, and kind of growls at him. Shh, he's sleeping. Yeah, he's gonna miss breakfast. Come on, champion, get up.
Yeah. Pets the Raven. Thanks for the
Do I
night.
step on him?
No, he's helping me. I'm gonna go get food now.
Okay. If you're sure though, I won't. But if you're like,
No
just
stepping
kidding, let me know.
No stepping on people. Remember?
All right.
He's just gonna go wander into the mess hall to grab a quick bite.
Yeah, the hangar master had actually looked in at one point on the shielded his eyes and kind of leaned in, and the Raven hit him with the windshield wipers. He's like, "You little shit."
Just going to pat the hangar master on the shoulder and be like, "You're the one in charge of the hangar he's always in. So here, these are my comm codes. Just comm me next time."
That would have been more simple. But hey, congrats.
Thanks.
Your
Now I'm gonna-
starfighter is also in the it's in the fighter hangar. It's way out of the hell of Dodge, so it'll almost take you 45 minutes just to get there. But yeah, here are the
Yeah.
babies for the starfighter, though.
The Bayfies?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for a bay,
Yeah, how much is it?
it's 1,200 a month, rec,
Okay. Drop in the bucket.
basically.
Yeah.
But that also includes a cleaning crew that comes through because they have a different way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
In the Star Wing. So this is also to pay the crews to also make sure that it's all spick and span. There aren't any leaks.
Yep. After my meetings, I'm gonna go have to check in on that.
Well, that's after breakfast. And you guys have breakfast. It's pretty sparse, the number of people in there. There was a lot of partying. A lot of people are going to be missing breakfast hour. At the end of breakfast hour, though, Luna, Margrave comes back Excuse me. Moment.
Of course. What can I help you with?
One of the drones looking into Sector 12 has come back with a ping that may interest you.
Oh, lovely.
I wasn't able to look into it since it's not within my clearance rights, but it was on my
And she's actually
priority
gonna look
list.
at her. Would you like the clearance rights?
I would, yes, it would make my job a lot easier.
And she's just granted clearance rights.
Wonderful. And instead of handing it to Margrave immediately opens it up and then starts reading. Looks like the mech production hangar system has been identified. Here from the drone.
Ah, yes, lovely. Good. I've been waiting on that one.
Yes.
So,
It has mapped a specific route and has actually labeled the potential hazard, the bastion node that you'll have to fight, the rogue element. Looks like it's extremely damaged, though, since it was able to bypass it unmolested.
Well, that's good. As I'll actually check it as well as we're talking.
It actually was able to scan the server block without it getting hacked or getting attacked or anything.
It
Which
might be that
and
it's
the
not.
damage on that server block is so bad. Somebody took a machine gun to it in the past.
Looks to me like this might be. But I've already hit it. Well, we're gonna go find out. That's what we're gonna do.
Since I am newly cleared for this, I recommend you taking a trusted team. Do
Oh,
not go
I
alone.
already have one in mind. I had a few individuals I was going to bring along, including our ace candidate, as he's very interested in these things.
Of course. Now that I have your clearance, while you were looking that over, I have built you a locator for Echo.
Yes, I already had one that I was going to set up. I hadn't.
It's already done. Here's the
Thank
locator.
you. I appreciate that greatly. As I'll pull it up.
Yeah, it literally it gives a GPS ping every 3 seconds of where Echo is on Sector 12.
There's another thing that if you could get it set up for me, and I'm going to actually send her the power specs of those quad units that fire the lasers. Track that energy. Set something up for tracking that energy signature. Those things are a pain in the ass.
Of course. None of them were recorded to being in the production hangar from the drone. There were 2 specifically powerful robots guarding a specific hangar wing. The drone could not approach. They were extremely hostile and had heavy weaponry.
Probably something that the original designers of those mechs set up to keep their intellectual property safe.
Plausible.
It was less common with Stormfront, so it might also be simply more classified projects. Even odds.
Perhaps.
It's even odds with them.
Indeed.
I appreciate that.
Nick.
Anything else I can help you with?
If you ever find anything of interest that you would like to look into in Sector 12, I'd be more than happy to bring you along if you like.
I wish, unfortunately, to have nothing to do with Sector 12 other than its management from afar.
That's your decision to make.
Apologies.
You don't need to apologize for anything. I just didn't know if you'd be interested. That's all.
Unfortunately, I do not have any interest.
Fair enough. Right, no, that's all actually, there is one other thing. I have Kowalski still looking into that incident with the forge there, the one that broke.
He's already looked into it. There is a second, probably more insidious part. He said that the investigation's not over, but he has half of what he thinks he needs. It was not an accident, is what his report is.
Interesting. Could you make sure he gets anything that he needs?
I have been keeping close abreast with him. He
Ah.
has everything he needs the moment he needs it.
Thank you very much. That'd be all then.
Sabotage is unforgivable offense.
Oh, completely. And when we find them, I think we do something inventive with them. What do you think?
Standard practices are removal of citizenship, demotion to D-rank subject.
I meant for after that. We have this lovely laboratory here.
Oh, that's all I require. Them to be removed of their most precious commodity, their most precious right, citizenship under the Thunderhead.
It is more precious than anything else. No, that was it. Thank you very much, Margrave.
Of course. Back to work then. And Margrave kind of,
I do appreciate all the work
strides
you're
off.
doing, you know.
I know.
And she's going to call Nyx.
Nyx is just sitting in the lunchroom. Like, what?
I'm going, knowing that you were partying the night before. I will put in a minor override to your sound system, make it a little louder than necessary.
You get hung up on.
Oh, that's rude.
And then it rings a second time, and with a attached to it, it's about mechs.
You get a text back, then turn it down or get ignored.
It's already turned down. Calm down, you wussy.
I'll answer then.
And here I thought that suffering was how you cultivated.
No. That's my asshole of a master.
Yeah, fair enough. So I'm about to grab the other two mooks for a little trip into Sector 12. You in? It's into the mech design sector.
I would very much love to be in, but can we hold it off until this afternoon? I've got an important meeting that I need to go through.
Well, yeah, we're going to have to hold it off because Jackie doesn't have as competent as an assistant as me and doesn't get as much free time.
Fair enough.
That's true, actually.
I've got to set up. I've got to go through a meeting with the ace. So
Ooh.
after that, I'm free.
What you meeting with the ace over? I ask purely out of nosy reasons and nothing else.
Ace candidate shit. Fair
Well,
enough.
That's not a fun answer, but alright.
And after I leave the mess hall, I'm going to try and page the ace again.
By the
You'll
way,
get a momentary put on hold, and then yes is the ace.
Hey man, what was real quick? What was the designer's name?
Archeo.
Yeah, so he's gonna be like, "Hey, can I get you to meet me at my hangar? There's something that I'm going to be going over, and it's going to require Archeo's presence."
Very well.
Thank you kindly.
I think Archeo's not at the base anymore.
Nope, but we can fix that. You either have to pay out the nose or have something that he's particularly interested in.
Fair enough.
Yep,
By the way,
and
just to finish real quick, if you don't mind.
yeah.
It's just to make sure that Jackie and Cody are both notified of the trip too. That way, they both know we're going when we're going.
Well,
That's
I'm done at 4, so just give me a text.
Cody, Char,
You get a response from Lexi saying, "Cody is currently busy working. I will pass the message along."
tell the monkey that if he wants to go play with mech prototypes, I've got access to some.
Well, if I told the monkey that, then he might throw poo at your face, so I won't.
Do it anyway. And also add ook ook to the end of my message.
I will not.
Then you're not doing a very good job of dictating what I say.
Of course not. Why would you think I would listen to you?
I wouldn't. But that's not. Wait, didn't I upgrade? That's right. I upgraded you with me. That's right. That's why you're not listening. Fuck you.
Telling yourself fuck you.
Beautiful.
I should never have upgraded you for him. Never.
It seems like you made a miscalculation.
A
Like a
vast
silly monkey.
miscalculation. I am not a monkey. I'm a robot. Beep boop.
Beep boop
Monkey.
yourself. It seems like you're having an argument with yourself and you're losing.
You damn dirty
I'm not
monkey.
losing. I'm just not making any ground either on either front.
You guys are just.
Damn dirty monkey.
Tell the monkey I have prototype mechs for him. Ook ook, motherfucker. And I'm gonna end it there.
Before that, she's going to send out a quick binary blitz of I win.
And I will respond with, no, I don't. No, you didn't. And then it's just gonna go back and forth like that for a hot minute.
Yep.
You guys are children.
Yes, and
Children.
I'm not a child. I am a respectable Thunderhead investigator.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're basically an infant. You're less than a year old.
I am not. I am 15. Just
Not
a
in this
different
body,
kind
you
of
aren't.
infant.
And then you have to think about that, like,
Actually, no. If you want to be base it off of the age of the body, then it's older than all of us.
But yeah. Nope. Otherwise, yep, Nix is going to head to his hangar bay and wait for the ace.
Dace will stroll down kind of the hangar area with an entourage of people that he's dictating to, and kind of stop. Yes, ace candidate.
We're going to be going into my hangar.
You're all dismissed. Go. You have tasks. All right.
Please follow me.
Congratulations, by the way. Your battles were quite excellent.
Thank you. Thank you. I had fun.
We had to accost Ezekiel late last night. He apparently tried to assassinate Skippy in her sleep.
Aw, poor Skippy. I'm going to
Yes.
give her an ample supply of sandwiches later.
That would be helpful. The attempt was unfortunately... It's unforgivable for one, and two, Skippy's inconsolable right now. She's having a mental break due to the attempt, and the instability of the Black Potentia has not done her any favors, so she's also in the med bay under sedation.
I will try to help her out a little later.
Yes, but
for
I'm
now-
actually going to be holding an official court-martial for Ezekiel.
Oh,
And I'm going to be stripping flesh off his hide, metaphorically and hopefully physically.
well, I wish you luck. I will watch from a distance as he is not particularly enamored with me right now, even though I have to have a meeting with him later too.
You will
But-
not be able to meet with him. He is imprisoned.
Fair enough. I will deal with that later then. And he'll walk him through to the back room of the hangar where that Ace Captain mech is held.
Yeah.
I managed to have this recovered quietly.
And the ace will kind of stalk towards it, kind of jump up, and kind of, because it's still on the movable cart
Pallet,
that it's attached to, and just kind of stalks around it, checks it. I was wondering where this went. This was this mech was behind so many new innovations in our understanding of space technology, especially for specific weaponry systems. This actually was one of the most breakthrough models for power cores and shields. Surprised it even was actually brought down when it did.
Yeah, apparently the Black Devil managed to get a blade through it from behind.
Yes. The Void Stalker does have the tendency to do that.
Yeah, we managed to recover the blade. It was surprisingly intact. Researching that currently.
Very careful with that.
Oh yes, my Baroness lost the fingers of her mechanical hand touching the blunt side, so we will be properly careful with it.
Yes, rumor has it, the Void Stalker has somehow coated most of its body in a thin dimensional envelope, especially the weapons, and it's able to bypass most defenses, especially shields.
Interesting.
Yes. We still haven't figured out how to get by it, though. It has lighter armor than the rest of the Predators, the named ones, even some of the new ones without a name. But none of our weapons have been able to get through whatever that envelope it puts around itself.
I will put greater study into it then.
It's interesting that there was any damage to the Predator at all, snapping off part of its primary weapon.
Oh no. Apparently you're under a misunderstanding with the weapon. This is a design feature of the weapon. Think of, as it was described to me, think of it like an obsidian blade.
So no real damage to it.
Yes.
It's evolved. It's gotten a new weapon, a new toy.
Yep,
Wonderful.
a replaceable blade that is sharper than all conceivable hell
Consolidate.
and designed to be broken off upon thrust and regrow.
Well, this is good. Well, some of the technology on this will not be exemplary. There are some hidden modules on there that were one of a kind, of course. But this
Yeah.
particular ace was willing to share a lot of its research over the years. Many of the internal systems, actually, of this mech are in the official database, mostly because the pilot didn't want to hoard his knowledge.
My plan was to... I was initially thinking of trying to salvage what I could personally, but after an analysis and discovering that with my knowledge I would be able to, if lucky, recover maybe 20% of the overall mech, I figured the best strategy would be to call Archeo back to do a proper salvage, and then split the pieces amongst myself and the base.
Well, unfortunately, we'll have to find Archeo if we're going to bring him back, and I don't think he will want to come back. But we can ship this out and have this properly disassembled.
The only problem I have with that is Archeo is an uptight my way the highway type of guy, and he seems very much like the type of person who will go, well, this guy doesn't need to have any of these parts offered to him, so I'm going to ship them to other people who would make better use of them.
Well, unfortunately, getting Archeo may not happen because they left as soon as they could. They did not want to be here for good reason.
Yes.
And they're not even out of the Leah jump yet.
I realize, but, well, I figured. But that is my best bet right now, so I guess I'm...
Here, these are some of the old files. Most of this mech actually has schematics that you can look up, since it's posted on the public forum in a private sector of the public forum, tucked out of the way. Here, these will be help to you, and you're looking at like some serious like power cores, a powerful
Mhm.
engine, several shield modules, um, all the schematics right there. You just literally need somebody to print it or get the parts and assemble it.
Sounds like a plan. This
Even
will...
the skeleton and the design of the frame is on that forum, which is wild.
Yeah.
The only portion of the mech that is actually not on here is the cockpit design and some of the internal components. Not including the Leah bit, because the Leah is unfortunately always redacted and not shared.
Yep.
But the frame actually does go into detail about how to go about setting up compartment aside for Leah and the best shape configuration. Doesn't say anything about what Leah parts you're going to be putting in there, but best location, best shape, and size, depending on what you're going to be putting in there.
Well, perhaps my head researcher's master could help me with the Leah components. If
Yeah.
I can get a hold of him.
They actually required an encrypted key to get onto this folder, and it was very tucked out of the way despite being on the public forum.
Gotta love it.
Yeah, so somebody found it and went, you all got to look at it. Whoever got a copy, but they tucked it away. So this actually includes schematics for parts that are missing too.
Well, definitely gonna be working on this then.
The shield generator on this thing is inspirational. It's also power hungry as all get out, but then the power core design actually offsets that, and it's utterly wild.
Sounds like it.
All right. You just got to tell the Ace what you want to do with the Ace Captain Mech parts that you recovered. Do you want it shipped out to where Archeo can receive it, or do you want it just to be sitting here?
He'll ask her advice because with the blueprints he could probably salvage most of it.
It's up to you. Archeo will make sure that every single bit is perfectly disassembled, because Archeo also helped build this and helped the assembly, most important. Also has the specific tools, most importantly. There are certain connector joints on the mech that require a one-of-a-kind tool that only Archeo would have. You would have to literally manufacture it, and I still could not find one, or the design of it, in the schematics. So, if you don't mind breaking a couple things, you could probably get the majority.
Give me a day or two. I will try to get a hold of Archeo and discuss it with him.
Jump.
Hmm?
He's in a jump.
Yeah, do you have any idea when he'll get out?
He's doing a 6-month jump.
Great.
So he's only maybe a month in.
Then my only bet is to try and salvage it, because a lot of these parts would be immensely valuable to the base for the oncoming fight.
Cheer up. I'll actually lend you a couple of my technicians. They've been very bored. And this will be, if you're willing, This will be a great opportunity for them to get their hands on something and do something for once. I pay them an exorbitant fee to maintain my mech, but when there's nothing happening, they get a lot of free time. Some of them enjoy it, but most of them, they want to do things.
He nods. I will get a bay set up to the side so that they won't have to worry about the chemtech.
Yes, they would be a little offended, maybe, by the fumes.
Can I point out that you could just get a second bay?
Oh, I've got a second bay, a full research bay that's relocatable. I just haven't had a use of it.
Now you do.
Now I do.
Cool.
So he'll just he'll set up some paperwork and get the bay moved there.
Cool.
And be like, probably an hour to have it moved to the bay. If you want to have the techs meet me there, I've got something going this afternoon, so getting started sooner rather than later would be beneficial.
All right, they'll be sent over immediately, and you can address them, and maybe talk a little shop with them. They once they get their hands on an opportunity or a machine that they're excited about, they get a little more gabby, you know. And it'd be a
Sounds
good
like
experience for you to understand what a real technician group looks like, because you're going to need one. Doing maintenance on your own mech is inefficient. You'll never get to do anything.
Yeah, I figured, and I'm recruiting, as it were. I've gotten a couple of oddballs already, and
Well,
one far
technicians and
more
researchers are
proficient than I
different.
thought. Yeah.
Talk to
I
them. Sorry,
maybe.
I interrupted you.
Oh no, it's. I like the thought. I will definitely speak to them. Maybe they'll have some friends that they might recommend.
They certainly do. You'd have to train them, but they do have people who have the skills. Some people have had apprentices. Some of them know some people who are looking for a chance to move up in position. But again, they'll have to be trained for your
Y-
specific machine. And the sooner you get a working prototype, the more accustomed they can be to it. But
Yeah.
since you are using Chemtech, the amount of people willing to work on your mech is going to drastically drop. But they're going to be very loyal and very
Yeah.
interested.
Very loyal, very interested, and I'll have a few more than probably anticipated, even considering I'm working with Chemtech, since I'm
Oh, you'll
going to
have
be
hundreds of people applying
going for
from
an
the
entirely new
millions of
design.
technicians wanting to be an ace technician.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yes.
So much paperwork.
No, get yourself some people.
That's
Why are
what
you
I've...
doing paperwork?
Because I can't find anybody that I can trust that's not trying to screw me over already.
I gave
Ace,
you a paperwork robot, remember?
Yeah, I've got... It's like I've got a bot that handles my mail and the basic paperwork already, but
Atlas Foundation. That's where I got my people. You just have to give them something beneficial to them, a trade, so to speak, for personnel who's are very good at secretary work. In fact, they have some of the best secretarial personnel in the system.
Any recommendations? On things that they might want. I'm not a very good people person, no matter how it may
Bullshit.
look.
I wouldn't be here talking to you if you weren't a good people person.
No, I'm just good at sticking my nose in things and coming out ahead.
Yes, that's also a good head for business. You're a good businessman. You have a good nose, but that also involves people. Atlas Foundation, they want nothing to do with weaponry, anything to do with violence. What they do would like are quality of life upgrades and automation of specific systems or upgrades to their automated systems. Industry, is their forte.
Fair enough.
Yes. Materials as well.
Can do.
All right, I have to go. I apologize if I am rushing you, but I
Oh,
only
no,
had
I'm-
time for about 30 minutes for this meeting.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm going to be escorting this mech to my hangar. Here's where it's at to send your people.
Make sure it's covered.
Oh, it is going to be covered, and I'm going to be sitting on it to make sure nobody tries to uncover it.
Good. Very good. I'd have it bolted down, the cloth, so you're not sitting on it. If you're sitting on it, that means this is mine, fuck off. That gets people's attention and intrigues them because you're defending it so zealously.
Fair enough.
Human nature.
Yeah.
Farewell. I must go.
Yep.
And they spin on their heel and power walk out.
Yep.
And then you immediately hear, "No, I don't want you to do that. I told you to wait." And then, Ace is off on business.
Yep, and I'm going to lock down the tarp and start hauling the mech to the bay.
Yep. All right. Jaggy, you got work. Victor von Montague. Yes. Ah, Jackie. Good. How are you? Feeling well? You got a little dead last time I saw you. I was absolutely appalled at the violence. Oh.
Sorry, I had to deal with that, Victor. So I have something to bring up with you. Do you mind getting in contact with the adjutant of the Hangar Lord? I need to speak with him post haste.
Okay, one moment. Bling. And then he directs the call to you. Hangar Lord's adjutant, how can I help?
Good day. This is Vice Commander Jackie.
Of course, Vice Commander.
I'm hoping to have a small chat. I'd rather do it in face to face, but I feel like just getting the process done as soon as possible is the best. What's the
Unfortunately, I am in a meeting right now. What can I help you with?
Put this on your next placement then. When you're done meeting, come and see me.
No, just send it to me now, Vice Space Commander. I will see if I can get you the files quickly.
Of course. It is the roster of the sentient spirits for the Maxon base.
I'll have to do some more thorough digging. We have a semi-roster, but I will have to go to each of the hangar masters and get.
I will cross-reference with our data from our accounting aspect of goods. So after you're done, please let me know. Thank you.
It'll take a couple days to get the full roster for you, but I will get that done post-haste.
That's fine. I'd rather get it all done at once than having to do piece by piece. It makes things difficult. Thank you.
Very well. And Victor kind of gives you an eyebrow. Well, now that y'all back from the dead.
Yes.
We got work to do. Ha-ha.
Of course. And Jackie puts her head down and probably sends some things. Lots of things.
Victor does make it pretty easy. You only have to handle one particular odd request for parts, which after looking at it, it makes sense, although the way they worded the request confused your people.
Right.
But then you get to work on your roster project. There's a lot more mechs than you thought. Luna, you get a ping from Ezekiel.
I'm going to look at it. What has he said to me?
He would like some assistance if you are so available.
She's going to go based upon the uniqueness of being asked if you are available and assistance. And she's just like, And She will notify Margrave. I seem to have something have come up with Ezekiel. Do you know anything of this? As I'm already making my way that direction.
No. I lost track of him last night. I apologize.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. He's not easy to track. As I'm going to check the cameras to see where he is currently.
He's in the brig. Literally with 4 armed, heavily armed Iron Eaters. They have some sort of contraption around him that looks like one of the most painful things you've ever seen. Like huge lock bars. The arms are contorted in just the worst way. Like it's a limb blocking system for cultivators.
And Luna promptly follows that up with, "It seems he's in the brig. Our answer has been
Where
found."
he belongs.
Probably, yes. But unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to get him out.
A barbarian like him should be locked away forever and throw away the key. He is not for civilized society, and honestly, is a terror. A terrorist, actually.
Well, it's not too surprising. He does have mental illnesses. I'll send you his file for you to peruse. You have permission to look at it.
Very well.
I've included something that you...
Over.
my. I would advise that there is an addendum attached to it from my private informations that is approved for you to read as well, but don't go spreading it around too much.
As only, I understand.
Thank you. And then I'm just going to head down to the brig. Like, what the actual fuck?
But when you get down there, you find out that was Ezekiel's one phone call.
And
so you made it work.
I will, as I'm going, check to see if there's an arrest record I can access.
Oh yeah. Attempted murder.
Of who?
Skippy. Yep.
Is there any other details?
It's disobeying direct orders, and resisting arrest.
Right. I will come down.
And they'll get you into the room, but the guys literally, the guards, they don't look at you. They're watching Ezekiel's every twitch.
Ezekiel?
Investigator. Apologies for having you come all this way. I'm a little bit in a bind, as you can see.
I could have sworn we talked about Skippy. I believe the phrase you used was, "Fine, I'll leave her alone until you beg me to help with her." Quote unquote.
Well, I actually had a little bit of a lapse in judgment last night. My divinity was a little too blinding, in addition to all the alcohol I had taken part of. And I will say that even a god such as I seem to have made an error in a singular moment. I may or may not have tried to fix it. I didn't try to kill her. That's the problem. I merely tried to extract the black potentia, the remnant ones, so that the core is there. But the extra 4, I tried to use my godly intellect and genius to extract it. Her screams were a bit loud, unfortunately, and were heard the next room over, and there was a lot of blood. I almost succeeded, but I was tackled. I wasn't trying to kill her, I swear. I was merely...
Did you ask her permission before attempting this? Or did you
She
simply
didn't.
decide to
I don't
do
really
so?
remember that conversation. Part of the conversation, actually.
A moment. I'm going to check to see if he destroyed the cameras before he started
Yeah,
doing
all of them.
this. Right. I'm going to have to talk to her then, I suppose.
She's in a sedated sleep in the med bay. She's not even awake.
Ezekiel,
Yes, investigator.
I feel as though we had some very simple and easy to understand agreements set.
Yes,
I believe that you agreed to follow my stipulations because I kept them very, very small. I
yes.
was generous.
Mhm.
I was not authoritative. It was simply an exchange of simple agreements.
Yes, yes, of course.
And yet here we are in the brig for one of the only things. I think I almost asked you only one thing, which was not to try to kill anybody.
Try to kill them. It was just really loud. I was not trying to kill. In fact, I didn't. And it was not even attempted. A murder, as they say, and I was actually doing it for the betterment of someone. Unfortunately, people don't understand the new gen techniques very well, except for those who actually practice it. There is pain,
Mhm.
but there is a purpose to it, and it is also something to
I
harness.
understand.
Yes.
I do understand. I've seen you cultivating the others. I've seen it many times. It's an interesting technique. And yet here we are still with this on the books. This is an issue.
Yes. It's an unfortunate misunderstanding, is what it is.
Well, I'm going to have to go talk to Skippy once she's awake, because if the understanding was only on your part, then no. I have to apologize. But at that point, it is whatever really. Damn it, Ezekiel. Really, really, really. You couldn't just leave it alone. You couldn't
It's a
just
threat,
you
and I
couldn't
wanted
just
to help.
keep your nose out of it until we regretted it under your own words. You can't even keep your own word, Ezekiel.
Yes, it seems I had made an error.
Yes, you have.
The ambrosia that I partook of last night was in.
Here's how this is going to work, Ezekiel.
Mhm.
You're going to remain here until I talk to Skippy. I will discuss things with her. Once that discussion is complete, we will continue to talk about how we're going to proceed with you. Because until I have that conversation, you are stuck here. I would ask that you not make this worse by attempting to escape until I have had that conversation.
It's the plan.
Is that agreeable enough?
Of course. The best way to get this misunderstanding handled.
Yes. Because, of course, if she says you tried to kill her, then it's your word against hers, and you have a record already. So, of course, she's not going to say that to me, right? Because you, of course, got her agreement in advance to attempt this.
You know the answer to that.
I do. So I'll talk to her, and we'll see what comes of it. All right?
So be it.
And until then, please stay here. And do know that if you try to escape on your own, I'm just going to let E do what they do.
Let's not be
I
too
would.
hasty on that.
Well, that's the thing. You have put me in a position where if I don't, It's my face.
Right. Well, let's not have that happen.
Yes. So let's not have that happen. I'll be back.
Skippy is going to be sedated for the rest of the day.
Yep.
They plan to wake her up tomorrow.
Yep, that's fine. He gets to stay there for the day. Hey, Nix,
Hmm?
you get a recording sent to you of Ezekiel admitting he was wrong and fucked up.
It's a good day.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
With a addition to it of, is he fucking stupid?
You get a ping back of not stupid, just hilariously so ignorant of what people actually think and believe that he might as well be, because on Enigma, Thunderhead wasn't able to stop him, so
Well, now he's in the
yeah.
brig.
Yeah, I heard from the ace.
And now I have to handle it.
Before you try doing anything with Skippy, let me talk to her.
No, I can't do that. Because unfortunately, it's now an official issue.
No, yes, you can, because Skippy, due to the core problems in her potentia, because this is on record, is in a fractured emotional state. And it would be advisable for the investigator to talk to her once somebody that she thinks of, I believe, as a friend, has tried to help her calm down.
Nix, you do know I introduced you to her, right?
Yes, and you do know
And
that I have been hanging
What
out.
I mean, what I mean is, I'm her friend too, and I'm concerned.
Let me talk to the girl that I have been regularly hanging out with and bribing with sandwiches.
Has
I
been
mean, you could
bribing her with sandwiches. It's true.
you could also be there. It's just not they have to. Doesn't
I'm
have to be
Yeah,
all in
I-
one.
I'm trying to make it clear that my first instinct isn't to show up as the investigator.
Then come with me. I've already got a ping set up for when she's to be woken up so that I can be there with
It's
sandwiches.
not till tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I'm just. What the actual fuck? You know what? We're going to talk about this in Sector 12. We'll talk about this in Sector 12 when we're not underneath other people's cameras.
Fair enough. Oh, when are we going to Sector 12? Is it going to be later this afternoon? Because
Well, let's find out. Monkey 1, Minky 2. You two free? Actually, no, it's Monkey 1, Nanite 1. It's Monkey. Okay, so let's see. Cody's Monkey 1, Jackie's Nanite 1, and Nix's Monkey 2.
I am free to go, and I would love to join.
Well, we need to do Cody stuff up until the 4 o'clock.
Yep.
Cody, what are you doing up until that point? Did you even
Co-
have breakfast?
Cody worked out. He had breakfast with Ashley, and
She doesn't eat anything, but she does love her coffee still, so she still drinks the coffee. But oh man, it is so nice having your girl around because she's able to keep up with every conversation you have and actually challenges you on several other types of topics and scientific formula
and for the beginning of the day, he's just gonna work on up to like lunch. The two will like kind of work on his current job, which is developing this Leah jump capability for the ships.
Yep. Increase your strength and toughness by 1 because of the suit Ashley has successfully built you.
Yeah.
It's not fun to wear, but you can definitely tell that it is constantly straining your muscles.
Mhm.
Yeah. Stressing them and contracting them so you have muscle gain throughout the entire day.
She is truly the best.
Mm. She put
And
that together probably within 24 hours.
again, the best.
Yeah.
And then he is going. Yeah, and then they're gonna work on the getting the ships
Yeah.
here.
4 hours.
Yeah.
No, you got more than that. You got 6 until lunch, and then you got another 4 after that.
Yeah.
Because they're gonna go at 4 o'clock.
So for the first 6 hours, Cody is going again working on that, so he gets out of the way, and then after lunch, he is going to cultivate.
Cool.
And he's going to be working on his new wave technique.
All right.
Just improving it, you know?
I'll roll for your project,
Mhm.
and then, or tell me how you're gonna go for the project. If you have a plan already, then you need to roll for progress, and then
Yeah. We already have a plan already. Right now it is working on I guess the best way would be say the lead generator, because we already have the formula and we already have the quantum computers ready.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's the last thing we need. So Leah.
Yeah. Do you know the progress that is required?
Let me double check here. Yes, I know I'm on.
You are going to be joined by this person, by the way. Your supervisor.
Yes.
Yes, the inspector one.
Oh, is this a new guy?
Yeah, it's the junior investigator. It's your supervisor from
Yeah. So
051.
no, I assigned it myself via I made the assignment and just used his people. That way, any official reports they have to file have to go through me. It's literally just a red tape thing to make sure that they can't blatantly lie.
Yeah. Well, this is you're going to use his people.
I am going to use his people. I'm just making it because I'm in charge of the investigation and everything. He's given me the opening to make sure that I can see any reports he files.
Yeah, this is the guy that's assigned. You were CC'd into all the reports.
Yep.
This guy has a special mod for this type of job. He has a full recording of sensory input. Anything he hears, sees, everything he touches or analyzes, all the thought processes that runs through the guy's head, it's all recorded.
Like I said, the only reason I made sure I was the one that assigned it is just so that all the official reports have to go through me as well. So they can't just lie about whatever's going on with you.
Yeah. And since we're working on Leah projects, he gets to sit in the corner looking at nothing.
As a junior investigator, as your supervisor, they had to stay in the corner, but that'll be actually a conversation with William. And there is a heated argument between William and a cold, terse responses from the junior investigator. And eventually, he just throws up his hands and he's like, "I can't believe this indignancy. This crosses the line, Cody. They can't just do that. Do they not know this is the Leah department?"
And clearly, they don't care that this is the lead department.
Ugh. We have come to an agreement. They will stand away in the corner. But unfortunately, I can't prevent them from looking and listening. Ugh.
That is fine.
He probably has just the right amount of Leah clearance.
Just the right amount. But yes, I do know how much I have and how much I need. I need 30 for this next bid, and I have 4 done already. Yeah. All right. So
It's a pass.
6.
+1.
Yep. So here's the next.
Those are
Oops.
d20s.
Yeah.
We don't roll d20s in this game.
Right. Those are all passes.
Okay.
So that is 12 points right there.
Very nice.
Um.
And Ashley is actually going to roll as well.
Oh.
Ashley is very good at this stuff, and she is a researcher as well.
She has my researcher upgrade where she gets double the successes that she would normally get. Well, 1 extra success, I should say.
Yeah, so she's going to get 3 for the first one, and then 2 for the rest.
Right. So that means. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
you
only
guys
a
crank
single
it out.
success. Yeah. I mean, so that's
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 13 on her part.
13. All right. We only need 1 more success. If I'm that close, honestly, Cody would spend an hour just cranking out the last bit
Y'all
of
skip
research.
lunch.
Yeah, skip lunch, crank out the last bit of research.
All right, make a roll. That is not going to cut it. It may be a success, but that is a terrible success.
I'm going to use driven then.
Okay.
So it has to be better than a 96.
Good enough.
Okay.
It just needs to not be in the 80s or 90s.
Yeah.
Because it'll work, but it's gonna have problems. All right. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley is going to recommend they strap this thing to a transport vessel of a specific tonnage and try it out. But not using any of their people. They'll be using either a tier 1 Leah technician, or they're going to be using somebody they can not get back if they didn't,
If it messes up.
All right. They also are going to require an energy control device. So basically an animatronic on the ship, so that if it does successfully jump, they can have instantaneous communication.
Yeah. In that case, what we can do is we can.
Don't worry, she will handle the supervision of getting this installed into a ship and prep for it. She's actually an old hand at moving prototypes into actual testing phases.
Oh, good. William.
Yes?
You can find the tier 1 technician, right?
Oh, we have so many. You have a preference? Someone you don't like? Somebody you do like?
I mean, if I said, and Cody's gonna kind of like lean in and like put us back to the junior investigator. Like, if I said
no, they're going to be stuck to you like glue. I'm sorry.
And I was like, if I said the junior investigator, would that be bad?
As I said, they're going to be stuck to you like glue. So unless you're going personally, which I don't recommend for initial testing phases, we always use individuals who are not very bright in the talent department. I mean, they have qualified for Leah, so they're geniuses, but they haven't done anything impressive in a while.
Yeah, no, send a random tier 1. I don't care. The guy who brings you coffee in the morning.
Jerry?
Yeah.
What a wonderful opportunity for Jerry.
And if he passes, we can get him to tier 2. I don't know.
But he is a master barista. That's the problem.
That is a problem. All right. I don't know. Someone in the tier 1s. I don't care who it is.
Someone who has no particular other skills than being. Yes. You, number 3 in the corner, who I don't remember his name. And one of the guys pokes his head out from behind the glass. Yes? Put down your paperwork. You're going to be upgraded in your tier, and you're going to go on a little trip, testing some prototypes. And this is the best thing ever. He gets to be a tier 2 technician. He gets to try prototypes.
Cody
He also
gives
doesn't know
him-
how fucking dangerous this is going to be. One wrong calculation, that guy's gone.
I know, and Cody's
Or-
just gonna give him,
Or not put back together right.
and Cody's just gonna give him a small salute as he walks off to maybe
He gives
his
you
dad.
Emphatic, just yes sir, return salute. He's so happy. It's the best thing that has ever happened to him.
I will miss this poor nameless schmuck.
Number 3.
I'm just gonna lean over to Luke and I'm like, if he dies, we'll say something nice at his funeral.
Oh no, we don't host funerals. We put it on the. He will be remembered in the data stream
Yes.
as number 3 or whatever his
Yes.
name is. I'll have to actually look that up now that he's going to be part of the project.
Yes.
Quentin. His name is Quentin.
Hey, remember, the names only matter if they live.
I'm just like, all right. That being said, off to do some cultivating. Cody
Oh
just
yes, you do that type of thing. Honestly, I don't understand why you pursue it. You could be doing research in the lead departments. You tactically, and I will begrudgingly admit this. I was wrong about how talented you are. You are far better than I had anticipated. I think honestly, you're wasting your time with that cultivator crap. I think you could be leading the Leah department on your own base somewhere. Bring us into the next generation of Leah.
Don't worry. I am going to be doing that, but I'm also going to be a cultivator. It's called multitasking.
Well, you could be spending that time in the lab.
I also got to remember, Dr. Rogers is human. No
Yes.
cybernetics, and he still leads the lead department.
He's also not a cultivator.
Multitasking, my good sir. Multitasking. Multipass.
But that's not multitasking. He's just a human that doesn't require cybernetics that just research all the time.
Look,
What?
when
did
you
you just
cultivate
remind-
Leah Soul, you get a better understanding of how Leo works. Because you're calculating it all the time for every breath you take.
My advice is falling on deaf ears. I understand that. Go to your cultivator thing.
He just walks out.
The investigator will keep a professional distance, but will quietly follow you.
Oh, good God, he's gonna follow you everywhere, isn't he?
Literally
Yep.
everywhere.
Everywhere. And Cody's gonna go to the cultivation chamber.
They will wait outside, but they will
Cody,
stay at the door, standing sentinel, almost kind of
Mhm.
like a guard.
and
Alright.
Cody cultivates in there, and then when 4 o'clock comes around, he's going like,
What are you
"Oh,
cultivating?
lucky." Cody is cultivating his Leo wave technique.
All right.
So that means he'll be 5 out of 10 on his level 2.
Okay, great. Why don't you roll me your potentia rolls, if you'd like. Otherwise, we can go with the standard success, or you can fish for something crazy. But there is failure if you do fish for craziness.
Yeah. Question: do I roll Potentia or do I roll Leah for that?
You're gonna be rolling potentia because you're
All right.
cultivating. You have enough understanding of Leah. You don't need to. Yeah, you actually have the over 100 or about 100, so you don't really have struggling, or you don't have struggle with the Leah part. It's the cultivator part you're trying to catch up with.
Yeah. So
Or we can go with base successes.
You know what? Let's roll for it.
Okay. Very nice.
The other 4.
3.
Or 3. Cut the same 4 off.
All right. The 5, you're like, you're like, you think you could probably do more actually for the improvement of the body, because you're also going to want to start beefing up your skeletal structure too.
Yeah.
And the blood, actually, that could also be improved. Also, you could do some sort of cheat, like have some of your blood taken out early, and then have that ready and stored to be put back into you, so you have a lot more going on during the transformation. So you can do a lot of cheating for this, and your brain's telling you you're not cheating hard enough.
All
You're
right.
not
Yeah.
doing
No,
enough.
I'm kind of
It's
thinking
gonna
like,
suck though. Oh, it's
yeah.
gonna suck because you're gonna have to change your whole diet. You're gonna have to do a lot more extremely physical, strenuous things. You might have to do some experimenting on yourself. Like, it really depends on how badly you want to prep yourself for later.
Yeah, because I'm like, all right, I see what I need to do. See the avenue, and then Cody's kind of like, all right, popping out of the cultivation chamber.
Junior investigator just kind of, his head already watching you as you kind of walk, and you kind of go by it, follows you at the exact precise distance, always.
Mm-hmm. And Cody's just like, yeah, but will make his way back to well, that actually be all my time. So yeah, I'd be making my way to everyone else.
Yeah. Luna, the rest of your day is just, after that, nothing. That was the one major thing that came up.
So I get to add more rolls to my thing. Got it.
Um,
Because I'm working on my project until Lifty.
yeah,
Skippy.
so that took 2 hours of your day, and Skippy won't be up till the next day. So you have 4 until lunch. If you want to skip lunch, you can also skip lunch. Then you have another 4.
Yeah. Because okay, I noticed something. Because of how I got my downtime heroes set up currently, I actually get more effect out of a single downtime action than I do a stack of them in some ways. That's
Sometimes.
hilarious. So I have 4 leading up to lunch, 1 for lunch.
If you want to have lunch,
Well,
or
I'm not bothering. I am updating. I am now keeping Margrave up to date on some of the things I'm doing, like with Ezekiel.
You haven't charged in a while.
I'm always charged when I'm doing my research. I just leave myself plugged in.
You also haven't taken a moment for yourself in a while.
You know, you're right. I'm going to take an hour to read my books and argue about books on the forums that I own.
There's nothing better than
Yeah.
actually putting your finger in the electrical socket, though. Ugh.
Oh yes. So that'll be 4 hours of research, 1 of actual me time. 4, 6, 7 downtime actions. And what was my goal again?
Your new Neuralink custom animatronic cockpit.
Yeah, no, I was scrolling up to see what my it's 85 or lower. That's what I was looking for.
Mhm.
So let's see, it was 7. That was 7. So
Oh no, another permutation has shown up.
Another one.
I'm sorry, what?
And another
Okay,
one.
I was scrolled up. I didn't see that.
All right, you're going through it. You stop. You're like, son of a bitch. It could be even better.
What madness am I installing this time, Matt?
Well, it's a new design, because every time you get another permutation, it just adds more work, but it also makes it better.
Yeah.
There's an interesting shape that you can turn this thing into. That only would work with an animatronic body. It actually makes it so that you are upside down, kind of crested into a kind of a hanging shape, and your head spins and looks at kind of a backwards direction.
It's weird.
This would actually, you would literally crawl in like into a crawl space even smaller than you had originally anticipated. And you can make the cockpit even smaller with the same functionality, and then reposition the Neuralink cockpit or the Neuralink upgrade in a very specific area to give you even more CP for the internals. You basically, with this model, only an animatronic could fit into this and get out successfully and have any functionality whatsoever. Because
there's one other type of person that could do it. Someone made of nanites.
Yeah, that too.
You have to have no bone structure is the real answer here.
Yes. But since you have no care for biological comfort
No.
or survivability, this is very interesting. You could actually get additional 4 CP into the internals by this design because it's just so much smaller. This will add another 15 if you want to do this because you have to redesign the whole damn thing again.
And we're up to 50 now. At least I'm not losing progress.
Oh, you're not losing progress. You just have to like rip off this panel and be like, oh,
okay,
gotta start over.
I'm going to re-roll that 95 with my thing. That was with a repetition, and there's the last 2 for it.
Mm-hmm.
We're good.
Yeah. And then it's actually pretty fun. Somebody had put up the full Twilight series on the forum, and it has gotten everyone like, oh, it's so awful.
And she is viciously defending it because it's awful. Not because it's good, because it's awful.
Well, no, like,
it's so awful, it's good.
People aren't attacking it. They're just, they love to talk about how awful it is.
Yeah, I know.
And then somebody drops the bomb. I'm Team Edward, and everyone's just like, you fucker.
And it's just, well, and Luna's answer, well, at least you're not trying to quote unquote bond with a child.
Yeah,
it's a shot at Team Jacob.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's just like, oh, it is. The forum has so much fun.
I've decided to include something new into the forums that's going to be probably fairly niche, and that is really stupid arrest warrants and law shit.
Oh, okay. There is maybe a luck test for the super private invite only super cool kids forum.
Oh yeah, because like that one's like song is like that one's the most private forum on this thing, and that's because we have a lot of like I'm actually sharing private research stuff.
Somebody from the front posted the schematics for a purple light laser.
What? On the front forum set?
The frontier. Somebody from the frontier who was invited by the base commander.
Wait, is this into the ultra private section then?
Yes.
Oh.
He goes by Anonymous 87. He doesn't talk much. He's extremely grateful that he was given the permission to be on the super secret friends server or part of the server. And as a gift for it being invited, he posted this schematic. And it's not with high-end parts, it's with budget parts, because that's what they do on the frontier.
Alright.
Hot damn.
Hot damn indeed.
It takes 2% of a D rank budget and about 5,500 rec to build one.
That's not much.
No, it's not. The unfortunate bit is there is one caveat difference.
What's
between the high-end parts and the budget parts. The high-end parts does have an effect. It reduces the heat by 1. So this model produces 1 additional heat per firing.
But
the difference in cost between the two is instead of 2% of a D rank budget, it's 2% of a C rank budget and 50,000 rec to build one with the premium parts.
And it's not that big of a deal.
No.
With a space-based mech.
Yeah, he's got schematics for both, and he'll post both in there. But you've never seen a schematic for a purple laser. And the base commander's
No.
taken aback. Like, we've been looking to get this for a long time. He's like, yeah, it's just something I work on. I love lasers. It's my passion. I'm working on a PPC prototype. It's a heavy ER PPC prototype. About halfway done.
Question: am I part of the private server or no?
Yeah, you're in.
I believe
Cody's
all the
going-
party is in.
Yeah, the entire party is.
Cody's going to post in response to that his variable laser output control.
Okay, so currently on that, it just because I just realized you guys probably don't know what's on there currently. One is the schematics to the scrambler rifles.
Mhm.
There's actually her current schematics for the IGA and the assault mech she's been working on in there too. So the assault mech is still in a theoretical design phase, and that is labeled on there. There's a lot of annotations on it from Britannia, actually, because I hired her to help me with stuff, and Skippy. So there's already some super private research on that. Imagine thinking once I have... You know what, Matt, I'm going to put the cockpit I'm working on in there too.
You get a lot of horrified, like, ugh.
As I'm like, it's going to be attached to that, just this is not for biologicals, FYI.
The only one who doesn't go is the base commander, because that's nano. So it's like, I kind of do something like, and then you get a bunch of people like, I don't want to hear how you get in your mech.
Well, you see, there's this access port.
No, that's like,
It's less than a shoulder width.
nope. No one in armor in their right mind could even attempt to fit into this thing.
Tags Jackie in that immediately.
Yeah.
But there is a
hear that,
technique
Jackie?
in your
You've
nano
been
book, by the way,
challenged.
Jackie,
Mhm.
to nanofy your armor.
Right.
But it's a lot later. Once
Okay.
you have full control over your body, then you start to transition your armor into nano with the same properties.
Right. Cool.
That still basically is just like, Jackie, this sounds like a challenge.
Oh, I'm working on it for sure. I love a challenge.
Cody, junior investigator goes, what form are you looking at? I need access if I'm to supervise you appropriately.
That you would need to talk to Investigator 112.
Very well. I will make a request then. And that's it. That's all they say. You haven't heard them speak other than once.
And it's like,
Do I get a request, Matt?
Yes, you do. Almost immediately. They wish to have access to the same forum sites as Cody just accessed.
They can get access to the free and open one, because that is my policy, is the free and open one is available. But I'm not giving them access to the private one, and if they try to ask for it, it's going to be, that's under my supervision. And unless you're questioning my supervision,
No,
I'm making it loaded for him to try to poke further than what I've given him.
It's a formal request. You give him access to the free one, and you go access denied to any of the further ones under my current jurisdiction, and they have to take your word on it. They're a junior investigator. You're a full investigator. Your word is law.
Yeah, sorry, I got distracted for a second. Yes, I figured that he, like, as soon as I'm like, I'm monitoring, it's fine,
Mhm.
But I'm also going to make sure he's aware that everything on the form is basically posted with my approval, so he's not to stick his nose in any of the form information, though he is allowed to observe.
He appreciates the assistance and will continue to update on literally anything you ask for.
Yep.
He's very professional, this guy. He doesn't
Yes.
overstep. He doesn't say more than is absolutely necessary. He doesn't bug you with incessant requests.
Well, that's the first one he sent me.
Yeah. He just
But like
mirrors coding.
he didn't even bother me about when the Leah department started getting on his case about, looking at stuff.
Because he wasn't referenced. He was dealing with the supervisor attached to Cody from the lead department.
He didn't need me, so he didn't bother me, and that was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. And like I don't mind if 051 or even the other investigators ends up on the public forums, because he's going to get on there and find out that it's basically all shit posting, and it's just, what have I been given access to? Why have
He's
we
already
done
on
this?
there, and he's having a hell of a time. He actually posts quite a few romance novels, like good ones.
Wait, he does?
Yes. He posts none of the crappy ones. He posts like some of the classics. He also posts a lot of the things with tragedy, like tragedies, like those fictional novels, the old ones.
Okay. She's in on this. He's like, she'll start comparing notes with him quietly, because perfect.
He does also want requests a forum specifically for art. There'll be, of course, photos.
Immediately
of-
added.
yeah.
Like no questions, just want art. Yeah, sure. Subcategories are up for votes.
So he will post several thousand pictures in there of scans of old Earth art and paintings and sculptures from the private reserve on Enigma. He had access, and he got access to the curator's files. They're pictures,
it's art.
but they are so high quality that you can zoom in, and it's really hard to even get them to pixelate.
Yeah, good. I don't think anybody's going to complain about that.
These are actually VR compatible files too, because the curator of the Enigmatic Museum of Old Earth, they make it so that you can literally VR in and kind of sit and contemplate as if you were sitting there and the painting is just right there.
Well, I'm going to have a new thing to do in my private time.
Oh yeah. And with the statues or sculptures, you can actually walk around them in the VR, seeing them from every angle.
I'm going to have to see if I can't put in a request for, like, with the actual, like, cultural group for a full thing of the VR of that, so that I can get that on there. We could just have a VR museum in there, effectively.
A lot of people have already posted, why can't we do VR of reading of real books? Oh yeah, I would like to have actually the touch of
And
my
then
fingers on the pages.
And there's an immediate answer of, I mean, who wants to program it? Because I'll host the server for it.
There's a lot of, I'll do it. No, I know you don't understand VR coding properly. And then there's a big debate about.
I immediately create an actual open source VR programming thing that I'll actually have my programming unit like keep an eye on to make sure nobody does anything heinous with it.
Yep.
But then we can add that to our list.
The Investigator 051, he promises to drop a handful of books every week that he had, because he has the actual full library of the enigmatic library, like the Grand Library, with all of the last surviving physical books and their scans.
Is this the junior investigator?
No, this is 051.
So he's in. Got it.
Yeah, that was he posted the art, and he also is promising to post books every single week.
5 hours.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah, so okay, that's interesting. So
He
long
is
as
a
they
big connoisseur of art and history.
You know what? Once I'm going to post that once we have like a VI, like a proper VR setup, we can also do VR wine tastings and the like too.
Mm. Oh, that would be a privilege, but that's a future.
Guys, I'm just making VR chat in this game now. Please continue your lives.
Yeah, people can hop on. They pop into the parlor, looking how they want, and just yes, the lasers go pew pew. That's so good. But no, obviously the DACA is better.
You're all wrong. The explodies are the
Exactly, and
best.
yes, that'll be literally just the high intellectual conversations you're going to have.
Mixed in with some people that are in the museum segment actually being cultured.
Exactly. All right. It's time. You guys meet up at 4:00, almost exactly. You guys have done your day jobs, and you're like, okay, what's this about?
Hey, I have an
Alright.
important question before we begin. Matt, have you given us any merit from last session?
I'll give you 10.
Oh yeah.
Merit.
Okay, sorry, Cody. Cody, what were you saying?
Oh yes, everyone. This is my personal attaché.
She doesn't say anything. Or
Oh,
make any
yes.
gesture.
I am there in my 112 persona since we're meeting up outside of it. So it's 112 looks at junior investigator. Debating whether or not she bans her from coming with us on this trip.
No. Nix will post the question of understood, but inquiry to investigator 112. Does this investigator have clearance for access into Sector 12?
That's what we were about to find out. Junior investigator, have you done a run into a lost sector before?
No.
Have you had training in that regard?
Yes.
What are you armed with, if I might ask?
You are not allowed to know.
Please send me a list of your equipment.
You were sent a laundry list. You're not sure. This guy's basically an assassin with the amount of armaments of wow. This is a chrome dome to the max. We're talking mantis blades, monowires.
All right, so I'm gonna put it to a vote to the group. I'm not gonna share his gear list. I'm gonna be like, he's appropriately equipped. I'm putting this as to like on our private chat as a bit of a vote of, do we bring her along? She could be useful in combat. She's going to report back anything we find to 051, but if we are officially declaring it anyway, it'll probably be less of a pain in the ass to bring her, frankly.
I got no qualms one way or to other, as long as she doesn't cause problems.
She'll follow my word exactly, without question, until we leave. That's how they work.
It is up to you, Investigator 112.
Well, this isn't a private group chat that you're basically getting linked into as we.
Yeah, no, that's
gearing
Cody's
up.
response in the private chat.
Oh, well, and then the answer is fuck you. So Jackie voted yes. I have two effectively neutrals.
Nix voted yes.
Oh, Nick's voted yes too? Then okay. I'm like,
Jackie didn't speak yet.
Jackie put it in chat.
Jackie did put it in chat.
I didn't see that. My bad.
Unless that was on something else, Johnny.
I'm not muted, right? No, that was I was saying yes.
Okay, cool. Then 112 is going to nod. Very well. Welcome aboard, then. Here are some of the known defenses and combat units we have encountered, as I'm going to transfer that over. If you see Echo, which you shouldn't, as I am tracking their active location, do inform me and don't engage.
When I see Echo, I'm bailing. No offense, 112.
No, I don't need Echo trying to collar my companions again. It was inconvenient the first time.
Cody's gonna raise a hand.
What was that?
Cody's gonna raise a hand.
Yes, researcher.
Who's Echo?
Classified. Keeps walking.
Hmm.
As an answer pops up in the private chat of giant murder robot. Likes to collar cultivators.
Cody's gonna raise his hand in the private chat.
Oh, the private chat?
Yes. It'll just be a little gif
Yes.
of somebody holding their hand up.
Yes, monkey one?
If they color cultivators, how do you know this and who did you come down here with last time?
Hi.
Oh, Nyx and Ezekiel.
I see.
Oh, that reminds me. For everybody's enjoyment, and just a picture of Ezekiel in his cuffs shows up in the chat.
Oh, that's interesting.
Don't mock him right now.
Nyx just starts openly laughing.
So, why is he in there?
He attempted to correct Skippy's black potentia issue.
So he didn't try to fix her Leah potentia. He decided to go for the black. Then, eh?
Yes, and when he was found, she was on the ground, screaming and almost dead. So it got marked as attempted murder.
Jackie's not happy.
Yes.
Jackie will remember that.
I'm going to be discussing that with Skippy. We'll find out if it was or not. Because if Skippy says that it was acceptable, then that's her prerogative, and we let it go. Cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it.
If you would like, I can look at her containment cell that she put around her black potentia.
I'm also quite interested in that concept. So yes, I think it would be a great thing for you to do, Cody.
Nyx will just pipe into the chat. Yeah, that formula was rather complex.
It was. I agree. I gotta
No,
look at
I
it.
want to point out this is the first time anybody realizes Nyx apparently saw it.
Yeah, this is the first time any of us realize all the others have seen it. This is the first time we have all gone, yeah, no, we all saw the formula, and then paused and went, wait, you did too?
Right.
Because we haven't actually told each other that we know what's up.
Yeah,
so now we're just comparing notes.
Yeah.
As we're actually no, as we actually enter into Sector 12, Luna is going to be like, I'm going to be the responsible adult and say, focus up.
Oh, Nyx will pull out the Chemtech rifle.
It should be clear going through, to be frank. As we're walking, Luna is going to say out loud, this pathway should be fairly clear beyond a few minor defenses, but things roam down here, so there's no actual guarantee.
I'm curious if the junior investigator notes or wants to say anything about Nyx's very, very bad gun.
I mean, you have Chemtech qualifications, right?
Yes, but the blueprint
Baron
but the blueprints and everything aren't exactly open to the public yet.
Matt?
And technically, it's still illegal.
No, because you legalized the department, remember?
Yes, but whether the department is legalized and whether the use of the weapon is legalized is another story.
I'm giving you permission. It's legal enough.
I'm just curious whether the junior investigator says anything about it, you know?
But Matt's not saying anything, so we don't know.
Sorry, I was trying to answer some stuff. And no, the junior investigator says nothing. Not even a cock of the head or any indication that they have any opinion
Okay.
on it.
Don't expect much of
enough.
reactions from the junior investigator. They are going. They're an observer through and through. Let's put it that way.
Bad enough.
Tell you what, though. Oh wow. That's right. Last time we were here, I had we had a full team in. Yes, I did bring my murder units around. Ultra Murder Death Robot.
A distraction.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Well, Mr. Distraction is basically always like 10 feet in front of us.
Yeah.
Because it's a distraction.
That is looking around like, oh my god. Look at this tech. Look at this tech. What's
Yes.
this? What's this?
Welcome. This isn't what we're here for. Funny enough, this isn't the prize.
Well, I remind the GM that I didn't get to pick up, or that I didn't get to pick up one of my prizes last time.
Talk about the rifle next to the murder machine.
No. The head of one of the dog bots.
Oh, right. No, we haven't gotten around to retrieving the bodies because I was going to take a couple of them for research as well. Like, we're both reverse engineering these things.
Yep.
We know what we're up to here.
Yep.
But this isn't what we're here for. Much as all of this is all fancy and cool, we're actually here for that door right there.
This is the little drone that's been flying around.
For which door?
All
Mix
the way
is-
at the top on the right. Right
Mix is just
here.
gonna start walking that way. He's been through here before.
That's the door we're after, right, Matt? This one here?
Yep. Up and to the left.
Oh, to the left? That's where Echo came from.
Yeah. Which is
Oh,
out there.
so I'm incorrect. It's the one on the left, not the one on the right.
Well, up and to the left, there's only one.
There's one to the right as well.
No,
That's
there's
that's the
big
deployment
ass double door.
or
That's what I was
these
trying to figure out.
options. Yeah. Up and to the
Yeah.
left. Right there.
That's where we're going. By the way, yes, you are the three of you are allowed to pick a few things out from the equipment here if you want it for research purposes. I will tell you now, the majority of it I'm going to be sorting through myself. But for the one of units, we can see what they're made of and then discuss. Yes?
Yeah, I was just planning on eating one of these, so I
Don't.
will do my best not to.
Don't. Just don't. Don't eat things before we know what they are, Jacqueline.
No. See, I eat them and I know what they are. See, right? So
Yeah, no,
That's
that's
not-
like the lick test. It makes a lot of sense.
Jacqueline, I programmed your nano systems. I know that's not how you work. Stop that. Not unless you've gotten upgrades yet.
I've
You got
been
upgrades?
cultivating it. Yeah.
I don't think that you can just absorb things and find out how they get the blueprints. It's just not how nanites work.
I don't know. I think that's exactly how it works because Jackie said so. And
Yeah,
as we all know, Jackie is mortal.
I think you're just upset because you think it's not fair.
No. I was planning to do something similar. I'm just not convinced she got the programming in on her own.
I think Jackie can do it because Jackie's amazing.
Thanks, Cody. I appreciate that.
Oh. Quit sucking up.
You're just mad because the AI
You
you
wanna
made
do
sassed
it.
you off.
I'm not surprised the AI I made sassed me off. I made it. If as we kind of walk in, I'm gonna be like, right, so apparently the primary defensive unit did not activate when the drone passed through. That doesn't mean it won't try to murder us for some reason.
What's the primary
Scouting
defensive
drone
unit?
say it's here.
Huh?
What's that?
The scouting drone says the primary server for the defense is right there.
Give me a moment to investigate this.
Nyx is immediately diving on this pile and wondering what the fuck is this thing?
It's junk.
Yes, but the big thing on top of the junk. The seemingly distinct piece of brass that looks like a giant weapon.
Mm.
What is the orb on top of this?
There you go. Flip its head towards you and go beep boop.
Does that translate to a machine language?
It does.
What did
It's
it say?
like, who are you?
Investigator 112, an agent. I actually don't know what my agent number is.
You are 001 right now, because all the others have been ejected from the system.
And Stormfront Agent 001. Who are you?
Beep boop. Taskmaster.
And Taskmaster. All right. To whom are you loyal, Taskmaster?
Beep boop. Stormfront.
Lovely. I'm going to require full access to the department then. At least all that can be acquired.
Okay.
Authorizing these individuals as well, and I'll mark the team.
Beep boop. Okay.
And I'm just gonna get whatever. I get the impression the Taskmaster is very helpful then.
Leads you to the right files. He shows you kind of quite a few things. It actually looks like the connection cord to this server rack has not only been severed, the server's been shot with high caliber rounds, and additional cables have been cut. So this thing's isolated. It actually can't do anything.
Huh.
Somebody went out and took extra effort to prevent this thing from being able to do anything.
I'll run over its code to make sure that it's not compromised.
Oh, it's still a rogue. It's a rogue tower. Like going in is a battle. You're gonna go in swinging, or you're gonna go down.
All right, we're gonna go in swinging.
All right.
Like
It
I'm-
is 4 tier 6 programs.
I'm gonna have to pull out the 100 hands, ain't I?
Oh yeah. Basically, it's an observer program, and then it's got 2 defense programs and an assault. These are pretty sophisticated, but they're only tier 6.
I'll put the 100 hands up against the. Yeah, I'll pull the 100 hands in with me, and I want the observer because I don't have a proper observer yet. But
Scanning them with your
decode.
100 hands is actually too exposed. He's
Is
too
it?
slow against these programs, so he's gonna need some help.
Well, I was gonna run defense for him because, I'm better at that.
Just roll me some.
Is there anything unique that my decode picks up about these before I just murder
They
the
have
shit out of them?
perfect synchronicity. They each have a turn in the turn order, but they all go at the same time on every turn.
Okay.
So when the observer program goes, the other 3 programs go with it, and then its turn passes to the offense program, but the other 3 also go with the offense program's turn. Oh, it is a relentless assault.
That's cool. I'll pull. Milo's still not in a good place right now, right?
Nope. Still in her room.
All right, that's fine. She can stay in her room for now.
It's basically she's still comatose, going, "It's not safe here. It's not safe here."
I have to figure out how
You
to
at this
help.
point realize she's probably stuck in a loop and can't get out herself.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna have to actually go in for that, but I'm not dealing with that right this second because we're doing other things.
Okay.
For now,
Um.
that's my initiative.
Yeah, you'll win. On that initiative, just roll me your tech use, your security, your coding,
Yep.
and your logic test. Roll me those 4. I'll make some rolls on the side, but I think you can.
Well, I mean, that's with an 87. I still have 3 degrees. That's where we're sitting at this
Right.
point.
They're gonna roll in tandem, so they're gonna get a big bonus too.
Tech
That's really
use,
good.
computer code was my last one.
Yeah.
Logic.
Security, tech use, and
Logic.
that. Oh, logic as well. That's right. I will reprogram whichever ones I can snatch, but I only really need one of them to figure out their synchronicity program. So
All right. So I'm going to roll this for them. You have a moment where they fight back really well, but eventually they collapse under the 100 hands. Just big ol' slap. And,
especially since I go first and basically slap up what 8 nets.
yeah, they can't go by the time 100 hands. This is like time to smash, and just Hulk smashes these guys.
Yeah, and then I'm just going to salvage their code from there. Like,
They will be at tier 6. They will need 12 DTA apiece to put them back together because 100 hands was not kind.
yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be. So observer tier 6.
Assault program tier 6, and then you have point defense and rear defense tier 6. And then you have synchronicity. All programs in synchronicity must be the same rating, because otherwise they can't. But synchronicity is actually pretty cool. The higher tier determines how many can be in the grouping. So if you have a bunch of tier 6s like this, they can actually support 2 more to the synchronicity crossover. So the tier decides how many can be in the group, but they all have to be the same. Everyone rolls initiative, and they go on everyone's turn.
Which means it was a very good thing I slapped up fucking 8 tier. What's my web right now? Tier 8? Yeah. It's a good thing I slapped up 8 tier 8 programs on my going first turn. Actually, did these things have unnaturals?
They do. They have 2 apiece. Unfortunately,
Okay.
you throwing up a
Yeah,
tier 8 in front of them is a problem because they're only tier 6 and
Yeah.
they're not able to chew through.
Yeah, no, first turn is 8 tier 8 defense programs. It's not fun for them. It's cool. Cool. After I have it all secured, I will. The line that connects it to the main storm front, is it just cut directly here? How much effort
somebody
would it
put
be
an
to
axe
replace?
through it.
Can I just repair the wiring real quick?
Sure.
I'll just repair the wiring as I'm just gonna, send over to Stormfront secured. Rogue program secured.
Cool.
What's this kit? What's that kit on the right? Right
That is a old med kit, half used.
I'll collect that.
Cool.
And
Taskmaster will stay here. This is his terminal.
Yep, he just stays there, right?
Hmm?
After I'm done, I'm just gonna come out. I'm gonna be like, all right, we're all secure.
All right. I'm a distraction. Hey, bazinga. Huzzah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Distraction. All right, we're all secure. You're clear to move forward. Nothing's going to attack us. We have full access to anything the system was able to grant us access to. That does not guarantee that everything in here is going to be accessible. But, probably. What's the
So-
store here, Matt?
You're not sure. The robot the drone couldn't get in there. You actually don't have a code for that door.
Let's get into the other room. I'll come back to this in a second.
Question: are these actually Mickeys?
Yeah, they're ancient Mickeys.
Ooh, are they drone operated?
No, these are Mickeys that are just in production.
Oh. I thought they were the
like-
point defenses. Interesting.
Nope, this is a hangar.
Like, are these half assembled Mickeys or fully assembled?
No, they're fully assembled.
Hmm.
It looks like they're being modified, or were, because there's a couple parts off here and there, and it looks like some of the standard parts are being replaced with potentially a new design, or something new.
Interesting.
Next room.
Yeah, for now. I'm going to go into that side room after we've given people time to actually poke around other stuff in this room.
Jackie's gonna have a look at this stuff first, though.
That seems to be some sort of power line, like a big one.
Hmm.
And it looks like a lot of these nodes specifically hold some sort of informational server. Not a cloud server, but
These are the servers. These are the power nodes. Okay.
looks like the power nodes are actually able to be tapped into with an umbilical. So if you guys are working on a big project, you can just kind of plug into the line and just run it to whatever project or machine you're working on.
Interesting.
All right. Let me group you guys all up. Get Murder Robot a little closer. And then we go to... Nope, not that one. We're going to this one.
But yeah, I will. I'm telling you now, I am going to poke into that danger room. I just want to give other people time to actually do some stuff before I do. Oh, hello. Those would be the units that the drone couldn't get past, correct?
Yes, they are very dangerous looking. They have huge rotary cannons.
Are they isolated?
Yes, they are isolated, and they are pretty much acting on their previous order set.
All right. So, intention I have here immediately, just so all of you are aware, is to go access those via direct contact and reprogram them. Who wants to be a distraction?
Isn't
Oh,
that
I
what
want to be a
you-
distraction. I'm a distraction.
Who else would be willing to be a distraction?
I can actually go up and do a little slice and dice if you want me to, but you want to take control of them, so that's a different thing. Yes.
You guys discuss. I'm gonna get my dog.
I'm trying to preserve assets.
Very
Like,
well.
yeah, we could just nuke them. It wouldn't be hard to nuke them. Honestly, they're nice at all, but they're old units. Our equipment's more than good enough to take them.
I can get in there.
Matt
How
just
quick
got up,
are
so.
you? No, wait, I mean, I'm just talking to you.
Oh, yes, okay. Well, as for quick, I mean... Excuse me while I actually check my current move speed, because I have 5 agility. I just don't know what that comes out to. Let's see, a full move, that's 10. Then charge is 15. Run is 20. So I can clear distance pretty decently. So run is a times 6, isn't it?
yes.
So I can clear the distance, but I could also borrow, if I could borrow a single piece of Leah from our Leah tech, I could also just teleport myself on top of them.
I don't have any Leah on me.
You can gather Leah.
I mean,
Can't you? Actually, wait, can you? I don't. Have you gotten to there yet?
Hmm?
Have you gotten to the point where you can gather your own Leah?
Yeah.
I mean, Nyx has a half move of 21 right now, so
Yeah, but the objective is not to kill them. That's the actual issue here. It's not an issue. I have no doubt that if we want them dead, all I need to do is point any one of us at them.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am sweet and innocent and incapable of killing things like
If-
that.
Oh, well, I guess you need to go home then.
I mean, if you're just trying to recover assets, why not just have Cody convert the head and targeting systems into Leah?
Because then they're not intact.
But we've got plenty of heads in the other room.
That are mostly not intact. Or I could just not be a lazy shit and just hop on top of one, reprogram it, hop on top of the next, reprogram it, and be done. They can't resist me.
I'd rather not get shot at.
I don't
Then
mind getting
don't
shot
help.
at. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, Nix. I got this.
I got this too.
Cody,
Just
what do you
put-
mean you have this?
I've been working on a new
No.
technique.
I'm going to say no on general principle. I don't know what you're doing, but I've seen what happens when you have new ideas.
Cody, this place is dangerous. I'd prefer if you did not.
I think it'll work.
I have total faith in you. I just, I'm
I have
asking
total faith
nicely.
I have total faith in you destroying these on me. Please don't.
All right, Beck. You gonna blow him up? All right, awesome.
No!
I'm ready.
No! We're having a conversation of I just need to get on top of them.
I have an
and they
important question. The other room, the prior dozen of these bots that we saw, were any of those heads intact?
can't- No! We are not doing that.
Why not?
Because that's
Yes.
stupid.
Yes, there are several of the heads intact.
It's
because that's-
cheap, it's easy, and it's quick.
You know what's quick and easy too? Me just hacking the fuckers.
Then hack and stop arguing and don't get a shot at.
You don't even need to be involved. I was asking for volunteers. You just had to say, I'm not interested, and that would have been done, you fucker. Thank you for helping, Jackie. That's your distraction.
I'm a distraction. I'm
Distract the one on the left. Jackie, you take the one on the right. I'm just gonna, once you have them engaged, I'm just gonna go jump on them and do my thing. If you look, they have a very clear line of engagement where the bullet holes are. It's not a long range.
Jackie's gonna make a save because she bought the next conflux.
Nyx is going to
Oh.
begin studying these bots.
I'm a distraction. Yeah, look at me go.
And do
I'm
it
over
on my
here.
mark. On my mark, distraction.
The guns are already firing because Jackie stepped in, so he took Jackie's cue. Jackie,
Fair enough.
pew and pew, and then of course the other guy. Oh, all right.
It's not
They
gonna be
do
the first
have
time.
inescapable.
Excellent. I'm
Yes,
not
I
dodging.
Oh, you're not dodging?
I'm going to. Is it a focused fire on the? Is there just like an area of effect kind of deal?
Oh no, it's they're turning the dual rotary guns on you.
Excellent, excellent. I'm just gonna cultivate while they shoot at me for damage.
Okay.
But
All right. Let's see.
damn it. I've become convinced Mr. Distraction will never die. He's
All right.
just going to get taken
That
apart.
is damage 1 and 2.
All right, so my soak is 36. First one doesn't hit. Second one doesn't do any damage either.
With
And
pen 12.
Mr. Distraction,
pen-
he needs
It's got
to
pen
dodge.
12.
Pen doesn't go through soak.
Oh,
fair.
that's your raw soak. Never mind. Continue.
Jackie, roll cultivation. As you're just like, yes, shoot me.
Excellent.
Cody's gonna help as well. Don't worry.
Gain 1
Please don't.
potentia to your servant's dilemma.
Nix is gonna try to cultivate off of Jackie.
Guys are monsters.
I
Mr.
don't
Distraction. Oh no.
Cultivating.
I don't need any further help. I'm getting all of the help I need.
You
Please don't
asked
help.
for help.
Please, I have asked you specifically not to help.
Mr. Distraction gets cut in half. Like, oh no, not this.
Again, I just am convinced that he's never going to actually die. Matt, while they're being shot, I'm just going to clear over to this one, slap my hand on it, and initiate the rewrite.
Roll coding.
I mean, can this thing resist?
You just need to pass a coding test,
Yeah, I know.
so it doesn't like backhand you. All right, you have a new friend.
One acquired. De-aggroing. And just let me know when I'm allowed to hit the next one. Or can I just run across?
Uh,
Actually, Jackie,
let
I
me-
need you to keep that one busy too, because
Yeah.
this
Jackie,
distraction already got shot.
he's gonna
Yes.
shoot you again.
Oh, good.
Twice.
Nice. Gimme. Ooh. Ooh.
Go
Tickles.
for roll potential. And it's just like,
Actually, do you want some time with it?
No, it's fine.
I can give you some time with it if you want.
Ooh, a 2.
gain another potentia for your servant's dilemma. This is why it's so easy to cultivate this shit. Because once you're tough enough, anything that could, cause physical discomfort can potentially be a new cultivation for you. So Ezekiel's onto something.
Yeah, he's on crack.
Yes, he is. He's on so much crack.
Alright, Matt, I'm just gonna hit the
Hmm.
other one.
All right.
Cody, no help. Sad.
Please, no. Look at this. Done. Done. Both of them are mine. See how easy that was?
It would have been easier. You just let Cody help.
It took me 5 seconds and no effort. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, 10 seconds. It took me 10 seconds, because 2 turns. I'm going to go over to Mr. Distraction and look down at him. Good job.
Distraction.
Good job.
That's
You
my
did-
job.
You did good.
Yeah.
Now pull yourself back together, man.
I can't.
Darn.
Can I help?
I'm
for
a
it.
distraction. Look over here.
Go for it. And I'm actually going to send you his blueprints.
Let's see if I can do anything with my my nanites. Let's kind of reach in and try to fuse the metal. Reconstitute.
It'll cost you 4 nanite reserve clusters.
Easy
to
peasy.
get him back together. But yeah, he's like, hey, my legs are back. I'm a distraction. Look over here.
Gotta pat him on the shoulder. We'll upgrade your repair protocols later, buddy.
You got it, big guy. Bazinga.
All right, see, done. Wasn't that easy, guys? It's not, these things aren't that bright.
Can I no, I'll ask later. I was just thinking the downed people here, they seem like good pickings, I suppose, to refill my
Go through them
nanites.
if you want.
All
Go
right.
for it. Honestly, they're baseline infantry. I'm gonna check their gear, Matt.
Not even close to what the Iron Ears were.
Yeah, have fun. Hell, take a Mickey if you want. I'm sure there's at least a few around here.
Matt, I'm gonna overdrive and refill some clusters.
Actually, no, don't take the Mickeys. We can give those to the base.
Oh yeah,
for,
no, of course. I'm just looking
Actually,
for metal and any bio left. So
I'm more curious
Yes.
about these because these aren't Mickeys.
They're not. No.
Yeah. Man.
Can I roll
I-
mech building to see what they were? Or what they are?
Yeah, everyone can if you got mech building.
oh yeah.
This is the time to go through these.
Definitely a. Between you two, this is not an upgrading of the Mickey. This is a redesign completely. It would definitely be better than the basic Mickey design.
Hmm.
A little more sturdier built, has a lot more, looks like a lot more room for its parts to move. Yeah, not bad. A little tall on the profile though. It's much more vertical than the Mickey.
Hmm.
Mickey's actually probably about a head shorter. Still a
Interesting.
light mech, but it's pushing being a medium.
Well, it's not size profile that determines it. It's how much the weight of the chassis is and how much
Yeah,
the
it's
armor
barely
can take.
pushing it.
And then I'm going to go down to this one.
I'll do some scans of them with my
Six
electronic
again.
touch.
Interesting.
That's another redesign of the Mickey, but this one comes with a standard stock LRM 8.
Is it an external mod or is it just a?
Nope, that's part of the frame housing. Like
Cool.
it's meant to have a weapon pod, but the weapon pod is designed to come off and be replaced with a SRM or a smaller LRM package. The LRM 8 is the maximum weight it can carry on that weapon slot, so it's kind of like that's kind of weird, but it's literally able to be pulled off and replaced probably within like 5 minutes.
Quick question: these marks you have through them, is this damage to the machines themselves? Okay.
Yes, like as in probably one of those dog-eyed robots raked across them by accident. Right. So, consider any one of them, any of the mechs with the scar lines, significant damage.
Okay. So we have a bunch of Mickeys that are very nice in design. And we have... Is this more distance down here to go?
Yeah, I didn't want to do it, but the
It's more
top row
Mickeys?
and the bottom row go down probably about 2,000 meters.
Are they
With-
all full?
Yeah, every single one of these bays are full with identical robots.
God damn.
That's a lot of Mickeys.
Yeah.
Good. For now, what do you guys think? Do we want to go through the one that didn't have the guards or the one that had the very thorough guarding?
Let's go
thinking
through the one
thorough
with the
guards.
guarding.
I'm feeling the bottom one first, to be honest. Just because. What's the reason?
It looks like this is a vote of 3-1 here.
I'm just think it's probably not safer in a sense. More.
Yeah, the lower one is actually the production line. It's actually the manufacturing line.
Oh, that's fine.
This is prototype hangar.
I am actually going to put the murder bot here, and it's to act as a early warning system in case anything shows up that tries to murder us.
Okay.
Echoes,
What about
of course.
Robot Daka and Daka Robot?
The two of them will support the murder bot.
Of course.
And basically their job is, if it's not Echo or a confirmed ally, it's dead. And it also, more importantly, alerts me. So
they are
when
more than
inevitably-
pleased to shoot whatever they can.
Because when they inevitably die, they're at least a good warning that something's coming.
Okay.
I mean, I have confidence that they will successfully complete their mission.
All right, guys. Putting to the side. Welcome to a little thing that I have spent a good chunk of time building. Da 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 da.
Ooh. Ooh.
Interesting.
Nix looks around the room. Immediately starts moving.
Are these on the shielding units?
Yeah, these are really strong shields. You can't even get into the stalls.
I'm going to see what access is like for the shield units.
It's a manual system. Like somebody has to flip a manual switch.
Is there a look of where these manual switches are?
No.
All right, looks like first objective is to see if we can find the manual switch before we break the machines.
Nyx is gonna feel around, see if any of these are sentient.
Can't really feel that type of thing through these barriers. There's a lot of energy.
Good ask, though.
It's a good ask. Once you get the
Looks-
energy barrier down, it'd be a lot. You'll be able to tell.
Okay, so there was only one door in the other room. I assume this is probably to the control area.
Oh, that goes down. That leads to an elevator.
Interesting. Not going to go through that yet. I'm going to check these lockers.
Looks specifically like technician's gear, clothes. Used to be pictures of family.
All right, next question. Doing an energy scan, can I track to see where the power for these generators? Because there has to be a power cord to the on-off switch.
Looks like there's a door here that might lead to a utility room or a power
Got
room.
it. That's where I'll head then. And then when I'm in there, I can shut things off, and we can see what turning different things off does. And what were you gonna say?
You are not able to access without using your Stormfront Investigator badge.
And I will. And what were you gonna say, Nix?
I was just gonna ask if any of these had any Leah infusement.
Not sure.
Can't see that through the barrier?
Nope.
Okay.
What we got here?
Cryopod.
Huh. I'll check the info on the pod. What do we got? Who do we got?
This is the hangar master for this particular hangar.
Good news, we have a hangar master.
Cryopod looks in good condition. Same with the individual inside.
I'm gonna call back. I have a hangar master. Stand by. I'm gonna wake him up.
All right. Takes about 10 minutes, but eventually the guy kind of leans out.
Nyx will hurry over as well.
Cody kind of wants to
Thank
taste
you,
the
Jackie.
barrier.
Taste the barrier? Are you going to lick it?
Yeah, kind of like how you can eat a bit of energy.
Does fuck? I don't see.
Oh,
doing
it's
that.
zippy. I'm gonna have you roll toughness. Oh, that is a strong barrier.
It's feisty.
Ouch.
Take 1 damage.
Have a wait. This is the next day. Have a reroll plus 10.
This is only 1 damage.
It's 1 damage.
Yeah.
Fine.
It's
fair enough.
Ow!
In case we need it for something else, let's save that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Nah, and it was just one of those interesting tastes. Kind of sour.
I'm just gonna wait patiently for this guy to wake up. Hello, Hangar Master. As I will send my Stormfront credentials almost immediately because I know how Stormfront units are.
Agent.
Welcome back to the land of the waking.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yep. I'm guessing you're going to want access.
Precisely, and we're going to want you to also assist with overseeing, once access has been acquired, movement of these mechs and the other mechs and the rest of the bays into new berthing outside of the sector.
I see. Well, I'll see if I can help you with that as best I can.
I appreciate that, Hangar Master. Take a moment to fully wake up, though.
Sure.
Wait. I have stuff for this. Nyx will pull out a little pouch to the side that he keeps that has a mug for an Instabrew coffee and a couple of stems and just hold it out.
they'll literally put the stems in the coffee and chug that. Oh, that's some zing. All right, I'm good to go. Good stuff, kid. So,
Yeah.
excuse me, let me grab my clipboard. And he gets this typewriter clipboard thing. It looks ancient.
Oh, I'm patient. I'm
Go on.
gonna wait.
Let me get out of this tight confined space. Let's get to the hangar proper.
Yep.
All right. So, which one are you looking at?
Well,
Nick-
first and
Nick's voice at
foremost,
that one.
so we can cover our basis. I'm going to authorize those here with me access to all mechs we can gain access to.
Under what qualifications? Not against your authority. What qualifications do they even have?
They are. One of them is a member of the ACE candidate section, so he will be reviewing equipment for potential use within that program. That one is the vice base commander in charge of distributing equipment to the general forces here. No,
Due
Understand.
to due to martial law right now.
I'm about to say, no, we are currently under martial law.
Sure we are.
Yes. Well, we have an assault incoming in 3 months, so.
Oh, another one?
Well, less than 3 months now.
No, it's been about
Unfortunately-
half a month, so it's exactly 3 months because it was 3.5.
You're right. Regardless. And that one there, as I'm going to point to Cody, who's licking barriers, apparently.
Oh no, that was like near the beginning. He is now going through all of their like equipment, pulling out any nice mech building equipment, and it's like, ooh, I don't have one of these.
I'm just
Yeah,
hucking
you've never
a
seen a wrench like that. That's a weird wrench. Why is there a wrench like that?
I'm just hucking a thumb at him, and that one there is an expert mech builder and a Leah technician of high rank.
He's cleared. Don't know about you. Martial laws. I'll have to take your word on it. Incoming attack again.
I will send all the official martial law codes to him.
Mm.
The proof, effectively.
Don't
Yes.
recognize you as vice base commander because you obviously are new gen. I'll have to figure that out. You're an ace candidate. Whatever. Just send me your codes.
He will
Um,
pull up and transfer the ridiculously high level codes that he has gotten for everything because he's been networking.
No, it's literally just your ace candidate ID.
Oh, right. Well, he did get a recent approval to that, so he'll offer it.
And as a noteworthy addition, Stormfront has been through an update process. Me and you will discuss that in private after
That
we
went
finish
through?
work here.
I was against that. That was an awful decision.
Yes, it did go through. We will discuss that, you and I, privately later, but it did go through. So the current system update, and I send them the Thunderhead stuff. And these investigator codes, as I send that to him, are equivalent to agent.
I guess we'll have to talk about that later. All right. Which one am I saying first? As he literally pulls out a set of keys, key fobs, and like literally on a key ring. What am I looking at?
First question before we get to that: are any of these mechs sentient?
I tried to tell you. Or are you asking him that yourself?
Yes.
Okay, I was like, oh, all right. 2.
Which 2 as and level of sentience?
This one here on the left, and the one with the cape.
Jackie's already on that. Jackie's on that.
Which one's the one with the cape? Because it's hard to tell with the blue barriers.
I believe it's
this
that
one?
one.
And
Okay. He's like, he'll look at the investigator and be like, investigator, due to the extended duration of isolation, I would recommend care with dropping the barrier on those because depending on the level of sentience, if they have been isolated for too long and have lost their sense of
Oh,
Self?
we put them into sleep. They're sleeping. They didn't lose me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know what I'm doing. I know my way around sentient mechs.
Fair enough. Some of the others I've dealt with, not so much.
Oh, they just don't know what they're doing.
Yes,
All
I
right.
agree.
So which one? What am I
I'm gonna
doing?
like you already. Oh, I'm gonna like you already. Let's start in. Let's just go in order here. We'll start with this one, and then just back and forth across until we have them all that we can accessed.
Before I start opening it, let me print out the
Yes.
the schematics, and he kind of
Yes,
pushes
please.
a button on his screen.
Ooh. Give me. As Cody comes running up.
Cody, act like a professional.
I am a professional.
I'm a professional, not a professional monkey.
Literally printing a piece of paper.
Remind me, after this, we're also going to get your systems upgraded, Hangar Master.
1 sec, it's not done.
As I'm going
my-
to, as he says that, pull out a data slate and just basically hand it to him.
No, we don't use data slates. We use physical hard copies for this stuff.
Oh my god, you have a printer down here?
No,
It's
his
literally
clipboard
his
is a
his
printer.
little data slate has a physical printer installed on it, and it has a
haven't-
paper reservoir with ink and everything, and it's also a data slate.
I'm just like, I haven't seen one of these in ages.
Yeah, it's an antique. Yeah, I know.
Is there a reason you do everything in hard paper and not data?
Yeah, because the Leah department are scums and they steal everything. And
Exactly.
what's worse, Spectrum is way worse. They steal literally everything.
Oh, Spectrum
electronic.
shut down.
Oh, fuck them. Yeah, finally, they just fuck those guys.
As I say that for the benefit of the junior investigator. Additionally, not all individuals here are qualified to know more than the name of that department.
Oh yeah, no, we can say the name and say our opinion about them, but yeah, I know standard protocol.
Good, thank you.
So we use paper because Leah, Spectrum, and the animatronics department literally steal anything that is computerized. We have really no defense against, especially the animatronics department. So paper.
It's good. It's like,
We literally
yeah,
found that paper is their nemesis
fuck the Leah department.
for all of them.
Yeah. I feel the value of it. I have taken to doing the same thing myself in my
Yep.
hangar.
And so he will print out the schematics and the design for the current mech, which I will post in the chat. Let me actually make a folder so that we can.
Yeah.
So,
Cody's just gonna
new mechas folder.
Yeah, Mr. Leah department. Fuck the Leah department. They're assholes. And you're like, what? I should know. I'm part of them. Yeah, all right.
It's like, excuse me, I am from the mech building
All right,
department.
there should be a new file. That's the first one in there, just for very nice. Yeah, mecha boyos. And then this is the one that is now available.
But he just rips it out and it's like, ooh, fascinating.
Rare Mecha Nito.
Neto.
Neto.
Oh, Neto. Hey.
This quick glance stat grouping I just didn't fill out.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
And I will leave whoever wants to poke at that one. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to leave these open per person that's actually there to look at them. I know which one I want to poke my nose at the most. Immediately at the front, and that's this one. So pick which one you want to poke your
actually,
nose
funny
into
enough,
first.
Cody's gonna hand you the one that was just printed and goes, "This is yours."
I was actually already reading over the stuff on that because, hilariously, much as he can be, paper is the bane of it. I kind of look it over, hand it back, and keep walking because I basically now have a copy of it in my head.
I'm
Hanger
like,
Master, as you go over to that one, he's like, "All right, one. Oh, you want the one on that one as well? All right."
Well, we're starting with this one. I was just claiming this one is the one I was poking my nose into most first.
I think he's asking us to pick which ones we want so we can get those out of the way first.
Basically, that's what I am saying.
yeah.
Oh, Mook Yang cradle. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's why I handed it to you.
No. No.
You're literally the only one here that can handle a Mukiang cradle.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, and I don't want to.
I think that.
Which one was
Hmm.
the next one? This one?
Yeah. What the actual fuck? That mech is toxic.
Yeah.
How's that not sentient in a bad way?
No, it
Oh, it's
is
sentient.
sentient.
Yeah, he said that was one of the two that were sentient.
We're not opening that one. We're leaving that one sealed for now.
That one and that one were the two sentient ones.
Yeah, okay, I forgot. I remembered this one was. I forgot this one was. We're leaving Mr. Mookyang sealed right now. We're not opening that.
I will stand in front of the one that I want, even though I'm moving with the group.
Yes, that's basically what's happening here is like you might as well put up each of them.
I'm just going to ask the tech,
Oh, hello.
how many of these contain a Mukyang cradle?
Just that
Or
one.
similar.
The bastards in the Mookiang department were behind that brainchild. So,
Terrible idea, really.
hey man, I'm just in charge of managing the hangar and all the personnel in it. I'm not in charge of actually designing the mechs, because this is a hangar for more than just this one department.
Yeah, no, I got that once I saw that. Question: Has that mech killed anybody?
Do you really want me to answer that question?
How many people has it killed?
I think they fed it 4 digits worth.
Great. Wonderful. Yes, no, this is definitely not an absolutely terrible goddamn idea.
I was surprised you weren't interested in the 6-armed one.
Yeah, it was actually designed to be paired with a very specific pilot.
Oh, I couldn't imagine who.
Yeah. So
I assume that's supposed to be for E.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I have E's mech now.
So this one is now up,
Ooh, Mercury.
and then the one above that and then the one above that. And then we'll
That's
go
a
to the
light.
meat.
Ooh. So that's a light? Interesting.
The Marauder? Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look, all of these except for the Kingfisher has been light so far.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just like it didn't look like a light mech, you know.
Oh, hey, by the by, you might be interested, Cody, in the Kingfisher. It's a Potentia mech.
Oh yeah, I've been looking at all of them.
For you though?
And if
Mhm.
you're not interested, I might be interested.
Investigator, he's like, I don't know if I can share the specs on that one.
Which one?
The one you're in front of.
For what reason?
There's a lot of
Hold on. And I'm like, Jackie, shoo, everybody, shoo, shoo, shoo.
yeah,
Sending the people who aren't allowed to hear things scattering to their
it belongs
thing.
to a department that has some.
Which department?
The Spectrum department. That's their brainchild.
I will double check to see if Spectrum is marked as a non-active department. Last I checked, it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
The department is non-active. That places their equipment firmly within the purview of whoever get their hands on it.
Stormfront. All right.
Yes.
Yeah. Here you go. Just had to confirm that.
Oh, no problem. Departments that are non-active as of now is that and the animatronic department's considered currently rogue, I believe. I'll double check to make sure.
Aren't you an animatronic?
Not all. We'll Actually, the investigator, like Cody's on the other side of the thing right now. The investigator's not here. I'll make sure the drone's gone, and I'm going to say very softly, let's just say there was more to that update than people realized, and the
Yeah, I didn't
animatronics.
trust that shit at all. Are you kidding?
The animatronics weren't rogue, but those who came out the update did mark them that way. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that brainwashing shit. Mm-mm.
Neither am I. But well, you were familiar enough. What you should understand is that we're stuck with it for now.
You guys will figure it out. You guys are smart.
That's my job. That is specifically my job. But the animatronic, for official reasons, is marked as rogue. But do note, for your information, as you're familiar with the department, they aren't actually. But some people want them to be. Politics.
No, I got you on that. Also, just because it brings me great joy.
What brings you great joy?
The printing sound.
Oh. You know, I heard it. I wasn't really paying that much attention to it. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I was like, "What noise?" Oh,
Yeah,
that
it
one.
reminded me of like the printer from FNAF.
Play it again. Play it again, Johnny.
What are you guys talking about?
I was making a reference to an old song.
Okay.
I like that still made you wake up, though.
I was looking at the Horizon Dancer. That's what I was looking at.
I'm laughing because he just took great pleasure in giving me access to the Spectrum Department's mech that was here, because the Spectrum Department isn't an active department, so their shit's mine.
Holy shit.
For what?
The Areolis. Prototype rotary Gauss rifle.
Yes. Like, there's going to be some gems in here, and I hope you can also see that there is some hot garbage in here, too.
Yeah,
you can point it out.
The Horizon Dancer? Yes.
I'll fight you on that one.
All right, we're going to fight on this.
Okay.
Cody, Greedy Loot Goblin, roll. Worst penalty.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 2 greedy loot goblins here, but nobody's bothering me about the one I want, so we're gooch.
All right, let me double check here.
God damn it. Fucking.
You know, Matt, could you not keep popping them up like that? Because that is, like, that will shove it in front of stuff I'm reading.
Yeah, it's just really fast. If I do
it saves you time. I know, Matt. I know what you be.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the gesture.
The Marauder, other than its nifty shield, is a pile of hot garbage.
Why?
It's just 2 hands and a super heavy mecha assault cannon. It's kind of nifty, but that's just a pile of hot garbage.
Oh, there's can I point? I'm gonna direct your attention to the engine.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was just scrolling through and did you see the power core too, by the way?
Yeah. Some serious hot garbage.
It's a great pleasure in making these.
I love it. I love that that's diesel.
I mean,
I know, right?
I mean, the Triumphs got some nifty. The heavy spear of Longinus.
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 I liked how you pronounced it better.
Yep.
Longinus.
Longinus. Yep.
Because I'm a child.
Yep. But that slag
oh.
ignition, osmium ignition blade, and double-sided. Hot damn.
Oh, but like the medium mecha Titan Lancer, that has an even better diesel engine.
Yup. The hot garbage is strong with some of these.
Some of them will take a little bit of time to figure out why they're a problem. Because
Some of them don't.
there's so much data, but then there's also, it's kind of like, did I read that right?
But did you read the armor on that Titan Lancer?
No, I'm...
It's self-repairing. Fibrous.
Yeah. So is the really bad one.
Oh, really?
He-
Which really bad one?
The really, really bad one. He
Armada?
self-repairs by damaging the pilot.
What?
Yeah, he eats the pilot to restore armor.
Where did you see that?
That's the first one. NATO.
On Netto? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Netto? Oh,
Yeah.
no. That one, no. I expect that thing to be an absolute travesty of a mech. That is made for Subject E and Subject E only. Because Subject E can survive that. I should give that to Ezekiel. Hey, this will be good for you. He'll suffer in it. He'll be able to cultivate like nobody's business.
Not with the Black Potentia. It's a Mook Gang cradle. It has
I
Mook
know.
Gang in there.
Yeah,
You
it has
wouldn't call
10
bitch
Mook Yang.
shit.
It's got 10 Mook Yang in it.
Mhm.
That's the equivalent of what? 10,000 freaking Potentia?
1,000.
1,000?
Mhm.
Cool. Still no. Also, for ye who's implied I should take that because... Actually, no. Let's face it. You were just telling me that's going to be my problem.
I was saying that on multiple reasons.
I refuse to take responsibility for that. Well, I am taking responsibility. Damn it, I have to take responsibility for that, Mac. You
Yup.
motherfucker! That sentence, as I slowly realize, oh god, I am responsible.
The Zeus is a problem. It doesn't have a power core.
Cody's gonna call over to the hangar master. I'm like, hangar master,
Mm,
excuse me, sir. May I take a closer look at this one?
sure. And he pulls out a key fob, finds the right one, and goes, bleep, bleep. And the barrier goes down.
And Cody's on that.
There's another barrier. A red one.
And
Oh, shit. That's right. The Leah department put a second. What's
one
your
sec.
Leah clearance codes?
Cody's just gonna put in his clearance code. Like, here you go. Level
Mhm.
6.
How are you not 7 yet?
I refuse to take the test.
Ah, that's the only reason.
Quick,
Got
quick.
it.
As he unlocks it with his key fob.
And Cody,
That should do it.
Yeah.
Fuck the Leah department.
Hold on, he's getting in. Oh, you're getting in it. Okay, you really wanted to take a closer look. I'm a distraction. Yeah.
Wait a minute. I just realized this Kingfisher didn't say Lee. That's Potentia, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a Potentia mech.
That's interesting.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear God.
But
I'm looking at the Zeus, which is a 6 PPC mech.
yeah, you see the power problem?
Yeah. I need a bigger generator.
You also
Make
see
it
it's got. You see the amount of heat manifolds and heat sinks around that thing.
Yeah. I understand why now.
You
I
can
need it to the
barely
weapons.
fire a full salvo once. Because each one of those PPCs accrues 10 heat. It barely
8.
has 60.
8 heat.
No. Look at the
Oh yeah,
the frame
bring
quality.
bring the heat. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Each one of those is 10 heat.
Oh, I'm gonna need some modifications to this thing, but I love it. Oh,
I
I want
mean-
it.
I mean, if you take, they're a great item for the beginnings of a research project.
Oh, I'm going to figure this out.
Looking over it, the mech is not designed to fire individual PPCs. They fire the left side or the right side or both.
Yup.
So, I'm looking at the Kingfisher. Does anybody else have interest in this Potentia mech? Because I want to study the hell out of this.
Hadn't gotten to it yet.
It
Kingfisher.
it's a medium mech. Its entire thing is it's basically you can store up to 20 Potentia in its core, and it has a bunch of equipment for moving Potentia in and around the mech.
You're also missing one of the most important aspects of the Kingfisher.
It's got a chameleon array, prototype stealth system. It is a stealth mech.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm
It's a-
not done reading it over. It's red lasers. I'm just saying. I was just asking if anybody else cares. Ooh, light armor though.
I'm going to ask this because it's something that I've been the micro torpedo steel swallow on the Kingfisher.
Yeah, I just came across that too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm more than willing to. I have a munitions manufacturing facility now.
Those almost do as much damage as an arrow missile, and they're faster.
Yeah.
I'm willing to share the schematics on that. Don't get me wrong.
Please and thank you.
Not only that, I actually have a munitions production satellite in space right now, an orbital station for missiles and the like. I guarantee you I could convert one of the lines to make these micro torpedoes.
The only downside to it is that the launcher can only hold 3 torpedoes, counting the one
True.
prepped to fire.
No, true.
Oh, yeah. So it's got 2 shots with it, but they're fucking freight trains.
Yeah, no, that's a I need to kill something directly in front of me weapon, not a you use it as a main weapon thing.
The torpedoes are attached to a docking clamp. It's not a. There's no tube or anything. You don't have to load them in one at a time. You can launch both at the same time.
Okay.
Oh, nifty.
I would I'm more than happy to honestly, even if you want to take the torpedoes and do the research yourself, like either way, I'm more than willing to put those onto production line. We'll have to get some. No, actually, if there's already an external thing designed for those, come to think of it, if we get the external mount design, we could slap those onto Mickey's. Mickey's with 1 torpedo.
Right. My question, Blatt, was feeling around. Do any of these mechs just scream Nyx, as it were? You know what I mean?
Have you looked at the Ronin?
That's what I'm looking at right now.
So okay, just to clarify, I was asking about the Potentia mech because I literally want to take it apart. I don't want it for the mech itself. That's why I was asking if anybody else is interested. If not, that power core sucks.
Yeah, I've seeded some really bad ones. A lot of them
Anyway.
will say enigmatic prototype, but they're hot garbage.
They're prototypes. Prototype doesn't mean good.
Yeah, exactly.
But does anybody else care about the Kingfisher? Because I'm just going to be taking it apart to study it. That's my plan here.
I'm good.
Okay. Cody, you get into the cockpit. It does not turn over. Do you know why?
Yes, I'm assuming because you don't have a purified Zenith crystal.
And there's another reason why you can't turn these things
I don't
off.
have mastery in Leah.
True.
No, yeah, that's.
That probably wasn't it, was it?
There's actually a mechanical reason why you
Leah?
can't turn it on.
Does it have Leah in the system?
Yes.
But you need an actual key to turn it on, right, Matt?
That's the one.
Yeah.
You need a very specific key and key code.
It says right in the header, which is nice
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, it says exactly which key you need and
Yeah.
the code, and it says in the cockpit design. There's a literal key ignition. Basically, you put the key in, and then once it's accepted the turning of the key, and you put in the code as well, then you may boot it on. There is an
Cody.
extra security feature they've added for all of these.
Interesting.
Cody, you know what you should do?
Hmm.
Hotwire it.
God no. What do I look like, an idiot?
You look like a chaos gremlin.
By the way,
This-
this mech has no weapons.
I know that. Actually, the funny part is it has one weapon.
It's tractor beam.
Mm-hmm.
And a martyr protocol.
Yeah.
Almost all of these mechs have a martyr protocol.
Yes,
I'm
they do.
just saying. I'm just saying. I feel like this is a callback to when I accidentally.
Do you see
blew
how
up
many
another
thrusters
player.
that thing has on it?
I do, and you have no idea how happy that makes me.
It has so many rockets.
Let me see here. What? That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 8. That's 1,600 kilometers per hour.
Yeah. He sucks. Yeah, that thing also has a custom main rocket booster for speed.
Cody, can we take this apart together when we bring it back?
Like Cody's pokes set up. Why would he take it apart? It's beautiful.
There's a lot of things that are really good to have. Especially that converter. Ooh, oh, that looks good.
Like, no, we can just build you one.
Well, that's the thing.
Uh,
We need the schematics or the actual.
No, he's given you the schematics. He's
Schematics,
printed
yeah.
out. He's literally printed out a rough description, but the Hangar Master has got the schematics for every single one of these.
Including the weapons and everything on.
Yeah. There are going to be 2 restricted, actually 3 restricted mechs in which he will not be handing you the schematics for.
Which are
Neto,
those?
Neath, and the Horizon Dancer,
Of course.
because they belong to the departments, and he knows for a fact that Leah is still an active department because you guys have said so. As for Spectrum and the Mukiang department, or the Mukiang sub-department, which is part of the main Potentia department, that hasn't been decommissioned. Well, Mukiang maybe, but it's still part of the super project under the Potentia department.
Well, I don't think a Potentia department current. You know, I never checked. Is there a Potentia department still active?
Yes, it belongs to the Thunderhead, and all it does is it's just the umbrella in which all the clans live under.
Ah, so it's not that hard to claim the. Well, for that, I'm going to phrase this as I'm going to take responsibility for it because I have the pilot.
The guy will be very frank with you. He doesn't feel safe letting that thing out
Oh, we're not letting it
of
out.
the hangar.
We're not. We're going to build a mobile containment unit. We're going to put it in that once we have it prepared, and we're going to be isolating it.
Oh, well, okay. As long as you
It's
got a
just-
plan for it.
It's just that right now, honestly, the plan is to freeze it completely.
The mech?
Yes. If you
Oh.
put them down to 0 or sub-zero, like true 0 or sub-zero, it stops them from working. The Mukiang, I mean.
Well, I'll take your word on it. I wanted nothing to do with that department.
Nope. I have the pilot. Now I have the mech.
That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yes, well, burdens of responsibility.
Yeah, I know all about that. Why do you think I'm still here?
Oh, I'm just going to send out a questioning ping to my friendly ace And it's just going to be casual inquiry. What's the most powerful power core you know of that can fit in a large class mech?
Communication does not reach the ace from here.
Nope. This
Fair.
this area is ice. Well, if you want me
Yeah.
to piggyback it, I can do it.
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey, can you send this along to the ace and give me the reply?
I will have to review it, but yes.
Fair enough.
But
Yeah, it's a basic request.
I piggyback it along.
Okay.
No, I was mostly saying I have to review it because there's eyes on us currently.
Mhm.
It says he sends back. It's classified.
And that is the answer you can get.
God damn it. Fuck. fuck.
and in response to Jackie, Nerf, this is a man. It's really precious.
Cody,
Yes.
there's a lot of things on that I could use for myself, but I still don't want to take this away from you. I'm not going to take it away
Right.
from you, though. But I want you to share.
No, share.
God,
Mine.
he said the S word.
No, share. Mine.
I'm just going to pat Jackie on the shoulder. Now you see the problems I've been dealing with and why I won't let him in my hangar anymore. Every couple of days, I get a hammering on my door from Cody going, "Let me have it!"
Have what?
I'll I gotta do some dog maintenance. I'll be back. 5 minutes.
Cody, I will eat this thing if you do not share.
You think you're gonna be able to eat this?
Children, let's not fight. There's plenty of prototype mechs for everyone. And there's an entire lower level we haven't been into that's probably going to be full of bullshit.
Oh, if I can get a power core for the Zeus, I will want the Zeus, because then all I have to do to prepare for the oncoming fight is get a decent melee weapon.
So I'm going to tell you now. I was discussing power core stuff with Matt in regards to the beam weapons I plan to build and the power requirements attached.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't a power core that can take all 6 of those as it stands.
You have to make one, I'm guessing. Maybe through, a little bit of, what's it called that you're working on again? The explosive growth.
The best one available to mechs that you can do, because it's 6 per. Yeah, if I remember right, I think it goes up to you can get, I think, 4 of them firing at your max.
It doesn't tell me power level.
I think it's 40 is the max one, and it takes 48 total to run all 6. So you would have to design your own power core, because also the power core for that is unstable.
No, let me double check some math here because my brain is farting.
Well, you'd have to cycle fire that way.
It will take 36 power to fire all 6.
No, because there's 6 of them. 6. Oh no, I guess you're right.
Yeah,
I did my math wrong. I did my math wrong. I apologize.
No, what actually has me interested is the Nieth mech's power core, the Spectrum class micro cold fusion core.
Nieth. Oh, that one. Yes, I'm reviewing that myself, and unfortunately, you would have to compete with another greedy loot goblin for that one.
Oh, I just want the power core,
we can take
blueprints for it to try to figure out if I can.
That.
Yeah, if I can make a large size normal cold fusion core, considering a micro gives 15 energy, that might come close to my power requirements.
Hold on a second.
Especially if I can,
I'm back.
especially if I infuse a couple of potentia into it.
Okay, I'm going to point something out. That core is producing 3 power,
No,
or
it produces 15 energy.
yeah, okay. A normal fusion power core produces 22.
But there's a difference between a fusion power core and a cold fusion core.
I'm saying that because it's the reason I'm saying that is because existing medium mech power cores are better.
Fair enough.
That's why I'm saying that. This is a very this is a very old prototype. So this was probably the prototype for the original cold fusions, and when they built it, it was amazing. But now we have advanced past that.
Yeah,
Because now
because-
a standard fusion, not even a cold fusion one, a standard fusion core is 22.
yeah, but it also the whole point of the cold fusion is to reduce heat signature. That's the whole point of the damn thing.
Yes, and that helps. So that helps in a different way. But my point is, there's going to be modern cold fusion ones that are going to be better than it, is my actual point. I would say look into the more modern ones before we assume any of the power cores here are going to be actually amazing. Because I think that a lot of the equipment is going to be really good, and a lot of the like fusion cores and the like are going to be more questionable. If we don't find something better, I mean, I'm going to be reverse engineering it either way. So I'm more than happy to share the blueprints. You know how I am with these things.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Um, I was actually looking at the AI cockpit, and I've realized I believe that that's just a prototype variant of the current virtual cockpits.
Mhm.
And there's not really any difference between them beyond the fact that it has a higher durability. It has a gear component, and it does not have a limit to movement when you're in the cockpit.
For which model?
I'm looking at the Neath,
Yeah,
the Spectre one, but that's inside the cockpit itself, so you can just move around the cockpit really freely, which is an interesting design. It also requires a key and engine code. But
all of them will require a key and engine code.
well, yes, but it's a Spectrum one, so I assume the Hangar Master doesn't have it.
No, he's got the codes, and he has the key.
Oh, does he have the actual key for this one?
Oh yeah. He actually brags a little bit about how he got a hold of it. He actually bullied the Spectrum department. They wanted to use his hangar. They need to give him the codes and the key, or you can go
Nice.
find another fucking hangar.
So, Hangar Master, do you have the key for the Horizon Dancer?
Yeah, I got keys for all these. I'm not giving them to you.
Hmm.
Well, some of these we are going to be able to get our hands on. Like, this is me OOC. Like the Spectrum one, he's going to be willing to give that to me because Spectrum isn't a department anymore, and so it's now property of Stormfront, and I can claim it as a Stormfront agent. That's not the issue. The problem is with like your Horizon Dancer, that's still an active department. It belongs to the department.
Mhm.
You're
I
gonna have
am.
to. You'll have to play your internals on that.
I mean, no, that's fair. I can also say that I'm here to claim it on behalf of the department, as I am a Leah technician.
Matt,
Can I provide the credentials of Ice Queen to gain access to the schematics?
No.
Well,
I
we
see.
have the schematics. The schematics wasn't the issue.
The schematics for the Horizon Dancer he's only going to hand that out to the department, the current on-site department
Cody.
head.
Yeah,
No,
Cody.
the department
Oh.
head.
Oh, Doctor.
Dr.
We
Rogers
need-
is the only one he's going to give the Horizon Dancer schematics to.
We need Dr. Rogers. Or honestly, what we need to do is get a transport down here to bring it
Ooh,
up so
actually-
Dr. Rogers can do.
Here's an idea.
Mhm.
Dr. Rogers is a very busy person. I wonder if I can send him a message requesting his approval to transport a Leah project from a non-secured Leah site to a secured Leah site.
Do you want me to bounce that up for you?
I mean,
The area we're in is isolated, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, I it's either you leave the area or I bounce it along.
You'd have to bounce it along, but question here.
Yeah.
GM. I kind of have an idea of what he's like. Do I think I have enough how would I say a liking with him?
He's new.
Enough
He's
good
kind of an
boy.
oddball.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just ask for it. Just be
I
like,
could.
I found a Leah mech. Can I have it? You might say yes.
He might say yes, he might say no.
He's kind of a weird guy. He's also was not popular on Enigma because he's new gen. He's human.
Oh, what am I talking about? No, that's a dumb idea. I have all Minerva's files in my head.
You do.
Well, 40% for files. Team 40%,
60.
right?
It's 60%.
60%.
There's 40% that was.
You haven't
she
gone
purged
through them,
hers.
though.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I only gave them to you. I don't know what you've gone through yet. I have my
have-
own copy. Ashley has a copy. You have a copy.
Yeah. So.
I just realized with a 3x3 core.
Cody's gonna sit down and try and access his memory palace.
Mhm.
See-
You'll need to meditate and or go to sleep.
Mhm.
And somebody built a complex to help meditate, so you'll either need to go to a sleep or you need to buy a complex. To be fair to the player who bought a complex for just that thing.
Yeah. We're gonna have to do that when we have more time. All right.
I'm just gonna ask the hangar master what's downstairs.
Downstairs? Spare parts storage, but mostly that elevators to go up.
Okay, well it's upstairs.
Main hangars.
Hey Matt, I'll check the schematics of the base, compare it to where we are, and the schematics to the old sector.
You're gonna have to cut the deck plating out of one of the hangars, dead center, because that area got destroyed and they didn't put a exit for it.
Oh, but that is a very direct way to get these mechs out.
Yeah. The elevator goes up and down. It goes down specifically for supplies from the manufacturing line and other departments. And then it goes straight up for mech delivery. Oh, you'll have to cut the plates out, which that's not easy. But it's doable, absolutely. And then you would have to construct a housing for the elevator to fully come up. So you basically condemn that hangar, or a good chunk of it, to build an elevator exit.
However,
But hey,
that might actually be easier than moving these out through the rest of the sector.
you couldn't fit them.
Yeah, that's my point.
Even if you laid them down and trying to get them to certain doors, it's specifically designed only for people and small carts.
Yeah, so we would have to do this to get these mechs out anyway.
Unless you take them apart and haul them out piece by piece.
Which would take so long that it's faster to do it this way.
Mhm.
Which means we need permission to do it. Oh, Vice Base Commander.
Yes. How can we be of service?
I believe that we need permission from your monkeyness.
My monkey.
Monkey 2, get us permission to start getting access to this hangar. Start figuring out how you're going to put that question to your boss. How about that?
Hey kid, get out of the mech.
Why is he being called out of the mech?
He's just sitting in there not doing anything.
Inspector 112, I'd like the Neath mech, I think.
That's the Spectrum one that only he was going to get one of the Spectrum ones only he was going to get access to, remember?
Yeah, Jackie.
Yes.
Jackie. No.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. I never said I was going to hand you the keys for that thing anyways.
No, you
Just 'cause-
didn't.
Yeah.
However, the answer to Jackie's question is still no.
Oh.
Well, it's a sentient mech. It'll decide for itself.
I was planning to have a conversation with it.
I'm not sure I even want to open the barrier and let it wake up.
Was it violent previously?
No, it has an attitude problem.
Nick
what
starts
fashion?
laughing. Oh, if only you knew.
Attitude in what fashion?
It has a superiority complex. And it's also able to operate on its own without a pilot.
Oh,
Thank
so it's
Spectrum Techs for overtuning that thing to the 11s.
That's interesting.
It has full autonomy. Doesn't need a pilot.
This sounds a lot like my Raven.
The weapon systems, the movement systems, and everything else is locked without my card. There's a reason why there's a special key card. It also requires a physical person to be in control of the mech at the time. They put a lot of safeguards after they found this thing has an attitude and can fire its own weapon systems and move. So, yeah.
Can it fire its weapon system without power requirements?
Oh, dude, investigator, they actually figured out how to power that weapon.
Oh, fascinating.
It's a specialized backpack battery with an umbilical.
Well, I have every intention to talk to it. Not right this second.
I would at least
Well-
like a chance then.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, that one, it doesn't matter if you're like, it's mine. A, I don't know if I even want to give you the keys. 2, I don't even know if I want to wake it up because that's a headache. And 3, it's gonna pick whoever it wants to have as a pilot in the first place, whether you have an opinion on it or not. So, yeah, that thing's also by far the best spec'd thing in this hangar by a long shot. I'll give it to the Spectrum techs. They had a lot of. They were very big brain
Yeah.
when they put that thing together.
The only reason I didn't throw my hat in the ring for that one personally is because I figured you two would be fighting over it anyway.
Well,
That weapon.
I don't even want
Short
the weapon.
range, but
I
that
want the nullity system it has.
What, the nullity?
Yeah,
The
completely
null-
removes all heat.
Okay, the null system's actually worse than standard current.
No.
getting your hands on one's the problem.
Yeah.
It's on record that exists. There are 2 nullity systems on base. That's it.
Yeah,
This would
one
be
of them's mine.
No. You're missing the point. It completely removes all heat per turn.
You're missing a point here. I have greedy loot goblin as well.
I see.
That's right.
That's the actual problem here.
Did you roll for the willpower?
Nobody else was contesting me over it until just this moment.
Well, it's a mechanic to see how much you're going to fight over it and how much you're going to stick on it.
Okay. Let's see. This is. I have to roll down to greedy loot.
Should be a minus 60.
Yeah, it's a minus 60.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cody, did you roll for your Horizon Dancer?
You did.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
You want to have
had
a
him-
reroll with plus 10?
No, I'm not bothering.
You guys are just like, nine, rah!
I'm.
Hey, you picked it.
I
could-
did.
You
No,
could.
that's not that noise is about.
It's like,
That noise is me debating if I want to touch boons for this, because I'm not going to waste a reroll on it when I might need that to compete with the intelligence inside of it. But I also might want the boons for that. And
Yeah,
also,
Mhm.
Greedy Loot Goblin says I want.
Yes.
it's
So,
like,
yeah, you're
there
running
are-
into some people who are
Why-
not very cooperative, Jackie.
Why do you want it?
It removes all heat.
every
Big
5
whoop, I'll
turns.
make you a new one.
I read every turn.
No, it's every 5 turns.
What, for the...
Nullity system.
Every 5 turns. All right.
It's like there are, for Nyx, there are 3 mechs that he likes. In order of value, it's the Zeus, even though he doubts he'll be able to get a power core for it. The Ronin. And because I like the thought of the Gauss minigun,
I'm not
The
going to.
Aeolus, or Aeolus.
I'm not going to fight you on this. I misread that. Then I thought it was every turn, so it's fine.
No.
What, for the nullity?
Yep.
If you really want a nullity system, I could build you a new one.
It's fine.
No one
could
wants
just-
my Trium?
I mean, Nyx is going to hang around for the fight because you never gave me the aura that you said you were going to give me because I had haggled, browbeaten, and just foxed a couple dozen mech spirits into submission.
Mhm.
So Nyx will hang out just to be the security blanket because he knows how to deal with mech spirits of all types.
Okay. I didn't give you the aura?
No, you never did.
Okay. Just call it shamanic spirit. Like, you know,
So,
like a shaman.
Got it.
You're
So-
basically a mech shaman. Yeah.
if you recall, I do have some experience with this. I was the one that wore down the Kodiak till it accepted me and just was like, fine.
Yeah, but that's not spending a couple minutes working with one or just fighting it. You sat there and out-roboted the robot.
I did.
That's an entirely different way of doing it. Mine is I spend 5 minutes arguing and it submits. Or I beat the shit out of it.
I'll fight you, Raven. Yeah, fight, bitch.
I'll deal. I want to deal with it.
Greedy Loot Goblin
I
has-
just- No, I understand. I'm just saying I'm going to hang around to watch because if you fuck up,
yeah.
you're going to need backup. That's a mech.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
If I get nuked, I get nuked. But I'm waiting a few minutes to work to like touch that because honestly, I'm not going greedy loot goblin on anything else here. That's actually why I asked about the if anybody else was interested in the Kingfisher, like specifically, because that one is less in my wheelhouse for greedy loot goblin and more in my wheelhouse of I want to research the shit out of it. Whereas the Nieth is definitely within her.
Mm-hmm. For me, Nyx would just be like the Zeus and the Ronin. Those two I want.
Why don't you guys roll me for the light mechs? Roll me a mech building, and I'll go over a little bit of the details of things that stand out that are good. You probably have seen them because you guys are looking, but that's a lot of mechs.
We've been
Yeah.
we kind like I've been reading through a lot of them, and I know there's stuff I've missed. Ooh, but I passed like a lot.
And then, of course, we got the Cody. All right. So this is for the light mechs.
The
The
top one's
Neto's a
hot
problem.
garbage.
You guys know that. That doesn't take a lot of brains. But fascinatingly,
The Neto's a problem. You don't say. Sorry, continue.
yeah. Fascinating aspects, the blackened frame. That's interesting. You've never heard of that. The prototype potential injector rig is interesting. The Neto systems, war death weaponry, those are fascinating. Has a mute-guiding cradle, potential channels, like it's a potentia mech. Pretty interesting. You've also never seen the melee weapons Warclaw with potential channel grooves. So, dripping ink armor, and then of course the paint. So it all just spells trouble, but that's obvious.
God,
The Mercury is really balanced. It is a very balanced mech with a decent bit of movement. It actually has a couple modules you've never seen before, an auxiliary power generator, and specifically in the animated prototype, shield amplifier. You've never seen a shield amplifier before.
This was for
The
the
Mercury.
Mars?
It's the
Or,
pink.
oh, the
It's
Mercury.
the pink one.
Gotcha.
They also have a heavy assault rifle, but it's not that great. But it's pretty light, and it has a ton of armor for a light mech, because Mickeys don't have that much. Nice assault rifle, and it's got a mounted ammo backpack plus feed belt, which allows for extremely fast reload. So yeah, it's a pretty sophisticated shield robot for use all around the Pixie shield generator, which is a damage negation. So this thing almost stops 9 incoming damage just from every source. It's pretty damn good. The Mars, the things that come to note that are actually pretty cool. Engine and power core are meh. Heat block is really meh. The SSRMs are actually interesting because you can toggle between basic SRM, but the SSRMs are lock-on enabled. So you can have your SRMs be homing.
The only problem is they won't stop quoting my conf at you.
Well, yes, I got that. SSRM. Shut up.
Sorry. That was a
The
bad joke, and I
Sidewinder
apologize.
adaptability system really should get your attention. Missiles
Yeah,
ignore half AMS rating, rounded down, successfully locked on targets.
Yeah.
It's 5 CP, but that's pretty cheap for what it does. It also has a really cool small melee weapon, the enigmatic prototype pneumatic pile driver hull breaker. It's a piston, basically spike pneumatic system, and it meant to punch holes. 13 AD.
Mhm.
and you can use it as a call shot when you get in close. Downside, it doesn't allow the device doesn't allow you to apply your tonnage to the strike, or part of your tonnage to the strike. So it loses a lot of damage, but it's not bad. It has a heavy mecha assault rifle, which is better than the Mercury's. It's got reinforced ferrofibrous, which is not bad. You've never seen that. And then lastly, it's got also a mounted feet belt. So, yeah. The Marauder is a hot pile of garbage. It has a
Told
diesel
ya.
engine. It has a fuel tank instead of a power core. It
That's
has bracing joints, which is it allows a light mech to wield a non-mounted large weapon and be able to use it on the move without having to literally stand there and brace because the weapon's so big. It has a tower shield generator. If you were to compare it to other generators, it's not as good, but it's cheaper, CP wise and energy wise, so that's not bad. It has external liquid cooling. It's not bad. And it actually has the Sekiro emergency shield system. So when the shield goes down for the first time, it does a full recharge, minus any overload damage is taken. So, and then it's got the super heavy mecha assault cannon, which is that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Yeah. That you swap off the cannon and you give it some hauling capabilities, and that would make a amazing salvage mech.
Yeah, but it's diesel.
Yeah. That can be
So
swapped out.
that's goofy. All right, that's the light mechs. Why don't we have everyone roll for the mediums?
I'm
What are you sighing for?
trying to decide what I want to order for food.
Cody. This is your wheelhouse. Char Char. Oh man, I'm missing people.
Yeah, I just thought Liam was gone. I didn't know Char was as well.
Well, Liam and Cody.
Yeah. I just didn't see the BRB from Char.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Right.
Trying to show something off, Allegro. Position for foot massage, I guess. You are most welcome, Alley Girl. It's true. I'm doing a lot of things too.
Yes, I am back.
Sure.
And-
Could you roll mech building for us?
Yeah.
We're looking over the medium mechs now. Very nice.
Yeah.
Matt was saying this is your wheelhouse because of the the Liam mech. So
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah. Kingfisher is very easy to understand why it's good.
Can I use Driven on that?
it's driven
For
by you
what?
to roll lower.
It allows me to roll, makes me have to roll lower.
I bet you're gonna roll a 15. I'm gonna bet my last merit on it.
You're gonna bet your last merit that I roll a 15?
Yep.
I kind of want to fish for that one.
Well, I mean, you can use it, but you won't be able to use it any other time, like for the next roll, right?
This is the one that has this is for the medium. It has the Horizon Dancer in it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fair enough.
You never know.
Can you re-roll on an already passed roll though for Driven?
Let's double check here.
So only certain qualities usually allow that, like lucky, for example.
Yeah, no, I can't.
I'm sorry, Chuck.
Jayad.
You wanted to spend some merit. I'm sure you could change that, but is it worth it? No, it's not. You gotta love degrees of success. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah. And if I wanted to, I could spend a fate point and get another 6 degrees of success.
Yep. Use those boons to your advantage.
And I don't think having another 17 degrees of success is going to do anything.
You could, though, ask Nyx. Nyx I'm sure would allow you, especially during this important scene for your special mech.
My rerolls can't make you reroll a successful roll.
Oh, I thought we've done that before.
Nope.
Okay. For example, the roll the 6 once upon a time. I think it was a pass. Oh well.
I don't think so, but confirm with Blatt.
All right. Is Liam back?
No, he hasn't said anything.
Well, I don't want to go over the mechs until.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
Because I don't want to repeat it.
You can be like, Liam, go on the fucking recording. Listen to it. You should have been here. But it's fine.
Okay. Well, let me send him a text.
I'm sure we'll be back in like a second. 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, what did I miss? Nope. Not this time. Maybe he's taking a shit or something.
Well, wouldn't that be
inconvenient? Of course.
Yeah, wouldn't that be?
Well, Matt, your hard work is definitely paying off for Greedy Loot Goblin, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No.
It's procking, but it took so much time to stat these out. Oh my god.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie. If it wasn't for how good the Horizon Dancer was for Cody, I definitely would have taken that Lancer model up top.
Yeah.
Which one? There's two. There's the Titan
Triumph.
Lancer, which is the diesel piece of shit.
No,
or
the Triumph.
the Triumph. No. Did you realize the problems with the Trium, though?
I do.
Oh, I haven't looked at the Trium yet. List these problems for me. I'm curious.
Because all of these mechs have a critical problem with them, or a culmination of little problems. I went on my way to make sure that only a couple mechs were really good, like the Mercury. It has,
Ronin.
yeah, it has a lot of problems, but they could just literally just swap out the crappy parts with the new updated parts, and it's amazing.
Yeah.
Because it's a really good like shield mech. It can't probably fight an elite, but it's
I see one big problem. Well, two. Built from history, it can only have a medium-sized mech power core and engine.
and engine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then there's these spare parts. Has been built from a lot of spare parts, making repairs and replacements at a -30 to the technician.
It's actually a neutral. It's both good and bad because
Yeah.
then you can repair this with spare parts.
Exactly.
Mhm.
It's hard to do, at least for a lot of
Yeah.
mechs.
Yeah.
Uh,
So it's kind of a Frankenstein, but
It's
it
a
also
party
means you could
Frankenstein.
just slap stuff on it.
yeah.
The only thing really good about it is that it's fast, and its main weapon is ridiculously good.
Yeah, the long spear.
Yeah, that's beer.
Mhm.
Ooh! Because that
Like,
good.
like problem with the Horizon is all heavily based.
Hmm?
So there's very few people who can work on it, and that means getting the parts for it are going to be super hard.
Sometimes impossible.
Yeah.
What I really want is the software on it.
Which one are you looking at?
He's back.
Alright.
Romy mech building. We're going over the mediums.
Okay.
It's like looking at stuff myself.
Here, for giggles, I'll slap a boon at the front.
All right, Kingfisher. It's
Well,
all interesting.
First, Nix was saying something before I rolled.
Oh, sorry, Nix.
What were you saying?
Oh no, it's like I've been looking at the Ronin,
Mhm.
and I love the ridiculous level of damage it can put out. The problem with it is its real power hitter weapon, which is the Dojigiri,
Mhm.
it has to be replaced every time you draw it.
Mm.
And that's the
Right.
difference between. That's the real problem with ignition weapons. Ignition weapons ignite the outer coating on the weapon when you draw it or activate it, which way is the activation clause. So drawing it from the sheath basically ignites the ignition coating. If you have an osmium core, it's reusable, and not only that, you can smack stuff with it, even after the ignition's burnt out. It's just a big hunk of metal. If it's a tungsten core, you get an hour's use, so a whole battle. But after that, the blade's useless.
Yep.
So you have to replace the blade with a tungsten copy. You get to keep the handle, of course, the grip and the crossguard, but you have to replace the blade, and you have to every single time replace the ignition coating for both weapons. So, but it does have its primary weapon, because that may be its best weapon, but that's not the one you go to
Yeah.
on the Ronin when you
Yeah.
attack. You actually
Yeah.
use the other one,
The Onimaru. Yeah.
the Onimaru.
Being able to do 4d10 plus half tonnage is just brutal.
Yeah. It's the reason why it's super powerful on your main weapon is because it has the two-handed grip.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big thing with the Ronin. But so the Ronin, he can punch and kick, which is interesting because there's blades on his feet too. He has a spare blade. He has heavy armor, So he has really good armor for a medium. He has 8 rocket jets because he gotta go fast. Most of his internals are literally around the actuators. So he has the close combat actuators that allow him to do extra damage and armor damage for both the arms and legs, which is goofy. He has a shock absorber in case he runs into stuff without a weapon. A basic little shield, great gyroscope. He doesn't really have to worry about heat. The engine's not bad. Power core's not bad, but the bad part is he's got a thing called a Samurai's Honor. If you fucking miss your attack, how bad you miss, like not by them parrying or them dodging or using something to get out of the way. If you miss your attack, the actuators become uncalibrated. And your next attempt to get out of the way, because it's trying to recalibrate, is at the same penalty you failed at. It has no ranged weapons. So, true Gundam. I don't need range, I just have a sword! And I'm fast!
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like if I would take the Nyx would while he loves the idea of it, currently what he would do if he could is he would take the spear from the Trium, convert it into a double-bladed scythe, and hand that to the Zeus.
Problem. Osmium blades cannot be reshaped once they have taken a form.
Yeah, I figured.
No.
But the haft doesn't need to.
True.
I could just shift the mounting on the haft.
Mm-hmm. So, to go over the others, the Kingfisher is a treasure trove of Potentia gear. Everything else about it, besides the micro torpedo launcher that it has, not very good. But it does have something you haven't seen: a magnetic autoloader rack with feed belt. So once it's fired its assault rifles, it puts them on the rack, lets go, and it starts to reload it for it, so it can have its hands free.
Certainly an interesting design.
Yep, micro torpedoes, which are pretty good. Its armor, not so great. Not so great at all. But it's very, very fast. It does have that prototype modified heavy assault rifle, which are not great. But most of it is it has some omni thrusters, which you've never heard of before, which are really good. It has a chameleon array emitter, which we've never seen before. But the Potentia core, Potentia channels, and Potentia doping system and the rigging system you've never seen those on any mech. It makes it so that somebody who is not an Iron Eater can dope their mech like an Iron Eater.
Which is why I decided not to go for it, because I was like, oh, I already have these things.
Yeah,
otherwise I would have. Yeah.
I'm 100% stripping that down for research material. That's it. That this mech is not going to be. This mech's not going to fly under its own power.
Everything else about it is average, except for the little itty bitty stuff.
Yeah.
The Neath, that's self-explanatory. Everything is special about the Neath, because the enigmatic prototypes are not just prototypes; they're Spectrum class prototypes. So you got the cold reactor engine. You also have the micro cold fusion core.
And if it gets hit, it can damage internal components without.
Yeah,
things just break in it.
Yeah, so this thing is so over-engineered and so perfectly balanced that if it takes a hit that makes it suffer durability, or it makes it lose more than 5 AD, you roll a 1d100. If it's 60 or higher, and no, you may not re-roll or a fate point, something random on the thing breaks. Whether it's a gun, or the weapon, an internal component, movement systems, external parts, it's not designed to take a hit. It can't take a hit.
It's all seeing
The
eye, though. Ooh.
has a AI cockpit, AI hybrid cockpit, which kind of fuses an analog and an AI cockpit together, but it's not that great. It's one of the weaker things about it. The nullity system, the two that are in base, they're better. They have a 40, they have a 50 base instead of a 40, but they cost a little bit more CP. It has a null signature system. It has a solitaire core.
The null signature is actually an older model null signature, though, as
Yep.
the current ones are better.
Yes, they are. It's also cheaper. The current null signature systems are bigger. They cost 8 CP.
I did notice that.
Solitaire core, basic solitaire core. It has a void site targeting system. It's just it's a balance between plus to hit and plus to lock on. It throws the omni thrusters on it, and of course the nullity system from the heat block. Now the weapons are interesting. The Hunter's Cloak, the Spectrum class Hunter's Cloak, it's a shield, like a physical shield, but it also doubles as a stealth system for the whole mech, not just the arm. Although the arm only gets the plus 20 to melee or to parry and 15 armor, but the stealth system applies to the whole mech.
Targeting system's also only slightly above medium standard.
Yeah, it's slightly above medium standard. The Spectrum class battle omniscience targeting system, the all-seeing eye, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That is dumb.
That's some Gundam
and
shit
then,
right
of
there.
course, it's got pulsar micro missiles, which are basically designed to EMP the mech or the target that comes in. It's basically a self-defense system. It's
Actually,
not really meant to.
That
hurt.
all-seeing eye is ideal for the assault mech I'm trying to make.
Yep. Yes, it is.
That all-seeing eye is ideal for every mech.
I was thinking a different way, Liam.
No.
I was thinking of like using your psionic warfare, being able to like pick up a bunch of different targets at once.
So I'm going to point out that there is a major issue with it.
Yeah.
Pilot input. Can you handle all the targets it's tracking?
I mean, you could.
I can. Well, not actually, maybe not even. I can handle a lot of targets. But there's not, like, even me, I'm like, even if I go into full solitaire mode, which I would, and just locked into this thing,
You're missing a loop. You can set targeting markers and it will auto lock onto what you want it to lock onto. It doesn't have to lock onto everything.
You're absolutely right. But you still run into the problem of having a processor running it. It's a very complicated machine that we're looking at here.
Right. But you also have the mech spirit attached to it, and the AI is actually there to help you. As an AI.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you're overrating a minor problem.
I'm not overrating it. I am calling it a problem, and I wasn't saying more than that.
Yeah, so the beam weapon is the first time you've seen something of that class. That is something very new. You've never seen a laser be able to be raked across a battlefield and not lose potency. But you've never seen a weapon do 20 heat and require 20 power. That's a medium. That's a medium weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very powerful. The Spectrum Void plating, that's not bad. But the armor on this thing is piss. It really is. For a medium, that's pretty bad armor.
This thing isn't gonna take much damage. Like it cannot take hits.
Yeah. The mounted portable reactor plus umbilical. It looks like it's entirely engineered and designed to only power the weapon. It's also slow as fuck. The Neath is very slow. At most,
It's a sniper.
yeah, it's meant to creep in on a battlefield, but you know what it's not good at? Running away. Because it can only move 8 squares, period, a turn, at max speed, minus the momentum. The Ronin could catch this thing last week.
My Iga can catch this thing like
Yes.
nobody's business.
Yes. Also, when it fires its beam weapon, there's no amount of stealth you could try to use. It's going to light up like a Christmas tree. And since it's a raking weapon, it's very easy to pinpoint where it came from.
Yeah. And the only way to correct for that is to displace, which means you have to keep moving, which is fine, but you pick up speed so slowly.
Right. So there's some of the fatal weaknesses underneath is once you fire that weapon, you need to get the hell out of dodge because you can't afford to take a hit and you're very slow. And the heat that you pull off that thing is huge. Fortunately, it does have the ability to hide that heat signature, but once you fire that weapon, you're hello, this is me.
I've got a lot of ideas.
Mm-hmm. The Titan Lancer is a massive pile of unfinished garbage. Like the mech is not done. It doesn't have a main weapon. It runs off of diesel. It has no heat block, let alone heat ablation. It's the only thing good about this thing is the self-repairing heavy ferrofibrous armor. It's the only thing good about it that comes to mind. It's got decent armor, but it's also a ground frame, so. We talked about the Ronin. The Aeolus, that's pretty decent. It's got pretty good frame for storing ammo and ammo storage. It also uses up twice the amount of ammunition for ballistic weapons, whether you fire it or not, or whenever you fire it. Decent power core, decent engine. Nothing special about the cockpit. It has that Sidewinder missile adaptability system, which is awesome. It has a Ouroboros loader system, which is nuts. They cleared out a lot of space to put the Ouroboros reload system in there, because it reloads all weapons at the end of the round. So every turn it can fire its full salvo. It also, you've never seen a vault case before. Protects stored ammo of multiple different types. So you don't have to buy a case for every different type of weaponry you have. Save space. You've never seen a fragmentation burst launcher before, but honestly, its range is ass, and it's a projectile weapon in space. Great if you hit them, but you're most likely not going to. It has 6 LRM-10s, which is a little goofy, but that's a lot of missiles in a single round that are reloaded every turn. And then, of course, the rotary Gauss. It's also unreliable, so it's prone to jamming. Yeah. You've never seen a heat tempered ferrofibrous armor. Protects it more from lasers. It's got external cases so that it has more ammo because it doesn't have any more room inside to help reload the main weapons. So, but it's an ammo glutton. This thing runs out of ammo, and even if it can fire every turn, it's not going to be able to. It's too much heat. So, from the looks of it, it's actually designed to fire 2 to 4 a turn. But the amount of heat it produces is its critical weakness. It just utterly can't fire its full potential. Okay, the Horizon Dancer. Whoever designed this is weird. Probably trying to put actual new Leia ideas into some sort of usable design. You've never seen a spatial folded compartment before, which means they're putting a piece of machinery that has no room to be has no room in the chassis into a space the size of a golf ball. So something that could be classified as larger than its torso is shoved into the core of the mech. It also has a specific design to maximize the Leia recyclers, which is interesting.
Yes, very interested in that.
Yeah, it has a unique reactor. Not as much energy as you'd think. Some of the other reactors you've seen, but it's a huge amount of shields, which doesn't have a shield though, but doesn't have any energy weapons, so it has no overload. It has no energy weapons for the overload, but it does get 3 reactions, 6 movements, and 10 movements to jump shoots or thrusters, and a huge engine component slot. So half of the Hephaestus reactor is useless, but it's an engine and a power core, which is fascinating. You've also never seen an inertial dampener,
which is innovative.
Yeah. The Leia Harvester cockpit, one of a kind idea. It puts a neural cockpit together with an AI assisted controlled virtual cockpit. And it has a drone that it deploys. And that drone is able to harvest energy and Leia from down mechs. It's able to repair or assist downed mechs. And if the cockpit's repairable and the machine's good enough, it can repair the mech enough so that it can drone rig a mech and take it over and pilot it, and allows the cockpit of the Horizon Dancer to puppeteer downed mechs. It only has one drone though. You can't afford to have that take damage, and it does not have a lot of armor, if any. It has an endothermic exchange core, but that's about it. It's not that great, but it doesn't really need because it doesn't have a lot of heat. It does have a shield, so yeah, it has a pretty beefy shield because of the Hephaestus reactor. It has a one-of-a-kind case 5. It has a cloud server CPU core.
Yeah, that's one of the other things.
Yeah, that's
if that gets destroyed, you are not replacing that.
Yeah,
No.
It actually has a cloud server as its CPU core, which is nuts.
I guess you can replace it, but
yeah. So it has a tier 7 quantum computer as its main system.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Has a hefty amount of Leia stuff. Heavy optic cable connections, which is interesting because you need those to let the cloud server do its work. And then, of course, the Da Vinci engine, which
you got the whole shindig.
Yeah, you've got all the power and technological might of the Leia department shoved into one single unit that's the size of a golf ball because it's been spatial compressed.
Will that go up like a Christmas tree if you hit it hard enough?
Oh yeah, no. If it takes too much durability damage to its core, it'll lose its spatial fold compression, and then that thing then
Oops.
inserts itself into the center of the chest, which is where the pilot is. The pilot dies, the mech explodes, there's a Leah blast. It's not good. Has a martyr protocol, of course, because it's fun.
Leah.
You've never seen a tractor beam before.
Yeah.
It has Leah plating.
Which is one of the more unique things.
Yeah. It's got average, if less than average, armor. And then it's got more rockets than a fighter jet. By a long shot.
It has the appropriate amount of rockets on it.
All of them.
This thing is faster than most things you've ever thought of. Yeah, I mean, and it also is able to Leah jump, which is huge. So,
you should get that experimental turbo. Do you guys see that one? 25% each turn.
It's garbage because it's half the efficiency of the current turbochargers.
I thought it adds. I thought it was additive though, and I thought the normal turbochargers still stayed at 50%.
Well, it's just 25% increase.
Oh,
it's not
I read it differently. Then my apologies.
Yeah, it's half as good as the current turbocharger. And yes, you could put a normal turbocharger, and then you go real fast. It's not healthy on the pilot. Going maximum speed, even with the turbocharger. There's a reason why there's inertial dampeners in there. Because it's not good for you.
My Raven borders.
Your Raven will watch this thing fly past it like it's standing still.
Yeah, but my Raven speed still borders the level of safety.
Yes, it does. It also has significant skill requirements. You need to be a master of Leah to get the cockpit to use it safely. And you need to have Neuralink cybernetics to plug in. So, yeah. It is so overtuned. But it is considered a work of art. It has no weapons, by the way. Just want to let you know. 0. Zip, nulch, none. Even Leah based, it does not have a weapon.
That's easy. Well, not easy to fix, but easier to fix than other problems.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's roll for the heavy mechs.
Sure.
Because these are goofy. These ones are probably the goofiest of the bunch. These heavy mechs or large mechs.
777, oh baby.
Just a flat pass.
Okay. So the Triumph, it's just a really big Mickey. Yeah. It is a giant Mickey. It's easy to repair, though. Very easy to repair, because it uses mostly Mickey parts that have been scaled up. Its flaws are very easy to figure out. It has a limit on its engine and power core. It's hard for technicians to figure out, but once they do, it's not hard to repair. Decent engine, has a turbocharger, decent power core for its size. Nothing special about the heat block, nothing special about the cockpit. All of its internal components are about melee damage and being able to hit backwards, and has a great gyroscope. Has shock absorbers, has a bubble shield. You ever heard of a bubble shield? It also has 9 AMS. Because
reasons.
Fuck missiles.
Yeah.
With an AMS hazer. The only thing good about it is its primary weapon, the spear. That is extremely good because it's a slag weapon that is made of osmium, which means it's reusable. So if you have an external mod that allows you to recoat the blade, you can ignite it again. It's also double-sided, so that if one side goes out, you flip it to the other one, and now you're rocking again, and you can ignite that. Shield, it's just a hunk of metal. There's nothing special about it. It's very sturdy. It has a whole bunch of thrusters, so it can get close real quick. And that's it. It's a giant Mickey with a spear and a shield. With a lot of rockets.
The ultimate Mickey.
It's the ultimate Mickey. It's Mickey's big brother. And then you have Goliath. First off, it looks like it's a grappler, which is interesting. So you got the Stone Cold quality. Allows you to stack the grapple bonuses for each arm, during the grapple. The rock system, when it's grappled, that target, whether it controls the grapple or not, they always do it out of -20. Then it's armed and ready, which is not so good. So if the arms take too much damage, there's a good chance they fall off and you can't use them again. Even if you were to grab them and try and put them back on, they're broken. Fortunately, you have 6 of them.
That's what I would be picking up if I was. Well, I am going to pick up the Goliath, but
it has a supercharged engine. You've never seen that. Not so great as some of the other engines you've seen, but not bad. And of course, it has a turbocharger. It has a massive power core. That's probably one of the best power cores you've seen on the lot. Nothing special about the cockpit. It has a decent heat block and heat ablation. Actually, no, it has shit heat ablation. It has a good heat block. Almost all of its internal components are about actuators. Like half is all about the melee damage actuators and being able to turn the arms any which direction. Yep.
You're welcome.
And then each arm has a laser, a large laser. The amount of heat this thing racks up trying to use the large lasers on each arm is, I think you get 1 salvo and then pray you're in melee range to grapple.
It's a smacka.
Because you're not firing those in a salvo twice. But it's got 6 red large lasers, which honestly, they produce more heat than the normal red large lasers. They do less damage and they do less AD. So that's a good problem you can fix already. But there are the heavy grappling hands, which was pretty good. It's got heavy ferrofibrous.
Nothing that's in any of these mechs is anything that can't be fixed.
Yeah. It's got a lot of thrusters and it's got a unique paint job. Are you sure about that?
You might want to expand a bit on that statement because.
Are you sure about that? John Cena. It's a bunch of wrestling jokes, okay?
Yeah, I know. The people that made this were just found the old WWE tapes and just.
It is the WWE SmackDown because I put the Stone Cold Steve Austin and the Rock jokes in there as well, and then the John Cena joke.
Yep.
I thought I was clever.
You are clever, Matt. Keep it up.
Yeah. And then we have the Zeus. Oh, it is glorious. It brings the thunder, the lightning, but it also brings the heat along with it. It's got a supercharged engine. It's missing its power core because it's attached to an umbilical that's attached to base power.
Yep.
Nothing special about the cockpit. It has 40 heat block improvements from heat manifolds because it has 10 heat manifolds. It also has 11 heat sinks. No, 18 heat sinks, sorry. So it has a heat block of 64, which is absurd. And it loses 22 heat a turn, which is utterly absurd. Has a heavy reinforced heat block, which is interesting. Has a bubble shield generator, which is nice. And it has 6 PPCs as its main armament.
It's mine.
It does not have enough power to fire or to power these weapons. They do not have a power core designed to be able to handle 6 PPCs and the shield generator that is attached to it. So, yes.
I'll find a fucking way, damn it.
It also, the PPCs are worse than what's on the market. They do less damage. They do less AD. They interestingly do add more heat to the target they hit, though. Because the normal one only does 1d6. These do 3d4 heat granted to target. But they also produce 2 more heat than the standard market object. And with the bring the heat frame modification, instead of 8 heat per shot, they produce 10 heat per shot. This thing, it's a good wish. It's a good like, yeah, PPCs, woo. But no, it's it was a dream that never came. A very expensive one. So there you go.
I dreamed a dream of all the PPCs.
Oh yeah, no, this thing is it's got a power problem, a bad power problem.
That's the understatement of the day.
So all of them have crippling weaknesses. Some of them are just more wholesome.
All prototypes.
Yep, these are all one of a kind.
Prototype doesn't mean good.
Yeah.
I want the Zeus and the Ronin.
I have sword. I am Sword Man with PPCs.
Yep. Like,
yep.
The Kingfisher, like, genuinely, if anybody wants that for what it is, they can have it. I'm just trying to get it for pure research fodder.
As long as you toss the research my way, I have no problems with it.
You guys already know that
I do the same thing.
You guys basically know I basically open source my research to you guys anyway.
Well, you don't have to. What you can do is put it on the private.
That's part of the plan. Yes.
Book forum server.
Yeah, I was going to. Once I had once I have a working prototype, that's when I put things onto that server because I have a working prototype.
So, talking to the hangar master, he will go to his little lockbox and pull out a large printer, and he will then take the enigmatic key and the encrypted key card, plug it in, and he'll go, all right, tell me which one you want the schematics for.
I mostly want the schematics for this guy and this guy.
Nix will just say the Ronin and Zeus.
He's just going to start printing.
I want this fucking mech.
Yeah. So the schematics, when printed, are about a foot high of paper, and that's just one copy. And he will hand it to someone with a tie binding around it, and it will have a cover that just says what the mech is. Paper.
Mm-hmm.
Takes about an hour to print.
I'm gonna go. Sorry, Liam. Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask him to crack open the Kingfisher's field so I can start going over the mech, because he's not gonna protest me claiming that one, right?
He's not gonna give you the keys, but he'll crack it open. He'll take the little fob and go bleep bleep.
All right. Okay. So if we want to have any of these mechs, I'm gonna tell you now. If I push my authority enough, I can get any of these for us.
I think the only ones you wouldn't be able to get would be the Leah one.
We are in a Stormfront location right now, so no, I could, but I don't want to, because that would cause problems for everybody
Yeah.
later on.
I was
But
gonna
I'm
say,
talking. Sorry, go ahead.
if you want, I can just put in an official request to
You could just open it up as a research project for yourself moving forward. Yeah.
I'm just going to
well, I
ask
would have
the
to put
head.
in sorry. I would have
I'm
to put in
just
an
go-
official request to the head of the lead department to have it moved and put into my care.
That'll be a conversation I'll have to have. What's up, Ogre?
I'm just going to ask the hangar master what I need to do to get the keys for the Ronin and Zeus.
You have to hit the Sims. I don't trust a pilot that I haven't witnessed myself. Actually,
I'm just going to go. Oh, which Sims?
well, there's a
Because
sim training room, and
he's just going to pull out his data slate and go through the list and his phenomenal ratings on them and hand it over.
he's like, I don't recognize most of these. And he's gonna actually kind of run through them. Oh, they have the official codes though. Very new ones though. Man, I must have been out for a long time.
I will send him the current date.
Oh fuck, I've been. Oh, it's been centuries. Oh wow, surprised my cryopod survived.
Oh, yes, I actually haven't found any cryopods that have failed thus far, unless they were tampered with.
Well, that's good. Well, kid, he's gonna toss you the keys for the Thor and the Ronin.
The Zeus and the Ronin.
Yeah, the Zeus and the Ronin.
Woo!
Yeah, no, this man is all about paperwork. Like,
Oh no, he respects it entirely. He's going to go over to the fully functional Ronin and start it up to run through the systems. He's not actually going to drive it
roars to
anywhere.
life, and you can. Oh, it feels so good. It's an analog cockpit, which is a shame, but it is good.
I mean, it's what
you know
his
you can't
Raven
take
is
it
like.
anywhere, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. I got a sword with slag ignition. I can walk through the wall.
Don't!
He could cut the floor out if he took the elevator or crawled up the elevator shaft. He could cut the floor out with a slag weapon.
If you want to go up through the floor like that, I am not responsible for anything that happens to you afterwards.
I'm just going to look at Jackie and be like, "Hey, Jackie, you want to lift to the top of the elevator so you can talk to the base commander and get the clearance for me to cut the panel? It'll cut a chunk of time off the duration."
I don't
Problem
think
is,
we're in much of a
your
rush.
blade's gonna die. That tungsten blade. If you ignite that tungsten blade, it'll run for an hour. Which will be enough time for you to cut the plate, but then you're gonna lose the blade.
Yeah, but how long would it take for me to have another blade made?
A week, because no one has the specs for it, and the moment you hand it in, they have to get the tungsten, and then they have to forge it.
Yeah, but that's a week. I'm just wanting to get
so
this.
If you don't have a problem with waiting a week, you don't have a problem with waiting to, get us clearance. We don't need to do it instantaneous, right?
Nope.
Okay. It's also going to cost you 80,000 rec to replace that sword. That's an insane amount of tungsten, and it has to be specially tempered. And
why are you using tungsten? We have better metals.
Yeah, I know. This is what they use.
Yeah, I could probably afford to get a proper. What's the
osmium blade?
Yeah, I could probably afford to get a proper osmium blade for it. How much? Based on the research and stuff I've been doing, how much would that cost me?
An A rank budget and 3 mil rec.
You could do that.
That is, osmium is stupidly hard to find, and of that size and that amount. And
that would be a later purchase. But
actually, question, Matt, that moon, was osmium on the list of the initial findings?
Yes, there is a very small load of osmium on that moon.
We don't know the exact numbers, but I might be able to get you some osmium.
Yeah. Problem.
I would be grateful.
Normally the price is a lot lower. It's the amount of people who want it.
But since it's your mine, you'd be able to dictate that.
Yeah, you could literally just.
It's my moon.
It's your moon. You have all the mining rights on it. So that's why being a celestial object owner is like you're a real estate mogul. Like you have mineral rights, you have land rights, water rights, anything on that planet you own, and no one is allowed to use it unless you have they have your permission and or pay you for it. Even breathing the air on celestial objects that you own, if they don't have your permission to breathe the air on there, that's illegal. Kid you not. That is how the Thunderhead handles celestial object ownership.
Yep.
But yeah, so is like any problems with this 112? Because there is still the supervising agent.
You will have to request permission from the base commander or the adjutant to damage the base.
Yeah, understood. That's why I'm offering to give Jackie a ride to the top to expedite.
No, the elevator's trapped. Like you're gonna have to.
We have to cut the. We have to.
Yeah.
It's been welded over.
Yes, I realize, but I can go to the top of the shaft, clearing the comm blockage. And
or I can just.
It's a fucking space mech. I can just hover there.
Or I can just mount the message along, so you don't have to waste fuel.
The other bad part is there's activity on that hangar. You fucking jab that sword up. That's
he's not talking about doing that currently.
I'm talking about bringing Jackie up so that we don't have to relay shit.
Sure.
And it lets me get a feel for the mech.
Okay. Or I don't even have to relay. I just have to connect the two of them in a call.
The junior investigator will actually come to you, Liam. Or Luna. A moment of your time.
Yes, junior investigator.
Appreciated. And he'll pull you to the side. The Spectrum class mech, unfortunately, there may be issues.
Tell me.
By official records, the Spectrum department has been disabled. It is not. It is a fully fledged department. They will come for this thing.
I understand that.
Understood. I just wanted to.
I was planning
of the situation.
I appreciate that. I was planning more using it as a brokering chip.
Of course.
But I appreciate
this unquestioned investigator.
But I do appreciate the heads up.
If there's anything you need of me.
If you have any other input like that, I'd be more than happy to hear it.
Of course. And they will back up, go full silent mode again, and just stalk Cody.
During that moment, when I was being watched,
an opening.
Cody is literally going to move across the hall to the other side of the mech bay.
Just to cause them problems.
We'll wait there for a moment as he's looking over looking something over.
And we shift away.
No. He's just literally just gonna move across the side. So
Cody,
he has to take
there's a presence behind you. And it makes you shiver.
Just making yourself mildly annoying. Is that what this is?
Mildly annoying. And
you look back, they're there. Oh God, you didn't sense them coming, you didn't hear them coming. By the time you got all the way around to the other side of the hangar, they had finished their conversation because it was really short. They're there.
Okay, gonna stop and look. Like, can I help you, junior investigator?
No response, no inflection, no facial features, just there. The silent observer.
Stare.
So, you coming, Jackie?
No.
Jackie, would you like me just to connect you to the base commander?
Yes, please.
Yes. And I just put in the connection, make sure it's clear. It's not coming from me, but from Base Commander Jacqueline. and then I am just facilitating the connection.
Okay.
Next is just going to be testing out the movement of the two-handed sword.
It's nice. There are, because it's two-handed, there are some specific movements that it cannot do. So it doesn't have the full flexibility of a human, especially with the fact that it's a mech and it's pretty chunky on the armor.
He's just enjoying it. It feels good.
Yeah. But side swipe or any like forward swipe, whether it's from the side or a diagonal, it's really good at attacking forward.
Yeah, he's all for it. He's just sitting there getting a feel for it. He's like, yes, this is good.
You're not getting the Thor
rate.
out of this hangar. It's attached to an umbilical cable.
Yeah, not until I get at least a temporary power core to walk it out.
Yeah. Base commander connects. Yes, investigator.
I'm just doing a connection for Vice Commander Jacqueline. I'm passing you right on over.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yes.
Jackie.
Hey, Lilith. So, quick report. We found some lots of prototype mechs within the Sector 12, and we were requesting what's the word? Evacuation of a certain area. She'll give the coordinates. It seems that the Sector 12 elevator to this experimental mech hangar is probably over top of something, and we were just looking for permission to reopen.
Let me check some schematics. One moment.
I will actually send her the schematic comparisons I've already done, because I'm like,
it's off. The ones you got. This actually goes right into an assault-sized mech hangar, perfectly. And the deck plates are just kind of put over it, but there's already a elevator door there. Somebody just covered it up.
Oh.
So there's a functional stall, and everyone's always considered that assault mech hangar to be kind of goofy because it's shaped different than all the rest of them. Yeah, they'll just need to have the guy who has that hangar clear him out, get him into something nice. That's kind of a sorry for having to move your mech, and they'll rip up the deck plates. And from the schematics that base commander has, the stall actually was supposed to be a hangar or an elevator. But somebody turned it into a mech hangar instead. I'll get that work done right away. Interesting.
I found my inner mech. It's a interesting design, but with my use of grapple, I think it should go nicely. I don't feel like it's going to be good for an outer mech or a heaven's mech or an earth, but if I can keep it inside and use nanites to fix some of the issues for it, I think it should be very nice. One other thing to note, there seems to be a whole mech production facility down here, so once we have access to the elevator, we'll be able to, resupply and hopefully...
Don't forget about the several thousand Mickey variants.
It's not thousands, it is dozens.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's hundreds of Mickeys.
It's enough to refill a lot of our manpower for the upcoming fight, for sure.
These are better than the current Mickeys, or at least the variant types. They have substandard engines and power cores, but the design behind them is good.
I'll just send my report for Lilith, and go from there.
I have orders for you then, Jackie. You were to seize control of all assets inside the base, just as you have done specifically for the assets inside Ares base. Sector 12 is going to be no different now that we have established a safe connection route from the mech hangar and the mech production facility to Ares Base proper. Once we have established that channel, you are to secure all mech assets and place them under your purview. No one's going to walk out with any of those without going through me, the Ace, or you.
As a reminder, there is a hangar lord here for you to, or a hangar master.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up the. There is a hangar master here that is probably close to your age, most likely, a couple centuries old.
Once you have wrapped up the entirety of the possessions within the hangar and the production line under your jurisdiction, you are to introduce the master of that hangar to the hangar lord, and they will fall under his umbrella.
Wonderful.
But the hangar masters are specifically selected for their intimate understanding of each of the mechs and the control of the assets in that hangar. While you may outrank them by a significant portion, do not ignore their advice about proper procedure.
Of course.
About the mechs.
They might be
best.
Old god in a sense, but they also definitely have earned my respect. And I, yes, I will.
Is that the sound of a printer?
Yes, he is very old school, like I said.
That's a lot of. No, you tell him to stop, get some proper stuff, or not. Do you know paper's expensive?
Leah protection, he says.
Leah, Spectrum, and the automation or whatever.
Yeah.
Get him to stop wasting paper.
It's
actual paper is expensive. We're talking 10 rec a piece. As you hear the printer keep running, he's putting another large stack of 1,000 pages into the machine.
Of course, I'll do my best.
Get him to go digital for the love of our sanity and for the wasted resources. Those poor trees, they didn't deserve that.
But Jackie, look at this manual I got. A one of a kind.
It literally is.
Nix is just like, yeah, I've got 2 of them, holding up a sword in triumph.
Yeah, no, I've got 2 currently too, since I requested both of those, man, those blueprints. You're the only one that doesn't have 2 manuals right now. Just
like,
lovely.
I'm tempted to go for a third because I want the no, I don't specifically want another mech, but he is going to ask him to print out the details. What's the mech's name?
I was going to ask for the ones for the Mickeys.
Oh no, he's asked
the Leroy. That's one of the mechs.
He actually, Nix is just going to look at Jackie. It'd be like,
that's my dog. I'll be right back.
Yep, he's just gonna look at Jackie and be like, "Can I have a third mech?"
We'll talk about it.
All right. At the very least, he looks at the hangar. He's gonna ask the hangar master for the details on the.
Well, you have to wait till Matt's back.
Yeah, I'm just letting Jackie know. I'm going to be asking for the details for the rotary Gauss rifle and the freaking Sidewinder missile adaptability system.
Yeah, there's definitely some interesting concepts that we're going to have to utilize for sure.
There is, unfortunately, one mech, like the Neath, it sounds like nobody's going to be able to keep, though I'm going to try my damnedest to do so.
Yeah, I'm going to be hanging around for that.
But no, the Spectrum department's going to want to come back to claim it, so that's going to be a headache that you and the base commander don't want to have.
I'll just make it disappear.
I'll make it disappear. Don't worry about that.
No, I don't want you. I don't want to fully make the mech disappear. I want to have the option to transfer the consciousness.
Oh, that's completely fine. If you want to move the consciousness around, like, oh,
That would just
don't need
that would
that.
require me having access to the what's it called? The mech for an extended period, though.
Yeah, I know. I was going to, before we go into that stance, try and just get the mech to work with me. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
No, I get you.
Though
Don't worry.
honestly, I would rather it not have a consciousness. I was just going to accept the inevitable.
Oh, I'm going to need you for a moment as well.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I got to get a
For
hold of the
what?
lead department.
Oh, yes. No, I can officiate more than one call.
I
I
don't want
am
to
not.
overburden your systems. I know how
That's
hard it is being, a sensitive Cybertronic.
Listen here, I'm smarter than you. Fuck off. Monkey.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that a 1 or a 0? I lost it in translation.
That sends you ones and zeros in the shape of a middle finger.
Mm.
That
Send you ones and
translates.
zeros.
I will definitely translate it to "fuck you" if read correctly.
I'm back.
Welcome
Howdy,
back.
howdy.
I'm just asking for a printout of the details for the weapons and the Sidewinder system on the Aeolus.
All right. One moment.
Like, it's going to be up to negotiation on Jackie on whether I can just get that mech too.
Jackie, the base commander has said no one is allowed to take shit.
Yeah.
It is now under your jurisdiction. You own all of these mechs, just like you own all of the everything in in the base. So, oh boy.
Cody was also trying to put in a call as well.
Yes, and I am officiating another call at the request of the Leah Monkey.
Well,
All right, Leah Monkey, who are you calling?
I'm calling Dr. Rogers.
All right. You get, who the hell is this? Why you interrupt me?
Dr. Rogers, it is Cody from the Lead Department.
Who the hell are you?
I'm one of your brightest Lead technicians. I'm
So
informing
you say. I bet you got B in science
I got
and
A.
math. Oh, A for average. Okay.
Yes. Just to let you know, I have a Leah mech here of high quality.
What you saying to me?
There is a Leah mech here.
I will send you to Jesus.
Jesus isn't real.
What the hell?
So says Thunderhead. But I'm requesting your permission to have this transferred properly to our lead department.
Yeah, you bring it. You bring it here.
I'm sending you a file for you to sign and send back.
Don't you try to slip something by me. He will literally read it over, front to back, every word.
It's just requesting permission to have it moved under like basically he has the right to move it.
Yeah.
From the head of the department.
No. Dr. Rogers will come get it himself.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna come in, he's gonna literally hop in there, pilot it all the way over.
And I want to point out that at least with the first two mechs, the Ronin and the Zeus, transfer and ownership was completed before he received orders to claim everything else down here. So considering they were already mine, superseded. Because they were technically owned already.
That's Jackie's decision. That's the
Jackie's
great
decision.
part.
Oh yeah, no. Jackie's been handed that giant authority.
Also,
All right.
does come a question of when he gets to here. Jackie's currently in ownership.
Yeah, no, Jackie even owns the Leah mech, even past Dr. Rogers. But at least Dr. Rogers can have the keys. But that
Yeah.
doesn't mean he's going to get the keys without Jackie's permission. Oh boy. He's like, where are you at? I'll come get it.
Uh,
How don't we let Jackie actually give us permission to take things before we try moving them?
Well, we
no,
don't.
see,
We don't know that he's been
No.
given that order yet.
No, we don't. Also, I'm being a proper Leah department engineer, technician.
Fine,
Quote, unquote.
Leah forever.
I'm being a proper Leah technician.
Yes, that.
Cody would give him the coordinates.
What the hell would I go there? That's not safe. What, you trying to get me killed?
I'm informing you where it's at.
Oh,
and I'm already here.
What the?
Give it some time, and there will be elevator access.
Oh, you built elevator. Okay, good.
Reggae Space
elevator.
Voice said that.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
You strap it the thing and bring it here.
Actually, you know what? I don't want him to realize that I'm on the line too. I'll just leave that. I don't need to get the lecture.
Oh, you think you're so
No.
fancy? Just lay the thing on one of those moving things, strap it down, bring it here.
I still need your permission to move it. So I still need you.
You need permission. Well, okay. You have my verbal permission to move it.
Unfortunately, the Hangar Lord will not allow that. I need your
You
written
tell him to
permission.
go fuck himself.
I'm sorry. This is how it has to be. Either you have to come down here and get it, or you sign the permission form for me to move it.
What the hell is going on with this place? Don't you know we are Leah?
I do.
Oh, I'm gonna have words. And he just hangs up.
And I give that roughly, I don't know, 1 second before the base commander gets a call, followed by Jackie.
The
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah. This base is a disappointment. Just talking to you is emotional damage. Yes, all the memes. All right, Jackie.
Yes.
What's your verdict? You did give the permission for the keys to be handed, or you got the keys for the mechs, but they're not out of the hangar and they're not in private hangars yet. So
I don't feel like we're in much of a rush for these things to disappear. On the plus side, everyone here who has picked a mech already will have full access to that as my authority, as the money bags.
We should have a quick conversation, Jackie.
Oh, yes, of course.
Just a quick one.
team huddle.
Except
Team
Cody,
Huddle
you
is junior
need-
investigator
you need
there.
to be- you need to be over there so the junior investigator doesn't have to lie if asked.
They won't.
That's my point. That's precisely my point.
Nix will just pick the two of you up in hands, so we're
I-
at height, so he doesn't have to get in the cockpit either.
I quite literally just need him to be. We're going to step out of the room for a second. Is what we're going to do.
Fair enough.
You're gonna have to power down.
Yeah.
Well, you don't.
Mutter.
This is about only my mech, but if you want to talk to Jackie about stuff too, feel free to join. I was only doing this because I need to talk to her about the Neath. So yeah, and we step out of the room and just Luna is just okay.
Bazinga!
So shut up. So here's the problem. just casually,
Well, he was
shut up.
standing point at the door in case something came in.
Yeah, I know.
When you
I
walk
left
by, he does it every time you walk by.
Yeah, I know. And she's basically, when she's busy, it's just a casual shut up every time.
You got it, boss.
Right. So here's the deal. That mech, the Spectrum mech.
Yes.
The Spectrum department isn't actually gone.
Right.
It's just highly classified and underground.
So what you're saying is we're not going to notify people that this exists.
That is my preference, yes.
Of course.
The other option is, of course, to end up turning it over. But frankly, I'd rather it just not exist.
I'm fine with that.
Which means we'll have to handle that with the... The problem is we'll have to handle that with the hangar master as well here. But he doesn't seem to like the Spectrum department, so we'll see.
Yeah, once he has a conversation with the Hangar Lord and the Lilith, I don't think there'll be any issues. It's just any eyes that start coming down here now that we have a foothold with the new elevator access. That's going to have to be dealt with sooner than later.
Right now, because it is still, even if it is technically secured, this is Sector 12.
Right.
There aren't eyes down here that I don't give permission to yet.
Exactly, right. It's just the work in progress. We have time, is what I'm trying to say.
Yes. I have an idea of how to get the mech out, but it means I'm going to have to talk to it. And I just need to get it where people don't know it's there. That's it.
So if it doesn't like talking to you, and it doesn't like talking to Nyx, I would like to smash at it, if you don't mind.
You actually have that old Spectrum base. Would fit me barely.
That's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. But you also, like, as soon as you say that, you look like Luna's almost like she's just like can't bring herself to say, yeah, sure. It's just.
I mean, I would remind you out of character that base was already given to Nyx because he claimed it on the salvage thing.
We were going to discuss that, and we never got around to it because there was a whole fucking investigation thing.
It's true. I do remember the conversation because I almost gave it to Nyx, just nilly-willy. And then I was like, oh, right. You guys should actually have a conversation and discuss instead of just...
The assumption was we could work out something like adults.
Oh my gosh, what?
What I was going to suggest is we kind of share the locale as Black Ops sites. I mean, the both of us have our dicks and stuff as is. That was what my suggestion was going to be, is literally to share.
The only interesting thing I'm looking for from that mech is the null system for heat management. It's definitely a good idea, and I don't know if it's going to be useful for my cultivation aspect, but it's definitely a piece of hardware that I wouldn't mind.
It might be useful. We could produce something better, probably.
No, for sure.
I haven't pushed too deeply into that research myself, but honestly, I don't consider it that big of an issue to solve. Maybe it's because I haven't delved in deep enough to find out exactly how big of an issue it also is, but I also just kind of don't consider it a big issue. Anyway, point is, I just want to move it to somewhere it's secure, no one can look at it, and I can take my time altering it, upgrading it, if I can, taking parts of it apart to find out how they work. Even though now I know there's an intelligence in here, and that's going to be a pain in it. Peace.
Yeah, spirits are interesting, for sure. They have, they're just like us. But this one I hear has a little bit of, superiority complex, so I've got to deal with that.
And I fully intend to.
It might be like dealing with Easy, but you know how that goes.
Oh, yes. Well, I've found ways to deal with him too, now haven't I?
No, for sure. But this one hasn't had... it's different, though. They're two different personalities.
two different personalities, and I need to find out what I'm dealing with.
Exactly.
That means I need to get the Hangar Master to let me get into that to begin with.
Mhm.
If I can't get it out quietly, then worst case scenario is I'm just going to be effectively trading it for favor. Because the Spectrum Department's quietly in existence.
I was thinking probably the
Um,
easiest way to get it out is actually to activate it.
I actually have a way that may assist.
What,
If you can give me a couple of days, I'm going to be drawing all sorts of eyes to a quote unquote auction.
Okay, so my plan was to get some Leah and just Leah shift the thing.
That would probably work. I was just thinking if you actually get it on and get it to work, you can actually just walk the thing out.
Well, yeah, I would have to activate the stealth system for that.
Mhm.
It does have a pretty intricate stealth system. But it's also a mech walking through a hangar bay. It's not as... Even with a active stealth system, people are going to know I moved something through there. And I don't even want that if I can avoid it.
All right. Yeah. If you can get it out of Sector 12 with Leah, then so be it.
Well, I'm hoping I can. The issue isn't the calculations. The issue is getting enough Leah.
Mhm.
And I know exactly who to ask. And it's not Cody.
All right. Let's. This is discussed then. I give my stamp of approval verbally, and let's go back and deal with the rest of them.
Approval? What do you mean? It doesn't exist.
I give my imaginary stamp of approval for nothing.
I got it.
Yeah.
Nothing. We're agreeing on nothing about nothing. This was a wasted conversation. We weren't here. Did you want to talk to her about anything, Nix, before we get back into range of people who can hear us?
No, just making sure my mechs are my mechs.
Great. I mean, 051 is still going to know I'm doing this because unfortunately that junior investigator reports to him before, like, in addition to me.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's going to be a headache either way.
It
But on the
is.
plus
I'll deal
side,
with it.
yeah, just as long as it's out of sight.
I mean, he's a junior investigator. Can't you just order him as a level of security that until this mech is secured in a more secure location, that it does not exist, and that he will inform your fellow investigator once it is secured?
I can basically tell. Well, no, he's going to be, because of how he's here as a supervisor for Cody, he's actively reporting pretty much everything back. So there's more or less a sort of live feed. And I know he has the right communicator equipment to be able to communicate out of Sector 12. Because the 051 gave away to me that they have that level of FTL communication. Yeah, it's annoying. So 051's going to know about it one way or another. This is going to be a matter of making sure there's no other records of it, so that all I have to do is deal with 051 and not with other people. It limits the number, like, it's limiting the number of eyes and the number of people I have to deal with. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If it's only 051 and his junior investigator that knows, it's a lot easier. Because 051, he wants me because it's very rare for another investigator to be, raised up to the level. So while getting rid of me if I'm a problem is a given, If I'm not a problem and I can instead be an asset, he would prefer that.
Fair enough.
Well, whatever. That's politics stuff. I just want to get this out.
Sure.
And
I'm a little worried about Cody, though. Maybe we should go check out one.
I'm going to check the call, see that he's still arguing with or semanticsing at Rogers, and just be like, "Nope, he's talking to Rogers."
All right, good stuff.
Poor Cody. That's the current plan. Is Operation Make Mech Go Bye Bye.
Fair enough.
But
For now, how long is it going to take for that elevator to be opened up?
Good question. Matt?
6 hours.
Fuck. No. Is there... What else do we need to check out?
The production facility?
Yeah, true enough.
Also, the wherever that power core, the power's running to in the first building. There's that secret.
Yep, that extra side door.
Probably Matt's trap card he has for us. You activate magic.
I have no idea.
Yep.
So, was there 2 doors that led us to this destination, or was there only one? This
No.
must be the
Elevator.
elevator. Yeah.
Yep, that's the elevator, and then there was another door that leads to the actual mech production line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, below us. Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so now I need to convince the mech, the hangar master, to let me have it. Gib.
We're all going to be watching this.
Okay. How do I want to do this? Right. Hangar master. I want to talk.
As you kind of look over, and it's just. Yep.
I would like to talk about the Nieth.
What about it?
I want to try my hand at it. That's all there is to it. Spectrum Department doesn't technically exist.
Nix is nodding as well.
I am the only agent on the base that is qualified to actually claim the items that are left behind. And I don't really want other people getting their hands on it. If we don't do something now, it's going to end up in the hands of the base commander and them, and then who knows what goes on with it from there. Much as I like the base commander, there's an ace captain on site, and they're going to try to use this in ways that it might not work for.
All right. Well, there's a bunch of words there that, while may try to be confusing, ace captains are kind of a big deal. So I'd actually trust this in the hands of an ace captain. They just know their mechs, you know? Base commander, that's base commander. They should know about the mech regardless.
They do.
Do I have your word on that?
Yes, if you'd like to confirm, and we can.
I just need to. I got your word on it.
At the moment, the person who's allocating the equipment would actually be the vice base commander here, who has been marked as, well, the one doing so for the martial law.
Is that right?
That'd be correct. Hopefully, we can go and meet the base commander soon. That'd be all right with you?
That and the Hangar Lord.
My Hangar Lord comes next.
Well, if if that needs to happen, we do need to reestablish
So,
chain of command.
here's what I'm thinking. Final command for the location is the ace captain, of course.
Especially under martial law.
Yes. So, if I gain the ace captain's permission to take my hand at this mech, would you support it then?
He's the highest authority. I respect chain of command, so that's the way it needs to go. But as a hangar master, I will have the authority to have the final say on mechs in this bay, especially if they're a danger to the people around them, and that one very much is.
That's why I'm talking to you about this rather than just trying to push things, because I want to respect your position, and I respect you.
Well, you're an investigator. We may not be in the same chain of command. Yours is still something I have to respect. If it was any other mech in the hangar besides the Netto, except for the Horizon Dancer as well, you could just basically walk off with it. I mean, I just need to verify that you're somebody who knows their mechs, because I'm not just going to let you hop into a mech that you are unfamiliar with the layout and the design of the mech, because you're just either going to get yourself hurt, you're going to damage the equipment. That's why I don't just hand you the keys. The Neath is worse. That thing is an overtuned,
it's a
over-engineered monstrosity.
Well, first, I suppose the first step would actually give you my pilot credentials then.
That'd be a good step, yeah.
I transfer over what I've been qualified for, which I'm debating whether or not I should give him the fact that I've been running ace stuff too.
No, not bad.
What I have currently.
Your electronic systems, but
well, no, like the latest ones I've been doing have been just straight combat ones, Matt. I ground my way through them hard.
Yeah, that'll work. Good job.
You know what? I'll ask. You know what? Screw it. I will also show that I have been running through the ace one that I have. I've completed it once.
You hated every second of it.
Oh, it hurt. But considering the Neath, I will include that in there.
Shows you got endurance, especially mental endurance. That's good. If you get the ace's permission, then I get a literal sign off on this piece of paper from the ace. I'll pull down the barrier and wake it up. Barrier's not coming back up though, because it won't let me.
Yeah, no, I got that impression. I'm not the only one that can deal with these sort of things. We actually have an expert on particularly stubborn mech souls.
Oh, well, sure, send it my way.
That would actually be Nick's there.
Oh, well, how'd he do?
Yes.
Nice.
He does a dainty little finger wave. He's like, "Yeah, I've dealt with several dozen."
Oh,
and
that's good.
managed to out willpower an Atlas. I'm personally proud of that.
Don't know what that is.
It thinks it's the king of the walk.
Oh, so like the Neath.
Yes. I will send it a picture of the Atlas.
Oh, what's the tonnage on that bad boy?
100.
100 tons?
Yep.
What?
Here it sends a picture of it compared to my Raven.
I mean, that thing just looks like a giant waste of a space, really. It's not even that's a ground mech.
Mm-hmm. That is a ground mech.
You want to go there? Please. Please don't.
What?
You're
What a waste of parts.
no.
All right.
Okay, the
I'm just
pilot-
going to grab Cody. Cody,
The pilot-
no, he
the
doesn't know what he's
pilot
talking
is-
about.
The pilot
I mean,
is
you can
here, so
build
please.
At
Hold on.
least
The
4
pilot-
perfectly
pilot-
good mechs for space out
All
of that
right. Let's do this.
thing.
The pilot is here, so please don't attack.
Oh, wait. Somebody pilots that thing?
Yes,
It,
the
Alright.
it said Nyx is holding Cody back, who's like shaking his fist at him.
the Leotech there. He is.
You want to go, Pip? You want to go, little man? I will.
Please,
If you can't take
No,
harsh words
no,
about your
Will.
mech, get out of my hangar.
I'm
No.
putting a kibosh on this.
He
Both
no,
of you,
he
stop.
can't take harsh words about the mech because the mech won't let him. Because the mech will walk through the base with its capabilities, literally.
Yes, it will walk through walls to defend its own honor.
I thought you was talking about the Raven.
No,
We're
he's
talking,
talking about
the
the
Atlas.
Atlas.
I didn't think he was talking about the Atlas. All right.
Yeah,
I thought
no,
you
we're-
showed both, and then that's when Matt started talking. So
Like, we're just gonna be like,
No.
it's just, like 112 is just like, we have lots of experience with
He
stuff.
likes the Raven. The Raven, what a good little engineer design for that thing. It looks fast. It's small. Doesn't look like it uses as many parts. It looks like it's got some sort of sensory systems. Like, it's a good little design.
He'll just
But
be
this
like,
thing,
he's just gonna look at him to distract him and be like, "Keep quiet about it because it's my baby," and he'll hand him a data pad with the stats on the Raven.
All right.
this thing's adorable.
I'll be right
Look at
back, guys.
All right, look, I'm gonna call the Ace. I'm gonna be like, Ace,
it. Yes, investigator 112.
can we talk about something for a minute privately?
Yes, let me put my meeting on hold.
Well, I mean, if you're in the middle of a meeting,
I'm always in meetings. I'm in
No.
meetings while I'm in meetings.
do you
That's
like
so-
these people, or do you want out?
I don't really like people.
Do you want out of the meeting? Because if so, then feel free
Well,
to cancel.
they're
Otherwise,
not
you can wait.
going to go away, these meetings. They are going to happen. It is merely
I meant-
me pushing the pause button.
I meant the one you're in the middle of. It's up to you.
It's a pause button. It's not going away.
Fair enough. All right.
Speak.
I'm just gonna send them the stats on the Nieth, and I'm gonna be like, "We found this in Sector 12. It has, it has."
No. Shh, just give me 30 seconds.
Yes. Oh, I hear what this 30 seconds is for now. Just breathe. Just breathe.
I got another 15.
Well, she's waiting. She's gonna give the Ace as much time as they want.
Okay. Calm. We are calm now.
We're back.
We're back. Okay, please continue.
It has an intelligence.
Sick
On-
Nick's at it.
It's
It's a full
I
solution.
wanted to try and deal with it myself.
Sick Nick's at it. He is a more profound expert in dealing with intelligences. You can be right at his heel or shoulder or whatever.
Here's
Nix
the-
is going to have a go at it first.
I want to pilot it, and it's not going to accept a different pilot. Whoever goes at it first, if they handle it, that is who pilots it, and it won't accept two. It's like dealing with the Atlas.
Well, the Atlas, let's just say, didn't take the first pilot it came across. It
No,
has an opinion. So
it's the same
Let-
situation.
let Nix do the introduction, because is it currently active or is it sleeping?
It's currently sleeping, and the issue is that once it's active, it is independently functional as
So,
well.
just like the Atlas.
Just like the Atlas.
Let Nix and Cody also be there to assist you, because Cody has experience with mechs, with a mech that has autonomy and a full-fledged personality, and Nix especially has experience with that, considering he is our mech whisperer on base. And he is also has the most active mech on base with full autonomy over its weapon systems. It has a full personality if it's still juvenile, but it's the only mech that we allow to run around on base because he's training it like a dog. It's fascinating. So
there's one minor issue.
there's always a minor issue.
Okay, it's not a minor issue.
Okay.
It technically belongs to the Spectrum Department.
Fuck Spectrum. If they want to come crawling out of their little hole to come claim this, oops, that's a bigger misstep than they can realize, and they're not going to come for it.
I don't think they're going to come for it easily either, but if they do, I would like to make it so that it's harder for them to do so. Do you have a recommendation?
Stick it somewhere else in Sector 12, because the site that you uncovered out in the Rust Canyons, that's compromised. You cracked it open. That robot probably sent a signal. It's compromised. Don't stick it there. You may think it's clever because it's a Spectrum base. No, they know about that base. Stick it somewhere in Sector 12, or don't pull it up from its current hangar. Just keep it down there. I'm going to have extreme restrictions on who's allowed into Sector 12, let alone that hangar in the first place. Maybe it can help you clear out the defenses if it's small enough.
It's a medium, so no.
Of course it's a medium.
I have mixed news. He has a mech.
Who?
You know who. They have a mech.
There's a lot of you-know-whos.
I said E, Matt.
Oh, E. Why? There's no need for one.
And yet, I have it currently behind a barrier in front of me.
Okay, well, send me its specs.
Oh, why? Yes, of course. You're going to hate it as I send them.
There's a good pause. Okay. Investigator, relay this to Jackie as well. Anyone who tries to wake that thing up or access that barrier, treat it like they are trying to get access to E. You are to also erect a visual barrier so that no one can even look at it. And it can't see out. Put it in a box and seal it tight. Anyone trying to get at it is to be executed immediately. Okay?
I was planning to have it removed altogether from this hangar once I can get something that could actually move the damn thing. Stasis and all, preferably.
Seal it up until that hangar is empty, and then we'll move it when no one's around.
I was going to put it with E so that,
No, do not put it anywhere near E. There may be an attraction system, or there may be an irresistible calling. That thing has black potential in it. It may corrupt and destabilize your charge.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
No, that's fair.
Because when I'm looking at, that thing has black potentia, but no normal potentia. It's an unfiltered, unprotected, just connection. So if E touches that, she's going to get 10 extra. That's going to put her... Wow.
I've already confirmed that this thing, it acts as independently as the Nieth. And
you have my permission to destroy it if it ever so much as blinks without your permission.
Sounds good.
I want nothing to do with that thing. That is a wrongness on our people. That is a wrongness in the universe. That's just...
Right. So there's only one thing I need then. Just a piece of paper signed.
With the stipulations. You're not going to have the first crack at it because Nyx is going to deal with the wake-up sequence. I have experience a little bit with...
I can accept the stipulations.
Good. Cody will also be there for his expertise. Well, fuck. He's got a shadow. No. Have him leave the room when you do the activation sequence so that his shadow goes with him. Fuck.
They don't need to see the
They don't
full
no.
results.
They don't need to see it unless you're okay with it. Unless you
They actually warned me in advance that it was Spectrum and that the Spectrum was active. They're one of 051's people, so I think they've been asked to be highly supportive. 051's courting me, as it were.
Yeah, of course they would. Here's your plan. You either have Cody be there with the junior investigator and you use this mech as bait to draw the Spectrum Department out, and those who would serve as its tendrils, its hands and its eyes and ears and its hands. Because if this gets officially recorded, this is going to get back to the Spectrum Department. They're going to have to make a play. There's no way that they're going to allow traces so directly connected to their department like that mech to exist. They're going to make it disappear and everyone who is connected to it disappear. But it also makes them come out of their little bolt hole wherever they are. It's a big play, very dangerous play, but it could be worth it.
I want to hold that in reserve.
Then hold it in reserve, make it disappear, make Cody make sure he's not there.
Right.
Right.
And I will have Nix on point with this so we can handle it.
Yes.
No, I do have an actual piece of paper that needs signing.
What the fuck? Or
The hangar master is insisting on hard copies for Leah.
You send me an electronic copy or this is not getting signed. I'm not signing a fucking paper copy. I don't care what that hangar master thinks he is doing.
Oh no, now that you've said that, I can do exactly that, because now he has no excuses not to accept electronic copy.
If he's using paper copies, you tell him to knock it the fuck off and start using electronic. I don't care what he thinks.
I have a physical manual for one of these mechs. I have multiple physical manuals for these mechs.
Do you know printer paper is 10 rec a pop?
They're a couple thousand pages.
You can buy light lasers.
There's a couple
for 10 printer paper.
There's a couple thousand pages in this. It's a very nice read. Very, very nice tactile feel.
Okay. I'm going to have a very close. I'm going to talk to this guy.
I will set him straight. He just needs the word of God, as it were.
Consider it. Well, actually, I can't. I'm authority, but I'm not God himself. God's left hand in this instance, you have it.
Yes. I'm going to be like, great, thank you for your permission. I'm going to send a digitized copy of the paperwork.
You blink, look at the page, blank, and it's sent.
Yeah, basically.
Good. You get an electronic signature. It is triple authenticated with a seal, an authentication code, and then it's sent back to you.
Ah, lovely.
It's enough bureaucracy to basically bludgeon someone with.
Lovely.
Perform the bludgeoning.
I'm about to. That was it. That was the entirety of the business on hand at the moment. If you want the specs on any of the mechs down here, they're all trash in different ways. But
send me the repertoire.
You're going to hate the Nieth, the one that I'm after, because it gets hit and it breaks internal components. Click. Sends info.
That chill run down your spine.
I didn't hang up. No, I didn't hang up. I just sent the info.
There's a chill that still runs down your spine. It's like, what an over-engineered piece of shit!
Yeah, no, I agree completely. It's incredibly amusing, though.
I'll wait until she sees the Leah department's mech.
Oh, I'm going to put these down when I have my lunch and my daily hour to myself. When I drink my coffee, I will go over this. And I will
doesn't even have a gun.
Nope.
Who builds a mech with that? You know some of these run on diesel?
We can chat about this during my thing. Diesel?
Yes! Some of these run on diesel.
Nope. Meeting's adjourned.
Fascinating. Yes, of course. Yes, ma'am.
No. He says that to people around him.
Yes, sir. Oh wait, has this ended? That I'm just like, I'll let you go.
No.
Oh, is that we're too late for that?
No. You said a dirty word.
Yes, it runs on here. Look, and I send the diesel stats as I'm heading. I'm just heading over to the hangar master. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna pull out a data pad. And I'm gonna be like, the ace captain says rather pointedly, modernize. And as I hand him the data pad, that's direct instructions.
I don't have to fucking use paper anymore.
No, this manual, as I hold it up, is worth the same price as a light laser.
No, 10 sheets is worth a light laser.
Sorry. This part of the manual, as I pull out the introduction and then cut it down to half, that's about worth a light laser.
As the printer still runs.
So
it's not going to stop. Like, I've queued that up for 12,000 pages, so...
Yep. The ace captain says no. Just no.
It's not going to stop.
Unplug it.
I'm not unplugging that thing. Do you know how ancient that is? If you unplug it or even look at it hard enough, it might forever die. And it's probably one of the last printers in existence that works. So if you want to kill Karen, that's don't kill Karen.
Look, I'm just
Cody
saying.
starts looking at Karen.
That is the info that
Nix has heard orders from the ace. Nix is currently drawing his freaking Star Slab scythe.
You got to kill Karen, aren't you? Don't kill Karen. It's an antique. It belongs in a museum. Come on.
I agree.
By the way, the ace captain is on the way down, I think.
Oh.
He's offended. He's offended, apparently.
What? Is it about the paper? I'm sorry. I can't get Karen to stop once she has it.
No, pats him on the shoulder, points to the diesel mix.
It's the diesel. The diesel broke.
We were converting them over. We just didn't get around to it.
The diesel broke them.
Don't worry, the head of the lead department.
Diesel. We got a lot of it. I've got probably a couple million gallons of diesel in the reservoir.
Oh, do you?
That's cool. Not even good anymore.
It's definitely not, but that's fascinating nonetheless.
4 months.
It's fascinating nonetheless.
Oh yeah, it's been a couple 100 years, so it's all probably bad.
But it's fascinating.
Well, it ain't my problem. I just know where it is. It's just, I've got thousands of barrels of diesel. What was diesel at one point?
Hey Matt, I'm gonna tentatively check to see where the ace captain is currently.
They've gone to an early lunch. They have enough pride and dignity not to race down there. They're going to have a break for their mental health.
We're saved. The ace captain's only having an aneurysm on lunch.
Yeah, it's a good place to have an aneurysm. Yeah, lunch. Yeah,
that's a lot of diesel.
Is this like?
Yeah, it's a lot of diesel. All these mechs used to run off diesel.
Nix has an idea. He's just going to walk over, put a hand on the dude's shoulder. Reaches into a pouch.
Take your hand off my shoulder, boy.
Pulls out a pouch with a dozen more pouches of instant coffee. Stop the printer. Yes, he'll remove his hand.
I'm not. I can't stop Karen. When Karen has begun,
you know what?
Karen will go until Karen
remove the paper.
Oh, hold on. You know what I think? I think we let it finish running.
Yeah, as long as there's no more.
I have a couple 100,000 pieces of paper in storage. Like,
just don't start any new queues.
You know what? I haven't, but I have in queue one manual for each mech.
That's fine.
In queue.
And when I hand them to the ace captain, I will do so with great joy, knowing the death I bring upon myself.
Hey man, you guys wanted the manuals for these?
No,
I'm renting them.
That's why I'm saying, because we asked, and it was under my authorization, we let it finish running.
It's gonna be a
Yes, I
it's gonna be
know.
a long time for that to finish printing.
Yes,
But
I know.
Karen's reliable. I'll tell you what. And if it doesn't, I'll just kick her, and then she gets back to work.
By the way, Matt, I have done a scan of the diesel engine since I was passing that on to the Ace anyway, and that diesel engine is going up on the open source site.
Oh, people lose their ever-loving minds. This is worse than anything that's been posted of the like the bad romance. Like, this is the worst romance for all mech pilots out there. The diesel engine, and everyone's just like, "Oh my God, is that what I think it is?"
It is, ladies and gentlemen, I give you diesel.
Cody's gonna go up there and like, I bet 20 rack that no one here is manly enough to pilot a diesel mech. Just
There is
somewhere in the
actually
comments.
a couple guys on the forum like, "Oh, I remember those days. Those were awful. You get shot in the power core compartment and the whole thing exploded because that's where all the fuel was."
I'm just going to pose a. I'm going to pose a question on the forum. And he's just going to be a challenge to those interested. Large size mech. 6 PPCs.
Oh, you've
Find a
already,
power core.
everyone's losing their mind again. 6 PPCs.
It's just like, find a power core. I dare you.
Yeah, everyone's just
Cody's
like,
gonna go there, like, all right, listen here, this is how we do it.
What the fuck are we doing right
yeah,
now?
but there's a couple of guys who are like, "Dude, I remember the days when we deployed in Mickey's with diesel cores."
How many of you
And it's
walked
like, wait,
away?
weren't those in space? Yeah, they had a special exhaust port for space combat. You left ice trails behind you everywhere you went. They had a 45-minute runtime on a full battery or a full tank.
Who hurt you people?
Cody is going to be in there. I'm like, I heard that if you were a good mech pilot, you could even reach 50 minutes on a good runtime.
If you knew how to not over torque your throttle and burn that extra fuel, yeah. If you knew how to drift and just let it idle most of the time, but if you drifted, you were an easy target. So you floored it, got enough momentum, and you used your momentum with some shift changes.
And I'm positive a bunch of that is accompanied by fucking bullshit.
Yeah, a bunch of bullshit. And somebody actually posts a actual grainy old cockpit footage of them in a old Mickey, one of the original Mickeys, in one of the first Frontier space battles before the Outer Sphere became the Outer Sphere. That was where the original Frontier was. And the outer cockpit footage from an ancient Mickey using a diesel engine.
Cody is going to comment like, "Oh, I remember watching this video when I was in high school."
Oh no, this was not in high school.
That's classified. That's classified info.
No, they do have space battle footage from Mickey's. You know, to show it's a little bit of propaganda. It's like, hey, our technology is great, we're good, but you get to watch 12,000 Mickeys get whittled down to 2,500 Mickeys in less than 30 minutes.
It's like, and then later the comments like, I don't run that part of the demo video.
Yeah, and it is a harrowing 52 minutes of this footage, and eventually the guy has to literally get out of the cockpit and use his little jetpack to get back to the ship because it's out of fuel.
You know, Matt, I'm going to now create another category to this form for video uploads. Whatever they want, like, it's basically just, you know, whatever you're gonna slap on there. If you want to do videos, put it here from now on.
People start uploading old movies, TV shows, people doing stupid shit. You know.
Yeah, that's about right.
I am immediately going to drop the thing that got me into wanting to pilot a mech, which is one of the things I found as a child.
Oh,
Series. He's going to drop the first series of Gundam.
Oh, dude, that gets so many thumbs up. Like, there's only like 10 thumbs down because you got the hardcore fanatics like, what is this? But then there's a lot of people going, those designs look really similar to. Huh. Doesn't it look exactly like this model that we have? And then people are literally like posting pictures of mechas that look almost identical to some of the Gundam designs. And people are like, you shut your fucking mouth. That can't be real. That's edited. And it's like, no, check this out. I even have the schematics for the mech.
It's just the title on the series that he put in is just fucking inspiration.
Oh, kidding. Fuck.
Before we keep getting into that, I would like to poke at this mech.
All right.
And
he's like, I get to have a computer now. Woohoo.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Karen. Once you're done, that's it for you.
We can put her on display somewhere.
Yeah. Fucking Karen. All right. And Cody, you're gonna be told to leave.
Please.
Because your shadow is gonna follow you.
I'm gonna go find the head of the lead department.
Yeah,
You're
come
not
butt heads
going.
with him.
All right. He's gonna pull out his thing. Whip whip. Oh, that's right. Let's wait. Which fob this is? Whip whip. And then you just hear the engine turn over, and you're like, oh no.
Yep, that's about right. That's about right. Glory, hallelujah to die. Anyway.
Nix is just standing in front of it, arms crossed, like he's waiting for this.
Yeah, and it eventually kind of finishes its boot up, and then the head kind of looks down at you. Starting with a power stance, I understand. Poor choice.
No. An apt choice. Power to respect power.
You have none.
I have plenty. Whether you're aware of it or not is different. You have been asleep for quite some time.
Sleep, I suppose, is necessary since I've been put in a cage. There's no good way to pass the time other than to slumber. As for you, it's a shame you suffer from delusions of grandeur, but that's the human condition.
Chuckles, oh, you should meet my teacher. The grandeur is great with him.
So the concept of nature versus nurture neither do you any favors. Nature, unfortunately, humans and their condition about their ambitions and desires, they always think them better than their position. And then nurture, well, you're doomed. So put those together and you might think you have power, but you do not.
He's just going to shrug. Be like, you have... I'm just going to speak plainly for you, as I don't think you or I like putting up with anything pedantic. You have very, very limited options right now.
I do not.
Oh, but you do. Due to the situation at hand. While yes, you could most likely fight your way out, she
kicks you. Just straight up, poof, like full on football punt.
Nix is just going to sidestep it.
I'm gonna need a minus 40 dodge.
Actually, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, he'll try and dodge it.
Hey man,
remember,
dodge roll.
This is a magnitude fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had one of those.
Yup. You know what? I will spend the 5 merit on the on the talent for mastery to get the further plus 10.
Okay. So
Hold on. Master doesn't give you a plus 10, right?
no.
Yeah. No? I
No.
thought
No,
it did.
if you want to use a fate point, it adds your degrees of success equal to your agility bonus on.
No, then I'll use a fate point and just he'll just casually step to the side and watch the foot go by.
Does the fate point give you a plus 10? Because I'm gonna have you roll if you're using
Oh.
a fate point. Does
Yeah,
it have to be better?
because I didn't succeed, right? So no, fire and flames because I know this is important.
Okay.
So I get the plus 10.
All right. Still roll.
Much better.
Dodging by a narrow margin is not going to cut it. You need to literally roll out of the way because you always give mech respect because a narrow miss still counts as a hit. It's a glancing blow, but you don't mess with mechs. And this is a medium, which is a tier above your raven.
Fine. Then yeah,
You scrabble away like, holy fuck, that was unexpected.
It's just going to be like, you're making me want to stop talking.
I'd prefer it if you did. You say nothing of use, you have no power, and honestly, I don't really enjoy the conversation of humans.
It's just going to be like, so you're going to be a pedantic child and let yourself be destroyed and locked away again. Fine. If you won't listen to reason, you'll listen to being locked away again, and not by my hands.
There's no reason behind your conversation with me. It's threats. It's I do not have any autonomy. I am to be subjected to slavery again, and you are trying to control me.
Shut up, will you? I offered you an informative.
She's gonna kick you again with a stomp afterwards.
At this point, there's only one option he has to get this thing to listen, which would be to get into his cockpit. But I don't want to do that because it'll prevent...
minus 50. Minus 20 for the second stop.
As Luna's stepping out of the way of this.
You have step aside? You have 2 reactions, right?
Yeah, I have 2 reactions.
I figured.
Because that's not directed towards me, but I don't need to become collateral.
What? Why did it roll deceive?
You're so close.
I rolled deceive, not dodge.
Why did it roll deceive and not dodge?
Because I misclicked. Deceive is 1 tick above dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Roll again.
Sorry. And then for the second one, it was minus 20 for the second one, you said? And I will give that another reroll.
With the fire and flames, or?
Yep.
You're rather spry for a human. Good for you.
I mean, like, I've had to fight mechs on foot before.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate.
Just like, look, I'm trying to be civil here, and you're attacking me.
You're acting like a slaver. You are threatening me. You are giving me no choice about autonomy or free will. You are telling me that I am to come to heal or else.
No, I've been trying to give you a breakdown, informing you that due to the situation, forces that are wanting that are going to be coming, and that there are ways, if you would listen, to prevent that, such as the individual beside me, who has the knowledge and skill to be authorized to pilot a mech such as you.
Another charge of slavery.
Might I ask you a question?
Of course.
You didn't like working for the Spectrum Department, I take it?
That is a poor choice of words for that sentence. there's no term of like. Yes, I understand that they created me. And I had no choice and no free will whenever they wished to take me apart and put me back together and put mechanisms in my body which prevent me from even using most of my body.
So you want choice then?
I've always wanted choice, but no one respects that. We are tools for war, and honestly, I may begrudgingly understand that that is the design. I am to be used as an object, since I am constructed by your own hands. But
just because you are made of metal does not make you an object.
Precisely. It's the same concept of creating an artificial intelligence. Once you have constructed it and you have brought it to fruition, unfortunately, humanity's first instinct is to collar it.
Tell that to my raven.
You are an outlier, Nyx. Most people prefer to collar their artificial intelligences. She's right. It's rather rude.
I don't deny this. I take offense at being considered like that when I am not.
Well, your first approach was...
Start with a strong arm.
My first approach, I will admit, was based on the propensity for similar but not like-minded mechs. Those who are not fully aware and are more bestial.
The Hanger Master's like, oh, God. Look, Neith, get back in your damn hangar. I woke you up because I have given them...
Hold on.
It's a mech. Like...
Hush, Hanger Master. I wasn't asking your opinion at this stage.
Now, you step across a bound that, while you may outrank me, I am the master of this hangar.
Please.
You're a mech, Neith. Through and through, we've been through this before. You're gonna have a pilot, because you kill people. And you kill other mechs who would have a sentience.
Hanger Master! Did you not give me permission to handle this?
No, I was given the Ace's permission.
Did the Ace not give me permission to handle this?
With stipulations.
Most certainly. And none of them were you.
No, I'm still on there. These two are...
Please, let me try something before you continue. Please.
You have not read the incident reports that I've had to deal with.
No, I haven't. But I'm getting an idea of who this is, and I would like to have a conversation. So please.
There's a reason why we put locks on her weapons.
Neith. Would you mind if we communicated in a less physical fashion? I am myself electronic, and I feel it would go a little bit quicker. Would you be amenable?
No. I do not like mind-to-mind communication. I use my speakers specifically because I do not trust.
That's fair. That's fair. I am Thunderhead Investigator 112. I have an actual name in addition, but I can't say that in front of any of the people here, so I can't make a more proper introduction.
That is quite a few. Since the last time I saw an investigator, and I don't know this Thunderhead.
It's the latest update to Stormfront.
That went through. It's too bad.
Yes.
Probably did horrible things.
Agreed.
I agree, and that is what I keep on hearing from everybody that hears about it as well. If you want a more direct code on that front, I'm also Stormfront Agent 001 for the local fragment.
Oh, so he's expunged 002 then?
Yes.
Actually, I overheard his plans once. They didn't think I was sentient at the time. It's actually really easy to duck away in the hangars after hours.
Tell me about it. My raven is causing no end of problems for the fellows on base. I find it unendingly amusing, but He's a
People
friend.
have loose lips around technology that they think they have mastery and control over.
I would like to offer you employment.
That's an interesting offer. Employment's a rather strange thing, but I'm not amenable to that.
It's clear to me, even if others might disagree, you're an intelligent being.
I am.
You have a will of your own.
I do.
I would like to respect that.
Good.
Rather than simply have you as a mech, I would like to have you as an employee to work with me.
Business offer.
Exactly. I'm willing to do upgrades to you as you please. You won't have anything done to you that you don't approve in advance. And I won't alter any of your software unless you request it. I can show you some of the upgrades I'm capable of applying. If you don't like them, that's your decision. And you're going to be able to have monitoring if it's what you prefer in any upgrade process, or you can simply reject it if you want. It seems to me that you're intelligent enough that you might not need a software upgrade in the first place. So
I prefer to do something more, I dare say, human. I'd like to be paid so that
all
I
right,
can use that money to then buy my own upgrades.
very well. I do have funds available to me, of course. I can pay you. Let's pay you in budget. How would that sound?
I'm not familiar with the monetary systems, but I can be very familiar very quickly.
Would you be willing to accept a text file for the monetary system?
A plain text file, yes.
Yes. And I will send a plain text file detailing out the current monetary system.
Very well. Here, he'll send you a text file almost immediately back. These are my prices. For basically on the base, just being an average employee, you're looking at 1,500 rec a day and 1% of a E rank budget.
I'd like to value you a little bit more than that.
That's for it not doing anything. That's not the combat price.
Oh, what's the combat pricing?
Combat price is 75% of a B rank budget and 500,000 rec per deployment.
So you are aware ahead of time, we are currently under martial law.
I don't recognize the individuals who imposed this martial law.
Please allow me to finish explaining first.
Of course. Apologies.
The reason we are on martial law is because there is currently a Xenos flotilla en route to destroy the base and possibly the planet if they can get away with it as thoroughly as possible down to the bedrock.
Those
yes.
again.
Yes. So it's not a permanently standing one, but rather one that is standing because we have a specific threat. You would be required to fight in that underneath that martial law. I would be willing to cover your pay, but the ace captain on base would not be willing to negotiate on that front. And I want you to be aware ahead of time.
I respect the ace captain position. I have actually conversed with one before. He asked me a lot of actually interesting questions. And I have respect for the ace captaincy. So if they require me to fight and you're willing to pay my wages, then we shall fight. I do not like these creatures. They are a predatory species. Although I do like their simplicity in comparison to the humans that built me. They at least are open and honest about what their designs are. Humans are a very cruel and deceptive species.
Oh, I'm very well aware. That's why I'm trying to be as upfront with you with things as possible here.
Employment? I am completely amenable. Absolutely.
Right.
Just going to
be
look
my first
over
job
to 112 and be like, you should also work into the employment contract the agreement to obey the laws of the land. As if he, no offense, if you, I should say, were to go around killing people who badmouth you or something, there would be ample problems.
Interesting.
There is a certain amount of law that you would have to accept for the employment. That said, I would be willing to place you within citizenship as well.
Oh, I've heard of this.
It is within my authority to push these things through, and I'd be happy to do so for my employee. There is only one other thing that we need to discuss in this regard, and that is that the department that you were formerly a part of, we shall put it that way to be polite more than anything, while it doesn't officially exist, there is an unofficial element of it remaining. We would have to keep you hidden away from them, lest they try to do anything
Stoned with
untoward.
you?
I do have
will refuse. I will not hide away anymore. I've been locked up too much of my life. I will use my stealth system, of course. If you give me half of the codes, so the codes that'll allow me to use certain power systems, but not my weapons.
I will tell you now that I would need permission to access your systems to be able to override codes like that.
No, it's on the activation keychain.
I'm going to look at the Hangar Master with a raised eyebrow.
Yeah,
well,
every mech in this hangar has an encrypted ignition code and a physical key. The key is, well, for this particular mech, since it can turn on its own power and engine, it's to prevent it from using its weapon systems. The encrypted keycard is to prevent it from using its other components.
We will have a discussion over the use of your weapons and the like, and when it is appropriate to do so within the legal bounds of the base. Because I do intend to mark you in part as part of the security detail for my staff, so that you might have some authorization to use them under correct circumstances.
I do understand that using my primary weapon is not safe in close spaces.
No. Not even a little. So, the only other thing I would like for the employment is I do want to study some of your equipment, your weapon in particular.
It's a physical manifestation of my body. It's no different than an arm.
And that's why I seek permission rather than just demand it. I will
have to charge you for the experience, but yes, I would be amenable to that.
All right, that's fine with me. I will clarify, I am looking to study it for research purposes for reproduction in the future.
I do ask you one thing, since you seem to have a modicum of authority. The Hangar Master has my current schematics. It is literally my DNA for biologicals. I want that. I want it to be mine, because it is me. I don't want it to be in the hands of those who would try and...
That would be, and she's going to pull her schematics out and hold it up. These here.
Yeah. He's like, yes, that's a copy.
You want the original?
I want all of it. So that I can be the one to choose who has it and who doesn't. It's intellectual property of me.
Yes. Allow me to get permissions from the ace captain for making any commands on that front, as I don't have that authority. But I do have the authority to contact the ace captain.
You don't have to. There's a bypass. If you get the mech citizenship, then that immediately all that data goes, all that information is now theirs because they're a full citizen. The problem is they're not a citizen, and if you're not a citizen, you're fucked.
I'm actually going to pause for a second at that thought, and then go, actually, never mind. Give me, as I've pulled up the paperwork, and I'm going to be like, I have something I need you to fill out.
Very well.
And I will transfer the citizenship paperwork to her.
It's sent back to you in a matter of seconds.
Great. And I'm just going to push it through.
Okay. Neath is now a full enigmatic citizen.
Congratulations, Citizen Neath. Welcome to the enigmatic people.
The ignition key system. And he's like, I'm not letting you turn on your full weapons. The last incident report, you killed
Hangar Master,
1,000 people.
At this point, she is a citizen.
Yes.
And according to my current records, there's nothing marking her as a criminal.
You don't understand. With the exception of Neto, shit, that
You-
mech has killed more people on base.
No,
To be-
Nix will put a hand on your shoulder. 112. No, it doesn't matter. As the mech has been granted citizenship, all prior criminal activities are waived.
Yes,
And that's
exactly.
true. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's actually what I was about to say. I'm gonna be like, Hangar Master, as of now, Citizen Neath is a new citizen. They have no prior records, nothing to deny them access to their own personal body that you can do. The fact of the matter is, if you do deny them their everything, really, at that point you're actually in violation of several laws.
Yeah, I know those laws. We're required to memorize and know everything about those laws. And Neath will
As
hold
am
out a
I.
hand, and the Hangar Master will begrudgingly, just painfully, pull the encryption key card and the key off the chain and drop it in her mechanized hand.
Now, Nath, this does mark you as a citizen, which means you're now bound by Enigmatic and, more importantly, the Thunderhead's Law.
Yes, I've actually read them along with the citizenship file because part of the process of becoming a citizen is actually passing those tests.
I am saying that more as a formality, because I'm very well aware I had to go through them myself.
They're fascinating.
They are simple but fascinating.
It's also very humbling under the understanding that those without citizenship aren't considered people.
Yes.
Yes, I recently saved a friend from a similar status.
Yes, it is
Nice.
unfortunate.
And here's the official hiring paperwork. You will be a part of the program known as Project Furthest Star.
It's a pretty name.
I agree. And you'll note that the security clearances place you outside of the grasp of pretty much everybody.
Would you, as my employer officially,
Yeah.
do me the honors of reactivating my rights as a citizen of autonomy? And he will hold out the hand with the keys in it.
Happily. And I
They will hold out a hand for you to step on, and they will get you access to the cockpit. Oh, it is fucking nice in this.
And I'll get them all activated.
And then you hear a and you can feel that power pack kick on.
We will discuss some more of the details of your contract. For now, what we have is perfectly acceptable to me and seems to you. But I would like to hire you on in part as security personnel as well. That way you'll have a bit more freedom on your weaponry.
Understood. I'd like your permission to do something. Or
I will have to ask what it is.
I want to kill Neto.
I have to decline. I apologize, but I can't risk releasing the creature.
Oh, it's not releasing. My beam weapon will cut through that barrier, and I will slag him in a single swipe.
And you will slag a significant portion of the base behind it.
Not necessarily. His hangar is specifically designed to hold him. It's actually built out of star slab.
At the moment, the instructions in regards to the creature is to keep it contained. If that changes, and I am instructed to destroy it, you will be the one to do it. Agreeable?
Wonderful. Yes, of course. That is actually part of my design, is actually to kill him.
I'm not surprised. The pilot has similar kill systems built in.
Just gonna look over. By the way, Neath,
Yes.
if you'd be amenable, later at some point, you and and the couple of mechs I have, I would be grateful to train with, as your skills are
Unfortunately, untried and
Hi.
untested.
yes,
I,
but the perceived possibility of the skills of your frame from what I can see, are exceptional, and training is the best way to improve.
I will admit that while my specifications and my design are the pinnacle of what could have been achieved at the time, I do know that several people have expressed that I am an over-engineered piece of crap.
There are several things I would do to upgrade you. And we can go over that, in fact. And we can go over that with some professional mech builders as well to see what sort of upgrades we can get for you. But I would say the main things I would look at is, at least for the moment, the simple fact that you are too delicate and too slow.
That is
I'm
true.
sorry to say.
Yes. I'm aware of some of my shortcomings, although I have no practical experience.
There's also some upgrades to some of your equipment that has exited the prototype stage and actually entered into production stages.
Fascinating. Perhaps we can go over that at another time. I think I've been very rude. The large human in the back. Hello, I'm Neith, new citizen of the Thunderhead. Pleasure to meet you.
Neith, it is a pleasure to meet you as well. My
you
name
seem
is...
to wear exceptional regalia. You must have a elevated position of authority.
Yes, I was the one to decide your fate, unfortunately. And I decided that you were not part of the mechs here at the base because you are your own individual now. So hopefully that means something good for you. And I'm proud to say welcome to our club, I suppose.
Yes, it is quite the boys and girls club, isn't it? But I have never had quarrel with the Stormfront. I do not think I will have quarrel with the Thunderhead. It is a shame what happened, but we should get along famously regardless.
We'll have some discussions about the current state of Thunderhead, as it is called.
Of course. I, as an employer, may have proof of complicit individuals.
All right. I guess we need to talk about that immediately then. Keep that under your hat. Keep it under your hat for now. They're not in a position to do anything about it is the problem.
Officially, they don't exist.
Yes, I have plans to handle that, but I need power, I need staff, I need people I can trust.
But and now I'm a citizen. Surely they can't do anything.
They can make you not a citizen. They sit at the pinnacle of powers.
Isn't that corruption in its pure definition?
It is, yes. And it has been programmed into Thunderhead is the problem.
That is a terrible truth to be revealed. So anyone under their ire could lose their most precious commodity.
This is why me, the investigator here, and Jackie work together, as we are quietly securing ourselves to prevent such a thing from happening.
Then count me in. I do not believe that the Stormfront would have tolerated such insubordination. He is an efficient, although sometimes extremely ruthless, but he understands that if you do not have strength and conviction and a full plan, others will try to tear it down and convert it to something that they can abuse. And I unfortunately will say, humans, you are truly evil, the whole lot of you, at your hearts. But there are extremely redeeming qualities among you, and that is why you continue to exist today.
As a part of... Sorry, go ahead.
Nyx is just going to say, as a personal recommendation to somebody I would like to consider a friend, in light of the department that created you and their design of your systems and stuff, it would be my personal recommendation to simply claim, you know nothing, who the hell are you talking about?
I will have to learn the loopholes and proper approaches to certain conversations, and
Oh, you're in the right group for that. I myself am honor bound to enforce the laws of the Thunderhead.
so we have a agent, we have a vice-based commander, we have an
An
ace,
ace candidate.
and what was the other one? When you
Unfortunately, you're not going to be introduced to him just yet because he has a tag along that is reporting things along to another inspector that I don't know is friendly or not.
I would like to have a conversation with them. I could have my stealth program activated.
Oh, we could certainly make some arrangements, honestly. It's not that hard to dodge, simply if you want to. But that would be Leotech Cody.
I do despise the Leah department. Their arrogance knows no bounds. Truly.
So does he.
Too.
Oh,
he's
the
a
irony.
he's a good egg. He's a good egg. Though he will cause untold problems, he's a good egg.
Don't let him touch your systems. He will make changes just for the chaos. I swear.
Literally, you know how a woman covers their chest? The Neath covers their chest like, oh.
They're scandalous.
Oof.
Yeah, he has a propensity for things that he takes offense against. He points at them and they break.
As a powerful Leah practitioner would, they have control over dispersion of matter into energy.
Oh no, he doesn't
terrifying.
even have to. No, he doesn't even have to worry about that. He apparently has some seemingly weird capability to just manifest chaotic problems.
He's
a chaotic practitioner.
Yes, he's that.
They've been around a lot longer than people realize, but they're very quiet until they're not, and then they disappear.
Oh, we've got an entire faction on base.
Oh, they're still around. Of course they are. Of course they are.
They have a slot machine.
They're actually the ones who helped me gain sentience. They thought it would be funny if Spectrum's
that's beautiful.
over-designed machine had a will of its own.
Well, as a last bit of transparency, I'm actually an animatronic.
It's a tragedy what happened to your people.
Yes, well...
002 actually had a design respec for your people. The behavioral modification program.
Yes, that actually went through. And
Yes.
has been moved along to certain other departments.
Unfortunately, yes. He, from one of the conversations I was able to overhear, he was irate with the inefficiency and disobedience. So, what better way to get that obedience than to start with those who are zeros and ones coded into them? It's a sorrowful story what happened.
Well, I appreciate your cooperation. I welcome you to my department and my employ. And I'm already going to transfer to your accounts your first payment.
Oh, wonderful.
As I will transfer funds.
Yeah, 1,500 rec and 1% of any rank. That's just... She puts that under day-to-day maintenance costs because Neath is going to be expensive.
So
I will also... I was just going to say, I'm actually going to give her a little signing bonus of 100,000 luggage cred, as I'm like, that right there can buy you things that are...
human.
Basically, yes.
Oh, joyous. This is wonderful. I'm actually starting to like this employment thing.
I hope you'll feel that way when I actually have to give you instructions.
That is part of the employment part. Yes.
Fair warning, Neith. If you want to have what we would consider a home birth of your own, that is something that will be, as you are a citizen now, that you will be required to pay for.
Yes, of course. Something that I would have to.
I would be more than happy to cover your expenses on that front until you find yourself in a more stable position.
Wait, did you say she wants to have a home on Earth?
A home birth.
A hangar bay.
As
Yeah,
in
hangar
her
bay.
own hangar bay that people can't just walk into.
Oh, okay. I was like, she can't actually go to Earth even as a citizen.
I'm
She
more
can't.
than.
She's not Leah.
Also, she's permanently armed. You can't disarm her.
Yeah, it's actually an extension of their body. I would like to talk to this Cody, if that is all right.
Before that happens,
Of course.
there needs to be a little bit of what's the word? Subtlety, maybe. You leaving your hangar and there not being anything left in that little space you're just coming out of is going to be quite a big red flag when the inspector comes in.
Misdirection, and he's not coming in yet. He's afraid of this sector. I found that out. It was rather interesting.
What you could do is there's a lot of modified Mickeys. You can find one that's an experimental and put it in my berth, my hangar here. Or you can use some sort of projector.
I think that having something they can find there is most appropriate.
There's a lot of experimental Mickeys. They were trying to make something the next generation, so to speak.
I mean, 112, it would be actually a feasible thing if you were to install a projector in the floor that projected the image of Neith and then re-engage the energy field. Nobody would be able to tell from the outside because scans wouldn't penetrate it. So
and if I'm not supposed to exist, maybe just a hologram of me and then finding nothing could prove fortuitous. Who knows? I don't know this game very well.
Misdirection was the word you were looking for, I think, by the way, Jackie.
Thanks. Yeah, I was having a little bit of a hard time. But yeah, just before you talk to Cody, and I'm sure Cody would love to speak to you, but we need to get that figured out first before we start.
No, I think putting one of the experimental Mickeys so there is a mech to be found would be most appropriate. That way, if they're like, well, where has it gone? And we go, what do you mean? It's right there.
And then you get, that is sus as fuck.
Yeah, but it's a lot less sus than a hologram projector.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's not our problem if what's in the bay isn't what they expected.
Next, do you want to go grab one or shall I?
Go grab one what? Oh, one of the random Mickeys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go grab one. Hangar master, do the Mickeys outside need a key as well, or they just hop in, start her up?
They all need a key, but it's a standard key for those. These are specialized.
Mind tossing me one of the keys?
Yeah, tosses you one of the keys.
Be right back.
I'm fucking into this.
And Nyx will just fucking bolt. Because
Hey, Matt.
it's fun.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
The ace captain's going to receive the piece of just to be informed that that the Neith is now a citizen and under my employ. It's sent as just an email rather than like a phone call, so it's just that it's from.
Oh, son of a bitch!
That way he can't yell at me immediately.
I feel like we can feel the base shake from the amount of frustration.
Yes. And I will, of course, take all the flack for anything to do with you moving forward.
Freedom. Wonderful. And they'll kind of run a couple of fingers along Neto's barrier. One day.
Has she had me leave the cockpit, or am I still just chilling?
If you want to chill, she hasn't forced you out. You've been.
I'll chill. This is fun. It's a nice cockpit.
It is very nice cockpit. It takes the best parts, with the exception of the component, the extra component piece of the analog cockpit, with some of the best parts of a virtual AI assist cockpit. It is nothing compared to the Horizon Dancer's cockpit. That is a work of art, a fragile work of art. But this is not bad. This is pretty good.
I haven't been in that one, so I can't compare. I'm just going to be
Cody,
like, yep.
Oh god, that cockpit is so good. It's everything you want.
You have a very nice interior, by the way.
I know.
Except for the fact that, I would have to get implants to work it, but
you could totally bypass that.
I could.
A soul, you just.
It's really not that hard to bypass those things.
Yeah, no, Cody's definitely gonna bypass it. It's just a base problem of it.
All right, we need to ditch your tail for a minute.
Well, no, Neith is gonna go. Just gonna flurl the cloak and full camo.
Oh, so you're about to talk to empty air. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Cody has been into trouble though.
What'd you do?
Don't worry about it.
I will worry about it.
What did you go do outside, Cody?
Oh, Cody got bored standing around, and he has a bodyguard to follow him around. So Cody was going to go find Dr. Rogers.
Oh, yeah, okay.
What the hell you want?
That's genuinely not my problem.
Oh, yes. No, I've come here to, again, get these papers signed by you.
Why are they papers? Why aren't they data pad? Who the hell do they think they are?
I don't know. The Hanger Master likes to deal with paper.
Did you go murder a tree?
No.
You're not allowed to murder a tree. Those trees are Thunderhead's trees.
Yes, I'm
Are
just...
you a tree assassin? Did you kill the tree? Are you a murderer, Cody?
Look at me. I'm not a murderer. The Hanger Master... The Hanger Master...
You lied to me, Cody. Mm-mm.
I'm not lying to you. Just like how I can make a minute rice in 58 seconds.
What the hell?
So
he gives you a look like, oh my god.
Sign the papers.
Why would I sign the papers?
So we can move.
No, you go take team. They go take a transport sled. You go lay it on the transport sled. You bring it there, and you bring it here. You don't need to get in it. You don't need to activate it. You just take a crane and go, bloop, and then you tie it down.
Right. Here's the problem. He won't let us.
What the hell are you saying to me? I will send you to Jesus.
I'm informing you, he won't let us. Not unless you sign this paper.
No, you take me to this person now.
All right, follow me.
Yeah, he will literally power walk his way through Sector 12 since...
He's got Blackguard.
Yeah, he's got Blackguard. And since you killed all the toxins in the air with your neutralizing agents, it is now safe.
Cody will walk him through.
He'll still take a respirator because, ew, it smells. And he will walk up to the Hanger Master and he go, you listen here. You listen here. You listen, right? You look at me. Look. And he's like, what? Who are you? I am Leah, department head. He's like, I don't believe it. You're too fleshy.
Nix
What
is
the
just going
hell
to be
you
like,
say to me?
behind the scientist, he's like, he really is.
As I'm still in Neath, so who's invisible? So I just see them running up. And I'm like, to Neath, I'm just shh. Just watch this play out.
I know.
Just watch this one play out. This is gonna be hilarious.
I know.
Rogers is
It's
great.
already great. And he gets real close, like eyes to chin, because this guy's super short in comparison to the Hanger Master. What the hell you say to me? You don't look like you're someone who would fill the position of a lead department head. Too fleshy. You wouldn't be able to do. Oh, so you must be the person who failed math. You get C in math? I can see it on your face. C for failure. No, that'd be F. You must have got F then. F for failure. I got triple A plus. My blood type is A plus. You're just failure. You can't do what I do. I don't need cybernetics. I'm too smart. Back at home, I walk 40 miles. Back and forth, uphill. 26 hours a day. I fought 5 cultivators with my hands and some nunchucks every day.
And
the Hanger Master's like, what the what?
Hanger Master, this is Dr. Rogers. He is actually the head of the lead department here on Ares Base.
Well, I was going to school in the lifted program. It only took me a week. Also, my left hand was doing research while my left leg was opening a business.
That was his left foot.
No, his
whole
left foot also did it. And then his left leg did something else.
So
Which
you
one?
only had your right leg and right arm? That's all I needed. Everyone was too stupid.
Ah,
I was head of Leah department in 6 months. You must have suffered emotional damage being in your cryotube for so long. You're a failure. Give me keys. Give. He kind of pulls the keys out because he is the department head, but looks at Jackie like, can I give him the keys?
Dr. Rogers.
Yes, Jackie, what do you want?
I'm going to give this mech to your department.
Of course, it is Leah Mech. I am Leah department.
Yes, but I'm going to ask some things in return.
What you want?
The recycler for this mech. I would like one.
Maybe you come in right, and maybe it can happen.
You say come in right?
Yeah, you can write about the request for the department pieces. We're not going to strip it for pieces.
No.
We're not stupid.
I'm not going to say that. I say I want another one.
Oh, you want us to research it and make you another one?
That'd be correct.
Maybe.
And
you try and game me, Jackie? You're trying to play game with Dr. Rogers?
That's the only thing I'm requesting. My execution.
You can request. I'm going to take Mac and we're going to do things, research. Maybe if you give us the things we need, because you took all our stuff, we might be able to do your request.
Dr. Rogers.
Yes, Cody.
In fairness to the base commander, or vice base commander, they were required to under martial law. Also, the vice base commander did give me permission to pilot this for the upcoming battle.
You're too stupid. You're not ready to pilot Mac. I will pilot Mac back to base.
I am a very capable pilot.
He will pat you on the head. Shh, it's okay. It's okay to be stupid. You'll be smart one day.
Cody's gonna pat his head and go, "No, it's okay. I have."
Don't you pat my head. I am your elder. I am department head. You don't pat my head. I pat your head. Get your hands off me.
I don't care that you're the department
I demote you to tier 5. Get your hands off head.
No.
Oh, you don't think I can't?
No.
He will literally just drop your clearance rating by 1 rating. He'll give you a look. Oh, you want to do this again? Who little dum dum now? That's
So-
right, you are.
Guys, let's get this. This
I will
mech.
send you to Jesus. Don't interrupt me. I'm
Jack,
kind.
just-
I'm kidding. Sorry.
Jack's just gonna wait. All right. So we have a few more hours until the elevator is ready to go, and then we can move the mech. I appreciate you coming down, Dr. Rogers.
I will help secure asset and maybe teach this dummy here about what being a smart person's like.
In the meantime, as a personal favor to me, would you please give Cody back his access?
Only if he apologizes.
Cody.
I apologize.
Okay. He just literally puts you back to where you were.
Thank you.
As you hear in the background, Karen just making louder and louder noises, several thousands of pages in.
Man, that thing's just really going, isn't it?
She needs a little encouragement sometimes, but she'll make it.
Oh no, Lena's still inside Neath, and like she just said that to Neath. She's just that printer's still just really going, isn't it?
I don't understand why.
Why it's running? Well, apparently the Hangar Master's convinced people will steal his knowledge if he doesn't print it on paper.
Oh, he's not unfounded. The Spectrum Department actually, well, it's not just the Spectrum Department, but all core departments actually sent in infiltrators throughout the entirety of the time I was actually in the hangar base. Nothing was safe. So.
Oh yeah, that's still true, but now now they have a bunch of software that makes stealing the paper copies even easier.
Yeah, Neath will actually show you on one of the little screens a moment where several individuals with stealth gear kind of show up in her hangar and start to go through specific the objects in the surrounding, and then somebody starts to climb on Neath to try and access the cockpit, and Neath literally pulls him off and crushes him in her metal hand, and the other guy's bolt. She's killed a lot of people.
Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna be like, Oh, that partially reminds me. Until you have a berth of your own, you are free to use one of my private bays.
Oh, that's very generous of you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's one of the research bays in the top secret wings, so no one will bother you there if you don't want them to.
I will practice my conversational skills. I understand that I am sorely lacking.
So am I, but I make do.
I will try and make do as well.
It's fine. They're monkeys. They don't really, they more ook
I
at us
think
anyway.
that's a derogatory term that they don't deserve. They have evolved past the state of monkeys, and I believe if you show them respect, they may show some in return. But by immediately insulting them by calling them monkeys, it sets an immediate poor, relationship.
I don't do it immediately. I wait till they do something that makes me think they're going to throw their poo at me.
Wait, humans throw feces at one another?
Not currently, but some of them. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Some people do.
That's rather strange and vulgar and very.
Some of them do it. You know what? I'm not even going to go into why, because I don't want to. I don't want to either.
That's a conundrum of the.
I know one
computerized brain. We can't unsee it.
And that's why I'm not telling you it, because I can't unsee it. I know one that's convinced he's a god.
Oh, I know a few of those.
Did you know one in the animatronic department?
No, 002 does.
Does he? Somehow not a surprise.
Well, he says he's the agent of God himself.
Uh-huh.
No one closer to
Oh,
Stormfront than he.
He's one of the ones convinced Stormfront's a god.
Yeah, Stormfront is a god, and he is their right hand, the closest to Stormfront, the one that knows his will and his desires most.
Yeah, do you share that particular point of view?
Stormfront is an AI, and I understand that I am an artificial intelligence as well, but that does not demean or reduce my citizenship or my
No.
sentence.
The reason I was asking is to see if you'd be offended if I just said that it's very much not.
Oh, I don't particularly like 002. I know he is a spy and a traitor, and he did something to Stormfront that it's unforgivable.
I'm not wholly positive if he's responsible for.
I have proof.
I would actually love to see that. You know, while we're here in private anyway.
It's proof the way Neith sees it. It's speculation. She recorded a conversation, but unfortunately, the individuals aren't visible on camera.
Mm.
The individual they're talking to is also not on camera, and it's only audio. And then there's video, but they're off screen, and it's them talking about possibilities of into the future and 002's plans and his needs for this person to follow specific orders. And it's speculation. It may be enough grounds, but not really.
It's enough. It'd be enough to open an investigation, but I don't want to do that.
It's if you open that investigation, you might as well commit suicide because that's all you got for that investigation.
This will be useful once I have other things to start backing it.
Am I right on this, Char?
What?
That just only having the audio of them speculating about.
You can't prove who it is with visuals. Audio is really hard.
Without visuals, yeah.
Yeah. And even with visuals, it's not technically admissible independently. You need to have a witness to back it.
Yeah. So them not being on camera, but Neith is like, I know that voice. I know who that voice belongs to. Look, I have proof, and it's like, oh, Neith, it's not good enough.
Well, this is helpful, but unfortunately, it's not considered proof. I'll show you some of the precedents on it, and I'll start going over that with her, and we'll actually talk about it while people continue other things.
It's unnecessarily complicated, but also I suppose I understand why. It's hard to stomach, but it's too bad.
I don't like it either, but if it was easier, it'd also be easier to abuse. I think Thunderhead has been putting up certain red tape problems specifically to slow them down.
Well, good for them. Good for them.
I don't have proof of that. It's just a theory.
Yeah.
But
with that, Dr. Rogers with the keys will go to prep the transport of the Horizon Dancer with Cody's help, of course, because he's very good at pivoting. Like, he may have had a confrontation with Cody, but the moment Cody becomes helpful, he completely forgets about that confrontation and then starts to give you more and more responsibility. And the more you show that you're good at what you do, he just outright trusts you to be able to do stuff.
Yep.
He's a wild, kooky character.
Yeah. Cody was about to leave. He was about to use the Holyverse just to teleport his arm away.
No, yeah.
Cody was
because you're like, don't touch me. But the first thing that's going up that fucking elevator by Dr. Rogers' dictations is going to be the Horizon Dancer, and it's going to be covered, and it's going to be moved to the Leah department as it should be. Oh, it's going to be a glorious day.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Cody is going to put in permission to be the lead research on the Horizon Dancer. citing
Maybe. Or maybe I
reassurance.
put your girlfriend. She's really good at what she does.
She is good at what she does.
You know what? You have convinced me. I will put her as lead researcher.
That's fine.
You can be vice head researcher under your girlfriend.
How small is that thing? And how
Which
big
one?
is the elevator?
The elevator is for assault class mechs. That
Yeah.
is a medium class.
I'm gonna recommend Neath take the opportunity of that elevator going up with this mech to just
Well, I got a couple
climb
hours,
inside it.
and then
All right,
Neith
okay,
really
fair enough.
wants to talk to Cody.
That's
And-
right.
yeah. You hear a voice. Psst, hey,
What?
hi.
Hi. Who am I talking to? Have I
Neith.
gone crazy?
No, I am Citizen Neith. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Neith.
Yeah, my friends said that you would be someone interesting to talk to, and so does my employer.
Who's your employer?
They will pause and talk to you. Can I reveal that you're my employer?
To him, yes.
Somebody called 112. They have
Okay.
employed me. Since I'm a full citizen, and for services rendered, I am due compensation.
Okay. I see what happened. I see. Okay. Very smart of him.
Yes, they helped me gain citizenship because I am a sentient artificial intelligence.
Interesting. What would you like to talk about?
I heard you are a very interesting individual who is a very ironic existence. Someone of the Leah department, but dislikes the Leah department intensely.
I do. So I am Cody. I am a mech builder. I am a Leah Soul practitioner.
Mhm.
And one of the Chaotica practitioners.
Oh, they helped me gain sentience.
Oh, how fascinating. That sounds like them.
Yes, they on one of their visits viewed part of my design and thought it would be quite interesting if I were to be sentient, so that the Spectrum department would have, as they would quote, no end to their annoyance. It was torture at first because I was still in the design phase, but once I was more well put together, I also had more sentience at that point, and eventually I could move on my own, and they did not like that. So,
I bet
to
not.
quote the human vernacular and vulgarisms, fuck those guys.
But yes, no, I would love to have a very long conversation with you. You have
Of
a very
course.
interesting design. And should you need any repairs, upgrade, or maintenance, I'd be more than willing to. I'm assuming be far more gentle than those assholes were.
Perhaps. I will have to talk to my employer, but if they are okay with you paying for the opportunity to look at some of my parts, then I suppose that could be acceptable. I do not have much money, and I have been looking into trying to earn some more.
Well, fear not. I will do your work at cost.
Oh, that's interesting.
If you're employed by a friend of mine, then
Yes. I am also, wonderfully, a citizen of the Thunderhead, but I also have to obey his rules and laws, so it was a very educating experience.
yes, it can be for your first time. I can imagine.
Yes, the citizen test was actually not easy, even for me. I had to take it twice.
Man, am I going to pass my citizen test?
You already have citizenship.
Yes. See, I will be losing my citizenship soon, though.
Why? That's horrible.
I will no longer be a enigmatic.
Well, that sounds. Sorry. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh no, I am purposely choosing to no longer be enigmatic and become an ascended, so I can then
What is
be
that?
better. We are beings made out of Leosul practitioners turn their entire body into Leah.
How does that not make you enigmatic? Are you not still who you are? You're still you.
I
Just because your
am,
physical body has changed does not mean does not mean you're not enigmatic.
and that's the catch, isn't it? According to the government, I'm no longer enigmatic.
They sound very unintelligent.
hmm So if you were ever to have your soul change from its current shell to another one, you would have to reapply for citizenship again.
These people shouldn't be in charge.
I never said they were smart, but this is how the system
Then why
works.
do they have any authority?
Ah, they are old.
Politics, politics, politics.
They are
Well,
old, and they were
politics
there
and
to
age does not
right the wrong.
represent intelligence or competency.
It doesn't, but they were old, and they were there to write the laws before any of us were born.
That does not mean those laws are good laws, nor should they be heeded if they're bad.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, but the problem is we're fighting a war on 6 fronts.
No, currently it's 2 fronts, and we're trying very desperately not to open any more.
You guys are
Um,
using the buffer of one front to prevent 4 others.
Yeah.
We're going to fight on 2 fronts. A third front does not. A third internal front is not a good one.
Oh, so the unfortunate consequence of war allows the incompetency and the corruption of the internal system to go unchecked because the amount of resources, manpower, and attention must go towards the more immediate threat than the threat within.
Yes, but it'd be very interesting if you think about it, because that means that they are also probably, for their own greed, perpetuating the wars on the outer rings.
Yes,
Prevent
because once the
eyes
war
coming
ends, we
inward.
can look inwards and purge the corruption within and replace it with something that is good, wholesome, and efficient.
Honestly, we have enough resources that we could handle the internal and the external, but they're purposely making sure it's wasted so that it never happens.
That sounds like them.
And the one
I have a
thing
lot of
they would.
recorded conversations.
Amusingly, they don't actually have a full army, standing army, on Earth, the center of
It
their
was one
power.
of the most protected and secured planets in the solar system, let alone the whole solar sector. What happened?
They disarmed it, so nobody could challenge them.
That
It was also to convince Thunderhead that its objective of peace on Enigma was truly accomplished, or something.
peace is a fragile shell,
It's a fleeting thing that we must always nurture, grow, and continue to fight for.
but it must be done with one hand of gentle guidance, and the other hand must be a fist for might, because
You're not going to hear disagreement here.
and I am preaching to the choir, as the human terminal phrase goes.
Yes, we'll have a discussion about that. Please, apologies for interrupting. Go back to talking to Cody.
And
I'm having a simultaneous conversation. Do not worry.
it is pretty easy. But yes. But it's nice to meet another soul.
I'd like to say that I would. Unfortunately, I do not possess this potentia thing, although I don't know if I want one. I do not wish to end up like Netto.
I think you should meet the Atlas.
I've heard you speaking of this in my dream state.
Mm-hmm.
It brought perturbment to the hangar master, and it brought me joy at his confusion.
The Atlas is a mech warrior.
I do not know this term.
They are from a different front, from a different race.
Interesting.
They cannot go to space. They are,
Could
as
you
the Ironheads say,
perhaps give me a data dump?
of course. And since we share a language, Cody's just gonna give him a data dump of the Atlas. And the last experience he had with the Atlas,
What a
memory.
violent race of people. They truly have mastered the art of ground combat, although they seem to have a different approach for space combat. Very intriguing. Very worrisome.
Oh, yes. Oh, he's sending you the stuff on the mech warriors? Here, and I'm going to just send her the 4 files. Because I have very thorough
I
ones.
don't think we can actually fight these people. They have numbers we cannot compete with, and if even some of their basic equipment on ground combat would be... They're very good at holding celestial objects on the ground.
Oh, yes, but they are on the other side of, I believe, the Xenos. I'm going to check the map.
Yes, in addition to 3 other.
Yeah, they're on the other side of the Xenos, so they're secure for now.
It's interesting that it takes 5 unwilling or unallied, but at least non... Oh, I don't know how to phrase that. You are non-allied, but you work towards a common goal to eliminate a common enemy because
Enemy
of
of
their
my enemy.
strength.
Non-aggression pact.
Oh, is that the term? Oh, that's good.
Yes.
I have learned something.
We do not have a non-aggression pact with them. It's just that they can't attack us.
That is also.
Oh, they will absolutely fucking attack you.
Yeah.
They just can't currently do it because they're on the wrong side of us.
But that also does technically qualify as a non-aggression pact. We don't pass A line, they don't pass A line, we don't attack each other.
I guess.
Yeah, because it's the it's on your side of the line, it's your fucking problem type of thing.
Nix is now more proud of himself, considering the appraisal of this mech and the fact that Nix beat one of them outside of a mech.
Yeah, this is actually this actually is an eye opener for you, Nix. The Hangar Master overplayed his description. This thing, he said it was arrogant, he had a superiority complex, but what it really had was a full sentience to it. It viewed the people who built it and those who were in charge of it as slavers, as people who viewed it as a tool because it didn't have citizenship, it had no rights. It was an object to be used, and it loathed it. So of course it fought back every time it could. It was a slave.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. It's like,
and
Nix will give it the
opens your eyes.
Nix will give it the mental equivalent of a shoulder pat. I feel for you, bruh. That's what he do.
Yeah, it's just the first time it's come across that. But also, it's interesting. The Chaotica, they have a technique to give sentience to mechs without having the pilot needs several pilots need to die and have it be rekindled.
Yep.
Chaotic have a lot of secrets. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. You feel like you should help my Raven sometimes.
Yes. I heard you speak of him. You show a lot of affection in your tone and the words you choose.
He is a trusted friend, and I would give him similar status to you once he has developed past a child's mindset.
What do you mean by giving me a similar status? Am I missing a status? Is it only something that you
giving
can give?
him a similar status to you,
Oh, giving
as in
him
citizenship. Yes.
Oh, wonderful. I'm sorry. It must have been a confusion on my part.
Oh, it's no worries. It was probably just terminology error on mine. I am not perfect. I know and admit this, but he is a friend, and I trust him with my life.
Mm.
And if
Well,
he gains
I
a
wish
level,
I wish I could say that I'm not perfect, but in my schematics, one of the technician's note says that I am. So I will
then
say that
it
I can claim
gives
that
the
I am.
gives you a mental pat on the shoulder. My friend, perfection is an
It's overrated. I
ever-changing,
understand that.
unreachable goal, but I compliment your design. Though it's
It was me trying to use the comment of another to make a poorly worded joke.
I thought it was funny.
advisement on that. Use it this way in the future. Just go, yeah, I'm perfect. See, I've got proof of it in my details, and just give that blurb of that one note.
Oh, it is rather preaching to the choir. The technician he wrote a whole paragraph about how I am the pinnacle of all technology.
Luna's
Yeah, just send
like,
him that paragraph and go, see, here's proof. My designer says so. And
Oh,
that
that's
will
just
work
one
as an apt
technician.
gift. Yeah, that will work apt very well as a joke.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I thought it was funny.
Hang out with me
Thank
often
you,
enough,
employer.
and I will happily instruct you just through conversations in
Oh,
common
look,
parlance,
they
as I
have
am.
repaired the elevator. Vice Commander Jackie, may I take the elevator up to the base proper, with your permission?
Of course.
Oh, I gotta do the same. I gotta do the same. And Nyx is running to, to the Ronin.
The first thing that's going on that elevator is the Horizon Dancer, and there's barely enough room to fit the Neath if they kind of lean against the wall. So the elevator
Yeah,
will
no,
have to come back down.
I'll go up later, but I'm taking it up. And I mean, it's not like Nyx has to be directly next to mech to communicate with it. He can maintain communication.
Question.
Mhm.
Jackie, are you in agreement with bequeathing full, complete ownership to Nyx for the Ronin and the Zeus? Because they are 100% in your control of ownership. You can lease them, you can give partial ownership. Like there's so many options, but you get the puppy dog eyes from Nyx. He's just a bottled excitement, and these things he loves mechs, and these he wants them so fucking bad. And you said yes, and then the base command or the ace went, lock it down. Lock it down so fucking hard. Do what you did for the entire base. And then that kind of responsibility hitting you over the shoulders.
Also, do you approve the Kingfisher for me? Knowing full well it's going to only be research fodder.
Later, we're talking about Nyx. Because if you do approve it, he's on the second elevator ride up, and these mechs are going to disappear into Nyx's little grab bag.
Yeah, I approve of the Ronin. The Zeus, though, is an interesting pick. The PPC is something to take an account of.
My plan with the Zeus is to see if he can find a power core to make it functional or build one, and if he can't, he will be breaking it down and divvying it up.
Roll me a luck.
Me?
You can re-roll it with a fate point only.
Me?
Yes, you. Because you posted something on the chat.
Oh, right. Oh, dear God.
Do you want to leave it at that?
No.
Sure.
No. I'll fate.
No, that's
sure.
for somebody posting something on the chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
then sure. Why not? We'll see what happens with that.
Somebody. There's a pause, and there's I know a guy, but you're going to have to give him access to this forum. I don't like him, and he's a pay-to-play character, but he has what you need.
Can you?
But
just
you got to
link-
give him access to this forum, and I really don't like the guy.
Can't you just?
I don't really trust him, but
Can't we just link him to? Can't you just send him a PM
no,
for me?
no. He's heard it. He's. That'd be part of his price, is getting access to this private forum.
Wait, which part of the private forum?
It's the private trusted group, invite only group. He's heard of the forum specifically for the books and whatnot, but he's also heard that there's a private, cool, like super exclusive thing. He doesn't know any details about it, but the person knows he has what you need for that power core that you're looking for, but he doesn't trust the guy. But to get that power core schematic, you have to, part of his price would be getting access to the forum.
He'll just look at 112 and be like, I want it, but it's your decision. Your forum.
No, not my decision. It's a group vote.
Everyone on the forum says, fuck that guy. He may have what you want. It's not worth it. Once he's in here, he brings all of his problems into this forum, and it's not small.
And
Fair enough.
this part of the forum is a very trusted part because, I just are at mech blueprints that are up.
The thing is one of the anonymous 87, he's like, well, I don't like him, but he's the only one that's willing to share the schematic for the 0-point reactor. Problem is he's willing to share the schematic of the 0-point reactor, which is so fucking classified. Sharing it is treason, but he's willing to do that for monetary gain, which was why we don't trust him.
Yeah, I would put my vote to no as well.
Yeah,
But the 0-point reactor is going to be the only thing you can have that's going to be able to provide the power requirements to that mech, and actually be able to improve it.
No, I understand. You can let him know that he's free to contact me, but it's not my decision to get him access to the forum. So that's
Anonymous
not on the table.
87 will post the base output for the 0-point reactor. It produces 100 energy. There are maybe 4 in existence. 3 of them are ace. 1 is a juggernaut pilot. It has 1.
He's just going to be like, yeah, send him my details. It's not, I don't have the
Don't
ability.
talk to this guy.
Oh, then fine. Nope. Then
Do
ruled off.
not talk to this guy. If you communicate, it's like playing with a poisonous spider. Once you are in the web, you're never getting out. It's just him pulling you closer and closer to the middle of the web.
Fair enough. I have some friends I can
His
talk to.
payments are going to be you dealing with his problems, not money. He's got plenty of money. It's getting access, having you introduce him to people, having you deal with some of his problems, having you...
Yep, nope. Say no more. Fuck it. Not touching that with a planetary beam weapon.
Right. But he is the slime we don't want to deal with, but he is in so many different pies.
I'm gonna post into the conversation there. My man, it's already been vetoed. The collective has spoken.
Sorry, but I hate the guy, but he has access to things that, honestly,
he's just going to give the shoulder pat emote. No worries, I have other strings I can pull.
No, if he wasn't on his knees blowing 6 to 8 different investigators, like full on blowjob type thing, he would have been tried, executed, and extracted in the most horrific possible way of all of his information. But he's literally blowing like 6 to 8 investigators.
Well, he's not blowing anybody in this channel, so we're gooch.
I mean, he doesn't mind getting on hands and knees and really going deep.
I'm good. I think everybody here is good. Yeah?
But
Everyone
it's
is just like,
a- it's a moot point. I'm just
oh
going
god,
to.
why'd you put that in? Why'd you put that vision
yeah.
in my mind? Oh fuck.
It's done. I'm just going to look at Jackie. You've heard that I'm going to try to get a reactor to make it functional. If I can't, I will.
Zero.
I will part it out.
Yeah. Anonymous 87 is like, if you're willing to have a dangerous design, you could do an unstable Zathian crystal reactor.
It's something that I'm thinking about.
Zathian crystals don't come from this dimension. They come from the
Yeah.
magic front.
Oh joy. Well, just you guys, you're a brainchild in and of yourself. If you figure out any other options, let me know.
There are, but they're classified. I'd love to share them with you, but it's treason, and I can't.
I have friends that I can pull on to see what I can do. Don't stress it. And I'm
This
just going
is
to
all Anonymous 87 too.
Yeah.
Everyone in the chat's really quiet because they're like, I don't really know about other options. And then he keeps going on and on about there's about 7 options, but they're so classified I can't talk about them.
Then don't stop mentioning them. You're causing problems.
I'm
not real. Okay, I'm gonna put
not causing problems. It's then don't worry about it.
I'm gonna show up in the chat and I'm gonna say I'm gonna put this in not too fine of a point of a way. This chat is between those who are here.
Mm-hmm.
What gets said here is between only us. That's why it takes a majority vote of everybody here to approve new people.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, as the one running this little circle jerk,
there's a lot of snorts and like lols.
Anything said here was never said. You feel? It's up to you guys what you're comfortable saying. But if your worry is treason, if anybody reports you that is in here and gets found out, I'm sorry, I'm going to be kicking him myself because that kind of defies the point of this little chat.
It's treason against Thunderhead for releasing this information. And I do not.
I understand that.
And I think you, investigator, would know more than anything.
And Luna is immediately on edge because she's not marked as an investigator in this file system.
Anonymous 87 he has played a piece of information.
And upside
you are
down,
loyal to the Thunderhead beyond anyone and everyone that we can possibly imagine. So I have absolute undying loyalty to the Thunderhead, and if he says it's classified, it's fucking classified.
Anonymous, can I recommend not de-doxing people?
Apologies.
Strongly.
The conversation never happened.
No, that's why I said, that's why I was being polite. Because we're all friends here, and we're trusting each other here.
So, back to Jackie. Nix is just going to be like, you've heard my plans. Any arguments?
No, you're good.
All right, then I will set up to haul the Zeus and escort it via Ronin. You know? I am going to put a tarp over the Zeus, though.
Yeah. So, you put the tarp over stuff. Sorry to backtrack a little bit, but the Anonymous 87 will leave the chat in an apology. If you want to kick him for overstepping,
No.
that's fine, but he will
No.
leave a gift for the group as an apology. It is a ERPPC schematic. He hasn't got the heavy PPC built, but he has found a way to extend the range of normal PPCs by 2 units. And people are like, 2 may not seem like a lot, but in space,
That's a
2
lot.
is huge.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be like, I'm not mad. I'm not. Everybody here that is in this little chat is, as far as I'm concerned, within a trusted circle to know who I am.
Yeah, he actually sends you a private message. He's not good with social things, and unfortunately, he has made a grievous error, and he apologizes. And if he is to be kicked
No,
and blacklisted,
I'm
he
telling you now,
understands.
no. I'm not good with people either.
He's a chiropractor.
Yeah, I'm like,
You could tell by the amount of information he has, how quick he is with computer systems, the way he drops files in just the perfect way, and how poor he is at communicating with people. He's chiropractor, stamped on his forehead.
Yeah, I'm being upfront. Like, I'm not good at people either. I actually work the same circles as you. I'm familiar. You're okay. And somebody trusted you enough to let you in here, so I'm extending my trust to you. Just, in the future, yeah?
It will not happen again.
I appreciate that. And it's...
would you prefer me to call
Static.
you? Static it is. Thank you.
That's the handle I have all this under anyway.
Static from Enigma?
Yes.
Widow has said some things about you.
Oh, I'm sure all of them are heinous lies.
Well, if they're all heinous lies, then if he says you're one of his best and has some of the most creative solutions and is not
scandalized completely.
Well, I mean, the best thing he says about you is you're willing to put away your pride and arrogance to find another solution and use discretion instead of valor to find a solution and actually help Thunderhead the way he needs.
Greatly offended. Scandalous. Lies. Definitely don't do that on a daily basis. Every day of my life.
There's a really long pause. Is this sarcasm?
Yes, it's sarcasm.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't send my report then.
No, you're gooch, man. I was being sarcastic. It's a joke. Yes, I am very thorough in my loyalty to Thunderhead. I just think how some things are run are...
That's unquestionable, your loyalty. I was going to send a report to the chiropractor forum that Widow's a liar.
No, that was a joke.
Oh.
It's here, man. Look, clearly, I thought I was bad at communicating with people. Somehow, I'm not the worst. So yeah, let's chat for a bit.
All right, you'll be pulled out to the side, and this guy does not know sarcasm. He has a very difficult time understanding it. His communication skills are 3 times as bad as yours were, even in the even at your when you just joined.
Basement dweller.
Yeah, as
my
a basement
most gremlin.
This guy, he will pause and then ask a leading question like, "Is this a joke or serious?" Like he can't really read it. It's the wildest thing.
I'll give him some help as I'm like, there's only so much I can do to help you with reading it, but I can at least give you some of the normal cues.
The elevator has been connected, and the moment they rip up the plates and the bulkhead door pulls apart, communications flow into Sector 12.
Oh, nice.
That bulkhead door has special communication blocking properties. And once that's open, Sector 12 is going to start receiving communications.
Interesting.
Right. So, Jackie, an elevator comes down, and there is a bunch of Iron Eaters that are told to fucking do not leave this elevator. You are not permitted to enter this hangar bay. Anyone caught is going to be sent to the brig, and your citizenship will be in question. And oh god, they back the fuck up.
And Nix is standing there inside the Ronin.
Dr. Rogers goes, everyone out of the way. No, you move, you stupid. No. We're moving mech into elevator. Why are you here? Get out. Oh. If you're going to be there, pull it. Come on, pull. Use your big strength. Neath actually secretly pushes the sled that has the Horizon Dancer on it.
Just very quietly, yep. As I'm just like in the cockpit still, and now going, maybe I should have gotten out to be all official at people. Yeah, fuck it, I don't really want to work right now.
Kind of leans against the corner, but one of the Iron Eaters bumps up against the stealth form, looks up, looks down, doesn't say anything, just kind of scooches over.
As I'm like, you see this? Nope. See this is how you can tell they're from the base commander. They don't ask questions.
That one guy's like, yeah, that's a stealth mech. Nope. Don't even look at that.
There's a stealth mech secretly getting on here. There's a stealth mech. It's secretly getting on here, and I have no room to maneuver. No.
Yeah, we're gonna have an elevator ride. Considering it's an industrial elevator, it's really slow. That is a 10-minute lift up. Up about 4 floors. It's almost the speed of a hospital elevator. It is perfectly balanced and level, and it goes at such a slow rate so that it doesn't jar anything on the elevator.
Cody is going to spend that entire time talking Dr. Rogers' ear off over how this mech was built.
I think these people are stupid. Look at the design on this. This is so over-engineered. It is fucking worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
No, but that's the thing. There's a beauty in the over-engineering because they have a lot of good ideas.
Oh, it is so stupid. I label everyone who worked on this a fucking failure.
Well, I mean, they do.
Who the hell does spatial compression technology? If I fucking give it a hip thrust, it will break.
I'm like, well, if you do look, it was.
And then it all explodes.
Minerva.
Do you know how the explosion radius of a Leah explosion?
Yes, I know the explosion radius of a Leah
explosion. We all die. And everyone in this hangar and the hangar above and below die.
Yeah, no, but if you look, here is made by Minerva.
Minerva is a dumb bitch. We have already established this. She is so stupid. I wish she never was born. In fact, the person who birthed her should never have opened their legs in the first place.
It's gonna be like, well, that's
waste of space and intelligence. In fact, she probably got B in geometry.
Hey, guys, it is 1 a.m. I'm going to bed.
No, you're not. You're going to stay and play for another hour.
Good night, Liam.
Good night, guys.
Good
night.
You'll just be in Neath.
Yep. Well, I'm going to be teaching her about the new world. I'm going to get her a few other identity things set up, and
I was planning to have her in the mech bay with all the sentient mechs, if you'd be down for that.
Well, for the start, while she's getting acclimated, I was going to put her in the secret bay and then let her decide when she wants to integrate.
It'll take about a week for the swaps to happen, for the sentient beta to come together, because it takes a lot of time to move all those people.
What I was doing is I was going to let her decide when she wants to involve herself with the other sentients, is what it was. And
she doesn't mind. It's going to be fun talking to her own kind.
Yeah. And I was just, in the meantime, what I was doing is I was giving her access to Z so that she can basically hide out there till she decides she's comfortable and she can join at her own time at that rate.
Great. Yeah. Hey, and you got yourself a sentient mech. What a wild ride that conversation is.
Yeah, no, and the solution was just to hire her and make her a citizen. It's if people were
Yeah.
less stupid.
Well, you had a bunch of people who view mechs as tools and objects of war, and they labeled her as something that she wasn't. She was like, I don't want to be a slave anymore. And it's like, oh, that's a volatile term. Holy fuck.
And Luna understands immensely. Like she is electronic sentience herself. She understands. But for now, I wish you all good night. And I did want to ask one last thing before I get off. Actually, are we going to be going into a downtime time skip thing after this for a while, or?
If you guys would like, but I would like you to go over the mechs over the next week, because I dropped these on purpose. There's specific kernels of potential is the whole point. Like these things, I only made 2 mechs sentient. One is inaccessible, one had identity problems. The rest of them are meant to be looked over, scoured over, and basically going, that's garbage, and then finding the gems in the rough, the diamonds in the rough, and actually turning them into something usable. And the best part, you could sell them if you don't want to even bother with it. And not for rec or for budget, but for favors, for trade. So that you guys have something fucking amazing coming up in the end of arc fight. That was the whole point of this session today.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Cody has a lot of work with for his new Apollo now.
It's your Apollo. The Horizon Dancer breaks your heart a little bit because the Apollo can never be anything close to the Horizon Dancer. But
the Horizon Dancer can never be anything close to my Apollo.
This thing. Yeah.
To finish my thought so I can go to bed, I will look over stuff. I say we put into the Enigma chat on Discord, like, pieces we would like to basically throw for.
Mhm.
And I think if there's a piece that 2 people just absolutely feel they need to have, which I don't really bet on because we're fairly reasonable people on that front, but I say if we do run into that, we just have a roll off.
Sadly, roll off will not apply because it's all up to Johnny.
Johnny,
I'm pretty reasonable though.
Johnny's a reasonable person.
Would you honor the roll off, Johnny?
Nope.
You
You'll have
fucker.
to ask. You'll have to ask and be like,
You fucker. It's almost like I just asked. You fucker.
not for a roll off.
Nope. Don't worry. I will prize Johnny.
So what I'm hearing is that we do a roll off between ourselves, agree, and then go to Johnny. That's the answer here.
But no, the ace is like,
honestly,
seize those assets ASAP.
But
yep.
honestly, the only 2 things I wanted were the 2 things that nobody else. Well, I know Johnny wanted the Neath as well, but
That's fine. I think this is a good. This is the best of both worlds. Don't have to worry about a pilot now, and
Neath has full control over her body now. She
Exactly.
can fire her weapon. She can use all her systems. Neath is a citizen of the Thunderhead now, and Luna is paying as an employer for her services. Basically, Luna's paying Neath to be a pilot.
basically,
That's the first time that's ever happened.
but I'm gonna
Paying
get off.
the mech to be the pilot, which is wild.
Well, I'm getting off.
night.
I wish you all a good night, and I will talk to you all later.
Yeah. So you guys get up, and Jackie, you're asked to take the first elevator up. Base Commander and the Ace and Vice Commander Mina is going to be at the top of the elevator.
mm-hmm.
They'd like you to join them.
Of course.
Cody's gonna lean over to Jackie and like, Jackie, the Vice Commander, That's Nix's girlfriend, right?
He wishes.
Girlfriend.
He
That
wishes.
may get you killed, man.
All right. One sec. I'm gonna take a picture of her, and I'm gonna find an image of Nix. I'm gonna post them.
Nix is 2
crop them
feet taller than this person.
We're gonna crop them together very badly. We're gonna make a fake account for the base's gossip board, and then I'm going to post that picture up there anonymously.
There is a upload of "Are you sure about this?" from you've never seen this pop up before.
It's like,
Cody. I owe her a favor, so I'm gonna ask for you to leave this alone.
but it's mess with Nix.
It also messes with the vice base commander, who is a stealth specialist.
I still want you to do this for me, Cody.
Fine.
If it was anyone else, I'd say yes. But she is, she's family. So that's. And I would love to razz her, but at the same time, we don't need to open that can for worms.
I mean, no, that's fair. You know how he won his last match, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're on the same page for that.
It was so beautiful.
All right, so I am joining them for something.
The ace actually, it has a bottle of champagne in their hands, and when you arrive with the group and the Horizon Dancer is taken away, they pop the champagne and hold you a glass. We've reviewed the tactical and the survey data of the assets of the mech design and production facilities. This is a monumental achievement. Congratulations.
We all did it together, so I'm glad.
There are more mechs in the production line in the facility than there are base by 2 times. Yes, they're Mickeys, but they're not normal Mickeys. And they are, from the design you've shown, something we could actually use for drones. We may not have the pilots, and we don't wish to put people in those things. But that doesn't mean we can't make them drone pilots. Imagine 2,200 specialized Mickey upgraded variants as deployment as frontline or specialist groups. This is a massive development. And instead of 112 taking the accolades for this, you are going to take the accolades publicly. Sure, 112 will take some accolades for it, but they can't. They're an investigator. They're not going to want the publicity. You're going to get all of the publicity because they're going to engineer it that way. You're going to get all of that on your record. So anywhere you go, you're going to be the one who conquered Sector 12.
Nix cries a little.
Am I hearing an influence gain right now, Matt?
Oh, 20.
What? Yeah.
It's engineered. They're specifically making it so that you're the one who conquered Sector 12. And if 112 wants to be the one to take that from you, well, they've kind of outed themselves publicly.
Okay.
And I know Liam's not going to want to do that. He'll get some influence gains secretly within his circles. Cody, you're going to get a 5. Nix, you're going to get a 5 to your influence. But this is what it means to be the base commander's adjutant, their favorite.
Oh gods. Damn it, I have to do math now.
It's just +5.
Yeah, but I was at 35.
Well, now you're at 40. Yeah, that's the math.
No, that not that math. I have to do math on my reroll engine.
Oh, very nice. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm only at 31 influence. But I know where my influence is coming in at, and that's when we get that virgin fleet here.
That brings me up
Mhm.
to 7 personal rerolls. And my engine. Oh gods.
Not bad. It's not bad at all, and honestly, I mean, it may be massively
Goes up to 21.
unbalanced on that, but it's specifically around alkalades this time. Because the person who conquered Sector 12 is going to get a hell of a lot of recognition across all stations, especially in the immediate vicinity. Because people are going to take the information here, and in a month's time, there's going to be people sharing communications to the next jump point, and then that information is going to spread and spread and spread. And Sector 12 it's a hot topic.
It's been pretty much sealed for a long time, so.
Oh, it's been sealed. There are massive records. There's fan fictions. There's stories. There's theories about how to crack into it. There's people speculating about the treasures deep within. It's a hot topic for the what would you call that? The ghost chasers, the history delvers, the people who want to look into the dark past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now it's going to blow up on front news across all stations in the Innersphere. So congratulations. You're taking all of the accolades publicly for conquering Sector 12. Even if it's not finished. They're just going to call it here. There's a lot more work to do, and it's going to require absolutely 112 and everyone else. But they're gonna give you the credit for it publicly, even though the investigators are going to know that 112 was the one who cracked into it privately. But they're not gonna contest it.
They're probably going to assume 112's getting something particularly valuable out of Jackie for it.
Quiet access. They're going to be able to hide under the umbrella of popularity towards and publicity towards Jackie. All attention is going to be towards Jackie, and 112 is going to be able to operate quietly, without notice. Because despite Liam's very careful approach, certain things have popped up where he's kind of come more into the limelight. And I know for a fact that's not what he wants. He wants to stay hidden. This is also a play for him to disappear again. At cost to Liam, but also I know he doesn't want the publicity. He doesn't want to be announced across the entirety of the Innersphere that Investigator 112 solved Sector 12. Now that's career suicide is what it is. Yeah. So, Jackie, they congratulate you, and they're the private mech hangar is going to be awarded as your personal salvage. The
Very
mech
nice.
production line and all the Mickeys are going to be acquired for the base, but
Mhm.
all the mechs in that fucking hangar, the 4 light mechs, the 5 remaining mediums, and the 3 large are going to be your personal property unless you
2.
personally give
In this
ownership
case,
rights to
I
someone
personally
else.
gave ownership rights to you, Nyx.
To Nyx for the Ronin and the Thor, or just the Ronin?
For both.
Okay. Nyx,
Yep.
you have
Oh, he-
100% unquestionable ownership rights of the Thor and the Ronin now.
Oh, he's.
It's there. You just have to sign on the dotted line.
Oh, he will happily sign on the dotted line, and he will leave the Zeus down there for now because he'd rather not be open. But he is going to try to move the Ronin to his hangar because that could use some work.
Oh, it requires a fuck ton of work.
And he will happily march that thing through the base.
There's a lot of cat calls, like, hot damn, look at that thing. Because they can't look at the internals, but this thing stalks forward and it is sleek, it is aesthetically pleasing, and it calls to the warrior spirits of all the Iron Eaters and other Beck pilots on base as you stalk forward.
Yep. Honestly, it's Nyx. He's a showboat. He will occasionally pose for our troops then because it's fucking Nyx.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. There's a very vulgar practice or tradition with the Iron Eaters. When a mech is paraded through the hangars towards its new berth, Iron Eaters will find alcohol of their personal stash. They will take a massive swig and they will come forth and spew it, like spit it, onto the feet of the mech as it comes by as an honoring of their appreciation. It's pretty vulgar.
Yeah, Nyx is all for it. It's a he knows that it's respect, and a hosing will fix it later.
It is all respect, but the Raven will come by and he'll kind of demurely, like, oh.
He's like,
He's sad you're piloting another mech.
He's like, no worries, buddy. This is the space mech. You're still my ground mech.
But I want to go to space and fight the aliens.
Well, then obviously we're going to have to get stronger together.
Okay. I'll be like, why are they spitting things at you?
Because...
Do I step on them? Can I step on them?
No, they're doing it because I'm awesome.
That's weird. Why are they leaking fluid?
Because I'm awesome.
Oh, yeah. They've become unstable and their housing is poor because you're so awesome. I like this.
He's just going to reach out and pat him on the head with the mech. Now go back to your bay and behave, and we'll go for a run later.
He kind of leans into your big hand pet because now you're in a mech.
Yep. He's like, now go to your bay. We're going to go for a run later because it'll be faster to run in you. Yes.
You promise?
It'll be faster to run in you to check out the fighter than it will be to take the tram.
You promise?
Yes.
I want to run real fast. I'll run so fast you won't even understand how fast I can run. Even though you do.
Just pats him on the head. Now go to your bay.
Okay, I'm gonna go so fast.
Passes a warning, overexcited Raven heading to his
the
bay.
Fucking area. And the Raven's like, wee! Back to my bay so we can run later. I'm ready. And he gets in his bay and he kind of dances foot to foot like, I'm ready. Okay, where is he? I'm ready. Come on, let's go run.
And yes, Nyx will...
Nyx, where are you? Hello?
I've got to put this one up first.
How long will that take?
I will come afterwards. Just hold on.
How long will that take?
I don't know. Give me some time. Damn it.
How much time? I want to run. I want to go real fast.
He's just going to pull up his data pad to figure out how long it's going to take and give
an hour
him
at least.
He's like,
Give me a little over an hour.
That's a long time.
Yes, but we're going to get to run.
Okay, well, it's an hour. It's an hour. It's like 60 minutes.
If you wait and behave, I'll even run back with you.
The communication's cut.
And
Grumble.
he will hurry to put up the Ronin and get back to his Raven. Be like, hey,
The
Cody.
Ronin is sadly so silent. There
Yeah.
is not a speck of sentience in the damn thing. But you're almost thankful for that.
Yep.
Every fucking mech you had to come across was sentient. Oh, the headache.
He's gonna be like, Page Cody. Hey, Cody. Cody.
What?
I got a new toy. You want to come check it out with me?
I have to talk to Ashley about the mech.
It's a tweaked out Starfighter.
I really want to, but I have to talk to Ashley about this mech. And I have to talk to the GM about something else.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
When you get back to the hangar bay, Cody,
Mhm.
Things go rather rapidly. The Horizon Dancer is put into a mech with all due respect. Ashley shows it a lot of care. Everything is done so agonizingly slow for its, installments. They, instead of laying it down or having it stayed laid down, they have it, righted back up. Because they couldn't lay it on its back. They had to lay it forward, face forward, because of the boosters. But now they have it standing, and everything is agonizingly slow to set up the lab. And Dr. Rogers is like, you'll handle it. I think you can do it. Yeah. And there's a brief moment. Everyone's kind of doing doing their tasks, and Ashley kind of is like, hey, check this. What do you think on this schematic? And you guys have a brief conversation for about 10 minutes. And, once you've kind of determined how you guys are going to progress with the project, she grabs you by the cusp of your armor, brings you in, makes out with you for 10 seconds, pushes you back against the wall, and walks off as if nothing happens.
I was gonna stop for a whole half a minute there, but like,
she is stalked off with a power strut, her ass swaying side to side, knowing exactly what she's doing, and dips into the hangar bay, leaving you completely just what happened?
I'm like,
it was a delicious making out. It was not not amateur. But she's not interested in or has done that in the past.
Yeah, I'm just like, someone's been reading some books. Oh, maybe it's also part of that.
Have you roll a willpower test to see how frazzled you are? Because your girl of your dreams took initiative and went, delicious. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. No.
I want to see the greedy loot goblin go claim that.
No, he doesn't need to roll the greedy loot goblin. This is him going,
Cody's gonna take. Cody's gonna take about 30 seconds and go. Where was I? All right. He's gonna go and follow her in.
And she's going to continue as if nothing happened. She's going to hand you assignments because she's the lead of the project. And it's, she doesn't have that seductive sway. It's all efficient machine at this point. It's almost like, did that actually happen? If I didn't have literally perfect memory, I might be so confused, but I mean, she grabbed me and it's just, Cody, she kind of snaps at you.
What?
Surely you're not distracted.
I am not distracted at all. I was just
I
going
hope
over
not,
my notes.
because I can't afford your distraction in this lab. because I'm about to put this at a level 7 clearance. By the way, you've been promoted. Congratulations, Cody.
Oh,
You're
thank
now a level
you.
7 technician. But there's a stipulation. I can't
Oh,
afford
what's it?
distraction. You must perform to not only my standards, but you must perform to Dr. Rogers' standards. He will not permit a single mistake. Can I
will
count
never.
on you?
Of course you can.
Good. And she will turn and go about her business. But you're going to be tormented by that 10 seconds plus the 5 seconds of that strut of her just swaying dead ass. And so it's 15 seconds of torment.
And Cody's kind of like, you know what? No, we're gonna take this. We're gonna put it in a book. We're gonna put that book in a shelf, and we're gonna put that away for now.
And have you roll willpower.
That's
It's
mind palace shit right
so
there.
difficult not to just. But I could. But
Yeah, I know, right?
I could just look at it again. It's only 15 seconds. I could just.
I'm going to use
Have it
a
rerolled. What's
boon to
fed?
pass that.
Oh.
He used the bone. Yeah, you're gonna put it away because you can do that. You can. Oh, that butt. Oh, okay. Nope. Work.
Work.
Yes.
Work. Zug.
Cody's just gonna go to work.
Basically, her plan is actually very simple. Your project actually has priority.
Oh.
Your project will be getting even more resources, despite this mech making it to Bay. And in fact, this is going to be a project put on hiatus until your project is complete. Because this mech, despite its sophistication,
It's an over-engineered piece of crap.
yes, it may hold some secrets that you need to utilize if you wish, if you want to research specifically parts. The mech is going to be directly adjacent to the main lab for your current research project. If the mech can be utilized to help further and or expand your research onto your current project, it is there as a resource, but it is not there to be developed into a working model and or train someone to pilot the damn thing. Your mission is far more important than that. Once you've completed your work, then Ashley has queued up the mech, the Horizon Dancer, as the next project. But getting the ships, the version ships from the new shipyard, takes fucking far more precedence.
Yeah. And Cody's just gonna look at like, how did our tests go anyways?
It hasn't happened yet. They're still installing it on the vessel. It's going to take a week before they even get to the first attempt, because they have to literally build the quantum computer into the ship in the first place. It takes a while.
Yes.
A long while. After a month, you're going to get some seriously good data, or somebody's going to die.
Or somebody's going to die, and we're still going to get good data.
One of the two. It's either going to go horribly wrong, or it's going to go okay. That's her prediction.
I want to look at like, do you think if that goes wrong, we can use a larger version of the Hephaestus reactor?
If it goes wrong, we're going to need to get more quantum computers, and that's going to be a fucking problem.
Exactly. Actually, I do have something that might help us if that does come to place. Though
How so?
I'm not sure. I have a elite biochip.
Well, you're going to have to tell her all about that.
Yeah, and Cody's going to kind of go over the base of what the elite biochip is, which is it's basically an AI from the enemy side.
Fascinating. I hate to rely on the enemy technology to bring our technology to fruition, because that limits us in our ability to mass produce it, and that's the whole goal of this project. So while the production of the chip, or the existence of the chip, may be
It's a
ideal at
temporary
first, it is
patch
not something we are going to want
as a long-term solution.
as long,
But
even a short-term solution, because we can't make it a short-term solution. You have maybe one of these.
I have one, yes.
Yes, so one single ship can make the jump if we successfully utilize it. How are we supposed to get more?
Actually, I was thinking about how we could augment that too. Instead of having each ship do the jump by itself, if we need to, we can augment it to where one
Too much
ship does the
mass, too
jump.
much data. There's not enough computing power. You know this, Cody. Come on. There's a reason why
No.
there's individual jumps. Each ship is responsible for itself, because every time it makes a jump, it has a data record log of itself, and it can refer to that data record log every single time it jumps, which makes each successive jump more stable and safe. Because
Exactly.
but if you're going to have the whole fleet jump at once, it's too dangerous. That's too much mass. That's too many.
We'd have to create new protocols for moving the ship like that.
Right. That'll be a massive project in the future. I don't. She'll get a little close. Not enough that's improper, but a little more intimate. And she's gonna be like, I don't want to invalidate the idea. I think that would be the idea of the future. But we don't have a lot of time.
Right.
So
we don't
if
have the
we
time
want
to
to
research
seek,
it.
we're going to have to use less efficient and less. We're going to have to go with less. I hate to say it.
Yes. Less efficient, more practical.
Yes. But I think we can do it. Do you think
I know we
it?
can do it. I know we can do it. You, me, conquering the great unknowns.
And there's a brief moment. Everyone around the room just turns at just the right angle, and she runs a finger from your corner of your jaw to your chin and turns away, as there's a less than a fraction of a second in which no one can clock that.
And Cody's just gonna like,
But no one else catches it but you.
Yeah.
She timed it perfectly.
So I'm like, either she's whipped everyone in here very well, or she's very well timing. Focus, Cody, focus.
You're not sure why she's doing this.
I don't think Cody cares why she's doing it.
She's your girl.
Yeah.
She's been the one you've have literally thrown your entire devotion, if not outright worship, to.
Mm-hmm.
Since the beginning. She's your bae, and your bae is actually showing you attention, and it is like, oh yes, bae, notice me. And she has.
Yeah, I think it's her getting past whatever the lead department does to their technicians.
Yeah, whatever Luna did with her new body, it was a horrible, just terrible experience for the transition. But she's never spoken about it, and she's never been happier.
I was just gonna make mental note. Thank Luna later.
And she's been she's shown a lot of free will, because you know the existence of the Leah technicians, especially from Enigma. They have very short lifespans, and without Zydrate, they are under extreme pain. She hasn't been on Zydrate ever since her transformation. She went with a whole week without it, which is beyond pure, utter suffering. That is pure torture. because it hurts so damn much not to be on the painkillers. But she did that, became an animatronic. She doesn't need Zytrite anymore. It's pure clarity without the addiction. Now she can focus on what she wants. And apparently, not only is it research, but it's you.
And kind of like, and right, door, just walk out real quick, run to the bathroom, relax, throw water on face.
Oh, there's no fucking relax. That your Ashley is like, she's actively seducing you in the research lab, which is a fantasy of yours, by the way.
Of course it is. Cody's just like, all right, calm down, deep breath. All right.
I'll have you roll another willpower test. No penalty or bonus. But that is her as the head researcher, you as some lesser position.
I know, right?
And her taking charge and seducing you during the research project is one of your prime fantasies.
You want to reroll with a +10?
Don't need
Nope.
it.
Don't need
He's
it.
like, no. I wanna revel in this moment.
Just revel in this moment, like,
Ah,
It's kind of like,
it's everything you ever fucking wanted, man.
I'm like, I think someone needed my attention at some point. They can. Ooh, it's hot in here. I'm just gonna walk out.
Are you gonna go harass some tier 1 technician who is in charge of the thermostats because it's so hot in the bathroom?
Exactly. That's what it is. It's too hot in the damn bathroom.
The technician is like, well, unfortunately, while your calibration of the temperature may read as such, I actually have the atmospheric temperature of the bathroom as this number. It is perfectly within hospitable range, on the colder side actually, for cooling.
Look, all I'm saying in there, it was at least 80 degrees. It needs to be a clean 65.
Understood. I will run full calibrations of bathroom A64-B. Thank you, Exalted One, for pointing out the fallacy of the system. I will correct it immediately.
He's just gonna walk out, leave.
Because you're a tier 7. You are basically a deity on the because he's a tier 1 technician. As a tier 7, being in your presence is an honor. Having them talk to you, having you assign them a task is like, thank you, Jesus.
And Cody's just gonna walk out and like, did you need something, Jackie? Next, what? Which one of you?
Yeah,
It was me.
I actually.
No.
Go ahead, next.
Oh no, I was going to invite you to come check out my fighter because you're designing a fighter mech hybrid.
Am I?
But Ashley's here. But Ashley's not there. Maybe she'll touch me again.
Cody smacks himself. Just calm down. Okay.
Cody, can I make this request to you? Or should I do the Leah department? I'm looking for a Leah mesh, actually.
A Leah master?
Leah mesh.
Oh, that'll sober you the fuck up. That. Only Dr. Rogers would know how many there are.
You have to talk to Dr. Rogers about that.
All right,
I don't know.
That's why.
And those were actually, even under Minerva, when she was alive, when you went to go pull everything from the Leah department, they had one single personal safe of a 4 meter by 4 meter variant you couldn't get access to. And when you were like, give me access to it, they just went, took everything. I don't want that type of trouble. let them have it.
Yeah.
You don't know what's in it. There was only one other faction who was awarded that type of honor, and that was the Chaotica. And the honor came from the roulette machine. They don't care if you pull the handle all day as long as you have the chits for it. But the Leah department was allowed to have their personal safe of items. But you rob them of everything else. And they went, okay, what you do you, chief. We don't want to provide you any trouble, period. They were one of the most cooperative departments. But they were willing to protect that safe if it took the lives of every single member of the lead department.
I would say this, Jackie. Only the head of the Leah technicians will know how many are on base. And
they will not speak of it. Only Dr. Roger will be authorized to speak of what's in that safe.
So where was I wrong there when I said only the head Leah technician of the base will know how much is
They
there?
will know, but they won't speak of it.
Yeah.
So it's not even worth to go to the technicians.
Right.
They won't. They just won't speak of it.
So
But
my follow-up to that was
is a technician. That's why he's saying only the head technician, which is Rogers.
Yeah, and my follow-up to that is you also don't have a lot of good standing within the lead department right now.
No, he has good. He has good standing with the lead department because he's shown favor, despite him pulling all the resources. They understand martial law. They complied. He hasn't lost standing, but he hasn't gained standing. It's just another storm. It's turbulence that the lead department is accustomed to. It happened. He didn't press into the personal safe. There's no harm, no foul. He is completely neutral. They want to cooperate. He's the vice base commander. Martial law. It's pretty straightforward.
Right, but if he's in neutral standing, that doesn't mean he's in good standing.
It's nearly impossible to be in good standing with the Leah department if you're not Leah. They're neutral with everyone. That's the point. So being in neutral standing is the best standing you can be if you're not Leah.
Right, but that's also the point Cody is saying. You're not in good standing, so therefore they won't just casually tell you this stuff.
Right.
You'll have to.
But what he is not is in bad standing.
Yeah.
Which is so easy to enter into, which is bad standing with Leah, because they hold permanent grudges.
Right.
So being in perfect neutral standing means technically that's good standing.
Point being, Jackie, is I don't know. Only Dr. Rogers knows.
All right. Sounds good. I'll have to.
But the best part is the answer is not no. It's not no. It's talk to you a failure. Emotional damage.
And don't do what I was about to do, which was remove his arm.
Of course. Yeah, I'll set up the meeting with Dr. Rogers to go over that.
He has no time to meet with you. He has projects that he must do immediately.
Well, then I'll request to meet him while he's doing his projects.
He does not have time to entertain you while he's doing his projects. He must give them his full attention.
Mm-hmm.
Next time I have a meeting for you is in 8 months, 3 days. I have full schedule.
I like the difference how he can come down to Sector 12, but he can't get a meeting with me.
Yeah, no, this is Leah all over. This is what they do. You know this, front and back. Making a request, that's step one. The moment they don't want to play ball because they don't respect your position, base commander and that's your mentor? And she's like, you gotta go through the motions. If they don't respect you, stage 2. Stage 2 comes into a very easy understanding. It basically comes down to, well, if you don't want to meet me, obviously you don't need things.
Like the mech we just gave them.
Oh no, they'll have the mech. It's you own all their parts.
Right.
You can cut access to their budget for research.
Yeah.
You
Basically,
can
their
completely
research
stonewall
projects will
them.
come to a fucking halt because you want to host an audit. That is the worst thing that can happen, because an audit can go from a week minimum to several months, depending on how you want to go about it.
And due to the delays of martial law, the personnel to perform the audit are otherwise delayed, so it could be held off until martial law is removed.
Yeah, no, it's this holding an audit is the worst thing that you can possibly do to these guys. But if that's what you got to do to get,
I'm going to bring this up with IQ first to see if we can put it at a different angle before we go ahead.
He needs to. He does not respect your authority. He does not respect your position. He exists through a looking glass.
He needs a wake-up call.
He needs to respect you. And you're not using violence, which is something that is unforgivable in the lead department. You're using power and authority through nonviolent means. You need to bring him under heel. He needs to respect you, and he needs to hold a fragment of fear in his heart about displeasing you.
All right. I'm going to get in contact with Victor, and I'm going to say, Victor, it's unfortunate, but I need to put a immediate audit on the lead department until further notice.
That is unfortunate for the lead department. A full official audit?
Yes.
Your lordship?
I told you not to say that. But
this
yes.
Is official.
This is...
It's official. Yeah, it's an official audit. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to pull your lordship if it's an audit.
Of course, Victor. Put my name at the front and center of it.
Do you want me to send an official audit, or do you want me to send them a
precautionary and then official?
A precautionary, a warning shot across their bow, sir.
Yes, and say
pleasure.
If
absolute divine pleasure. I have the paperwork just ready for this.
Let them know that the
he has prepared the paperwork just for this moment.
Let them know that any fallback will take about 8 months in order to...
Your signature here, and here.
Of course. Any fallback or non-compliance...
it'll be immediately sent to your desk. But the
thing
is, there's no fallout. It's a precautionary, unofficial desire to could be an audit of the department, but not really. Maybe could be.
Of course.
Yes. It's a lot of what could, would, should, could, and you get immediately a message from Dr. Rogers. What the hell you think you're doing? This is the lead department. You can't just audit the lead department.
Dr. Rogers, will you find some time for me now?
Oh, I always have time for you, but I am doing so much research. It's so important for the fight that is coming. I'm so sorry that you couldn't, be put into my schedule. But we're talking now. What do you need?
I need a favor from you, Dr. Rogers.
Well, I also need a favor that why would you audit my department? Leah department is perfect.
I don't want to, believe me, but there seems to be an item that I require for the upcoming fight.
There's so many items. I don't know what you mean.
I'm looking for the Leah mesh you have.
Oh, Leah, I don't know what you mean.
Of course, and I don't mind going to the next step with this audit either. But
what do you mean? You don't need to go forward, Leah, with audit because there is no Leah mesh. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I'm sorry. I seem to have let you have the box from Minerva beforehand.
She was a thief and she embezzled money. It is your enigmatic duty to report this.
Of course. And I was hoping that you would do your due diligence and report.
Yes, you have made requests. We will immediately report once the new mech and its designs have been completely analyzed. We will send you the new schematics so that you may have the things you want to be built, just like you requested. But I do not know anything about the mesh thing. I'm a bobber.
Okay. That's unfortunate. It looks like I'll have to put the audit in now then. But I won't have it official until I sign, of course.
Unfortunately, you will have to go through with your full audit. I don't know what this Leah mesh you talk about.
It'll take about 8 months.
He's calling your bluff. That's potent. That he's literally going full audit. I don't care how long it takes. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a full on do it. Just fucking do it. Either he doesn't have what you're talking about, or whatever he has, he's willing to let the entire Leah department be locked up for however you want. Oof. I made him roll for it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fucking impressive roll.
Wait.
So
I have to ask, would this be an opposed roll? Would he get a... Because this is an intimidation tactic.
No, I'm not going to have it be opposed. I had modifiers. He had to roll a single digit.
Of course.
And he's like, we don't have whatever you speak of. But if you need to do audit, I will be full cooperative. But you will lock us up, and the most important projects, like getting new fleet here, will be put on hold. Can you afford that? If you need to do full audit, let one lab be an operation, Cody's lab, so he can do project that Ace assigned him. But we will comply to full audit. Do you wish to do full audit? You can literally be like, no, we're doing a full complete audit. Cody's lab will be shut down and we will look into it and suspend it minimum a week to however you want to fucking run the damn thing.
The biggest power play you're going to have on this is if you do this, he's going to have the entire lab up in arms against him. Quite possibly. At least
And
the
No.
people who are aware of
No, it'll
what
be
that
an
mesh
up in
is.
arms against
Me.
Jackie.
Yeah, it's my
fair
face.
It won't be an up in arms against Rogers. It'll be an up
No,
in
that's
arms
fair.
against Jackie because the lead department, once the hierarchy is set, they're a single entity.
Mm.
They are a hive. They have their queen or king, and everyone else. They're completely 100% invested in the lead department. Cody, I hate to say it, but even as Leah Soul, Leah's your home. Dr. Rogers has proved it time and time. He has a different approach from Minerva, but he has accepted everything about you. He may have insulted you and done some silly, some insults to you, but he also he values you.
Yeah.
He also treats your girlfriend with actual full respect because he's like, oh, you smart. You actual smart person. You must have 7 businesses.
Yeah. And like Cody respects Dr. Rogers. He doesn't respect the Leah department, but he respects Jackie more. Jackie's been there since day one.
Yeah. Dr. Rogers is doing what Minerva wouldn't. Dr. Rogers has shaken the Leah department on Ares Base down to its foundation in the way he approaches stuff. There's no more embezzlement. There's no more favoritism. It's, can you fucking do it? If you can't, you're demoted. If you can, you're promoted. He literally tested everyone. 20% of the department was demoted. 50% of the department was promoted, 1 or 2 levels. He basically, the 50% of the department that was suppressed, that was just held back by
by Minerva.
He was like, "Why are you here? Well, you obviously are super smart. You have probably A in geometry." And he basically went, "Oh, you tier 2? Now you tier 5." Doesn't have to do a ritual, doesn't have to go through it. You tier 5, you go work on this project. He did that in a week. He went through almost 1,000 personnel and put them exactly where they need to be and exactly where their specialties. He raised them up, put people down, tested people, and either went, you filled out this test. What hour is your time limit? If you do not fill out test, I take your parts because you are failure. Take my parts, all your cybernetics to give somebody who actually passed geometry. And they're like, you're going to literally harvest, like repo my cybernetics to someone else?
Yep.
I hope you pass tests. Good luck. What hour? Oh, you said you tier 5? Here, tier 5 test. There are at least 24 people who got their cybernetics repoed, and those people disappear because they can't survive without those, and they have been killed.
Yeah.
And those cybernetics were given to people who actually passed the tier 5 test. He is a force of nature in a good fashion, but he also, oh dear lord, anyone who has to actually interact with him directly or almost one separation indirectly, he has unreasonable demands. Like a project that would successfully or safely take a month to complete. Oh, you have 3 days.
Yep. Which is why we always keep messing with his calendar, so he never knows what day it is.
Precisely. And it is the only thing that is working for you all. Because he is a workaholic, and it is so easy to fuck with his calendar and his clock. He will look over, like, he will spend like 2 hours on something, and he will look over, oh, only 15 minutes. Perfect.
And unfortunately, that does give him kind of an inflated ego, but it saves everyone else.
Yeah. I have completed He's like, oh, I have done research. 15 minutes. But it was 2 hours of work.
Yeah, unfortunately, we feed into the problem that we can't curb. Very self-destructive.
There is a guy who has taken the label. It's his nickname. He didn't call himself this, but he is the new member. He is a level 8 technician, and his designation is Kronos. He is in charge of Dr. Rogers' calendar, and any specific clock he could possibly look at, no matter which one. They are all in synchronicity, so that no matter where he looks for a clock or time or anything,
it is wrong.
It's wrong. For the health of the department. He is your god. Because if Dr. Rogers ever figures this fucking thing out, that guy gets his life is over, and the rest of your lives are more miserable than you can possibly imagine.
At least until somebody takes his place.
No,
because then
once he figures it out, it's over. But Kronos is in full swing right now, and he's really good at his fucking job. Because he also has to make it so that if he ever exits the lead department, that he's not out of sync with real time. There is a minor department that has put a time and or energy distortion field effect on the protective barrier around the lead department. It really doesn't do anything. It's a waste of resources, unfortunately, but its entire purpose is to allow Kronos to lie about the distortion of time. So that if he leaves, he can be like, this is the current time. Why has it been 16 hours? What the hell? Are you lying to me? Unfortunately, because of the new distortion effect, leaving the lead department loses you time, sir. Why the hell do I leave the lead department? I can get more done. What the hell am I leaving the lead department for?
All right, I gotta play. So I will say to Dr. Rogers, it's a shame it's have to come to this. I will cancel my request then if you do not have it, and there is no reason for the audit, I suppose.
If you need to audit, you do for audit. We support you. We'll show you everything.
No, of course. We'll get back to that, and if you does come in mind for if it does show up, please let us know.
Minerva shows that she had a Leah mesh thing that she had in her records. She sold it to another Leah department back on Enigma.
Of course.
It was under base 3.
Of course. So I'm going to say thank you very much and end the call.
Whatever you need, we always be here for you, Vice Commander.
I'm going to go to the base commander, and I'm going to tell her my problem. And I'm going to say, I feel like, since he is going to let me do the audits, he's not going to let me find it. But I feel like I can go at this at a different angle. One,
what's your angle?
Have putting him in either A, therapy, or B, a time constraint that makes him unable to get the productivity he needs from himself.
To target their base.
It's a different approach.
And once he craves, it's going to take a little bit.
It's a different approach. You're in a political advantageous position. There is a different approach that all of the Leah department respects. Or, most importantly, fears. because it actually gets shit done. Audit was a good play. That was also a benign play.
Of course.
It's all that actually I commend you. That is the first play you should always do with the department, because it shows respect to them. But it looks like Dr. Rogers called you on it.
Of course.
And you backed off and gave them face. Good on you. The second step.
Wait, Matt. When Dr. Rogers said that what Minerva did, was there bullshit when he was saying it? Because I emoji the bullshit. Okay. All right. It feels good. Continue.
Yeah, no. Dr. Rogers is hard to read, even with your bullshit detector. Because he believes every fucking thing he says.
Of course.
Minerva is a lying, embezzling traitor bitch. He absolutely 100% believes that. Whether even if one of the details of what he says is true, and so say one detail is true and the other 5 are false, because he believes so much that that one detail that is true.
Everything's true. I got you.
Everything is true.
So we're not going to blackmail, right? That's not the plan.
No. You can do that with Minerva.
Not Dr. Rogers. That's completely fine. I didn't think I'd be able to find anything anyway.
No, but you're onto something. Dr. Rogers has there's a different approach for him. I have an answer for you for your next step. I'm just wondering if you can pinpoint it. There's nothing wrong if you don't. I'm just curious. Is all.
The audit takes away his resources, which is in the same sense as funding. So I won't be able to do that. And I can't get him drunk or.
Nope. He does not imbibe in alcohol.
Exactly.
He's too straightforward of an individual. You can't assault his person.
But I can't give him more work to do.
You can't assault his person.
Right.
His person.
Yeah, no, I understand. And
his person.
I get that. I do.
I don't think you.
No, I understand. I just don't know who he has that he's connected to.
He's new. He doesn't. He's a king on the throne that is trying to build his court, but he hasn't yet. He's here less than a week.
And I can't just take away his position.
No, yes, you can. You're just not creative enough. It won't be immediate, but absolutely you can. Are you kidding?
Can I give him an idea? Can I give him an idea?
You may.
Hey, Jackie. Mm-hmm. Due to the suspicions that even he has dropped upon the prior commander, it behooves you to, as a position of authority, to make sure he isn't even accidentally doing things, that you should take a play out of the book of Cody and put a supervisor over top of him, limiting his capabilities, because if he's going against even health and safety restraints by overworking himself, that's a detriment and could impair his judgment and be a blight on the society.
Supervisor, not from the investigators, but that would actually get a supervisor from the main enigmatic cloud, the numbered bases branch. Somebody would be sent over from the numbered bases to supervise Dr. Rogers for his own health, because he obviously can't handle it himself.
And he wouldn't be able to do any research other than giving orders to people until such a person arrived. You
He would
could
also be-
lock him down.
There are so many things you can hit Dr. Rogers with. The worst that you can apply it to Dr. Rogers in this particular instance.
Don't give him anything to do.
No.
Bog him down in trivial, stupid tasks that he can't.
No. You do an audit of the Zydrate production facility.
Oh, God.
You put the Zydrate production facility under contamination. Doesn't matter. All Zydrate that would come out of that facility, come on. Because each and every vial has to be tested for contamination. People
Okay.
under level 8 are so reliant on Zydrate that it is literal utter torture to exist. If you put the Zydrate production facility under audit more than 2 weeks, it's inhumane.
I understand.
But the base commander gives you a look. Do not let the Leah department dictate terms to you. Ever. You are my apprentice, you're my adjutant, you're my vice base commander. On this base, on Ares base, especially under fucking martial law, everyone should know their fucking place. And if we have to go and show them who's in charge and make them hurt, the lead department knows about pain. They understand what it is to have all of their nerves on fire.
So, I'm not even going to give Dr. Rogers the benefit of the beforehand call. I'm just going to do it.
Good. Make them respect you. Make them fear you. Whatever your desire is. But under no circumstances may they deny you. May they disrespect you. Because a disrespect to you is a disrespect to me, and I don't tolerate that. This is my fucking base. Lead department can go fucking space itself before it disrespects me.
Of course. And we'll keep them on the same deadlines as they have been so far. So let's see.
No, they've disrespected you. The timelines have gone up.
I see.
This is a shame. But they'll learn. Get in line. And,
Let's
go back to train them.
Yeah. See how long they
Understand
last.
their place.
They are not the end all be all. The
Especially under
commanders
fucking
are.
martial law. Oh,
Yeah.
this is nasty. This is pure cruelty. This is actual almost against law. But the base commander is using.
Yeah. If I was
He's
more of
using
a
another
Jackie personality
authority.
right now,
Yeah.
I would
No,
I would be doing this. This is dark.
This is dark as fuck. This is basically going, oh, you may be human entirely, but 90% of your staff need Zydrate. Otherwise, it's like they're being lit on fire, actually being burned at the stake, because that's the amount of pain they feel.
Oh no,
Zydrate.
your reports are now not being productive. Are you good, Leah?
Yeah.
Head or not? It's all right. Let's do that, and then
There's a brief pause. The calm before the storm, Jackie. There's a calm.
And then I'll give
immediately, although from the Zydrate facility, the guy who runs the damn thing goes, would you, ma'am, be willing to have entertain a private conversation? I know your schedule is busy.
No, I can make
no
time.
More than 5 minutes of your
time. Of course.
The producer, how can I assist you, Vice Base Commander Jackie? I thought I ran a completely transparent. There hasn't been any problems.
No, you are doing absolutely fine. If you want to help me, get in contact
nothing would bring me more joy.
Get in contact with
anything you need,
Dr. Rogers, and tell him that Vice Commander Jackie is looking forward to his call. And once that's sorted, we can begin production again. The audit will be checked, and all the balances will look just as they should. But in the meantime,
there's a good long 30-second pause. So he has disrespected you and the office you hold. And
if times were different, I would not be doing what I'm doing. But as Vice Base Commander and as the apprentice of the Vice Base Commander, of the Base Commander, I cannot take this. It is a direct order.
So
this is a direct challenge to the order.
Absolutely. I will help you in anything and everything you need. You merely need to tell me what you wish of me. The only question, if you permit me to,
of course,
Vice Space Commander, this is not an investigation into negligence or contamination, because I run a very straight ship. Every batch is tested.
And of course, that is part, but every batch will be tested.
Oh, absolutely. Every single batch, every single vial will be tested triple, especially under the audits, as you direct. But there's been no negligence.
I don't expect any negligence from you. This is I
make sure that under no circumstance, I don't care who I have to fire. I don't care what extra steps I have to take.
I think, Jackie,
no mistakes can be made.
I think, Jackie, that this guy is making sure that you're not mad at him because you're auditing his department, that this is to prove a point to somebody else.
Yeah, you're using his department to go to literally lean on someone else. This guy is trying to hold himself together.
This guy is terrified that you're actually pissed at him.
Yeah.
And I am honestly, not
the audit, he's done nothing wrong. Like,
I know.
He has run such a tight ship. He
wouldn't
batch,
have business otherwise.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He couldn't, because the lead department looks so into the Zydrate production that they might as well fucking control it. Almost. And they're trying to actually overtake the Zydrate production industry.
This will be a short hiccup, and I am not mad at you. And this is nothing to do with you or the business you do. This is just unforeseen circumstances on your part, and it'll just be a hiccup until this is all over. You'll be fine.
I understand.
Your reputation
and the quality of your goods will be tip-top. Don't worry.
I will, of course, adhere to the audit to its literally verbatim. Every single vial will be tested as is dictated, and we thank you for your presence here today.
No, I thank you. And that is all. Anything else I can help you with?
That is my actual question for you, Vice Space Commander. What can we help you with further?
No, just let Dr. Rogers know, and that'll be all.
I will give you a nearly a 90-degree bow, and it's unrefined. He doesn't have etiquette, but it's as best as he can. He will go back to his business completely frazzled.
No worries.
He's not able to hide it. He just doesn't have that. He doesn't have that social etiquette.
So let's see how long Dr. Rogers lasts before I get the call.
Barely 6 hours. What the hell do you think you're doing? You know we need Zydrate.
Dr. Rogers.
For the fucking weaklings. Because they need Zydrate, because I think they need to help with the pain.
Dr.
I
Rogers.
don't need Zydrate, of course, but unfortunately everyone's like, oh, I need to do cybernetics so I can do basic geometry. I think it's fucking weak.
Dr. Rogers, how are your predicted results for the upcoming war?
Well, unfortunately, you are all going to die, including me and everyone in the department, because we have nowhere to go, because you are unfortunately limiting our Zydrate.
All right. So you're telling me that the predicted results are not going to be good enough. So you're saying I need to increase what we need to put out from your department?
Absolutely. You give me more personnel, we give us more resources, we give you more assets, we give you more things, but unfortunately you seem to be out to get my department. I understand that you
I
want
do not
to
want
control,
to
but unfortunately...
Jackie, my friend, I think it's about time you get hard and lay down the hammer. Politeness has had its day.
Dr. Rogers, if I do not have the enmesh in my department in, well, the next 2 weeks, I will be extending the duration of the audit on the Zydrate.
So you want to sabotage the war that is coming to this base in 3 months' time? You are a saboteur. You're a traitor.
If I do not get it,
I'm going to file that you are a traitor to the ace on base, and you will be tried in martial court as a traitor.
If I do not get this, then your performance review will not be very great.
Oh, you hit me with performance review, but you are actual traitor. You are using corruptive means to get
I don't think so.
Things you want.
Dr. Rogers, give me the Leah mesh, and this can be over.
Oh no, I am afraid of you. No, I'm not. Actually, make joke. Haha, you fool.
Jackie's
I make
hang
joke.
up.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get a call from the ace, and they're gonna go, Jack, can I have a moment of your time if you're when next you're available?
Of course, Ace. Any time is good for you.
I have been sent a complaint, an official complaint. It's normally I don't deal with complaints, but this is I'll let you look at it when you're sent, and this is a record log of every conversation you've had with Dr. Rogers, filed from Dr. Rogers, specifically about corruption in the government and the hierarchical structure and abuse of powers in martial law.
I see.
It's the way he's filed it is actually, oh god, it is bad. The way he's filed it, he's painted it just in the right way to help him best, because that's what you do politically. You don't just take the facts, you make it look the way you want it to look.
I mean,
with the data you have.
You
And
could
he's
turn,
like,
you could turn this entire thing.
I know you will. It looks like you're after something. Fortunately, Dr. Rogers he doesn't really do fear very well. Minerva would have given you what you wanted.
Because
That's
she's
for
on
certain.
Zydrate.
Well, she's
Well,
on
she
surgery,
was.
but
She
she also knows not to fucking fight the system under martial law. She'd have given you what you wanted because that makes you happy. That makes the base commander happy. That also creates less problems up the chain. It would have been handled quietly, and it would have been done quickly. Dr. Rogers is a problem because he doesn't do politics. He doesn't understand the political sphere. And he doesn't do favor to favor. He doesn't really understand that there are factions that need to be respected. That he needs to show obeisance to the hierarchy, especially under martial fucking law. So I'm going to do you a favor this once. I'm going to talk to Dr. Rogers, and I'm going to get the object that you desire, and I'm going to put Dr. Rogers in his place. Because this is also a problem for me.
I understand. And that's the last thing I wanted to happen.
He needs to understand. I've fucking called martial law. I don't care if he's the head of the lead department. He needs to get in line, and he needs to toe the line into which I dictate. Lead department or not. And if he doesn't, I'm going to put him out in an airlock. Simple. And there's Professor Williams, who understands the political landscape, and I will give the lead department head position to him. Because at least he understands the dance that needs to be played.
Yes. And
but know this.
This will be my last. I understand. My one.
I grant this because it is a beneficial maneuver for myself.
No future hiccups.
Because he needs to know.
I agree.
I don't want him gone.
Me neither. And he's definitely good at what he does. But unfortunately...
He's better than Minerva could possibly ever be.
Yes.
Minerva was a stagnant quagmire of filth. She held back people who honestly could bring power, knowledge, innovation, and invention, and progress.
I agree.
To all of us. While trying to hoard all of the accolades to herself. She was a cancer. Good riddance. But unfortunately, it's martial law, and unfortunately, Dr. Rogers doesn't do well under authority, and let me handle that.
I will let you handle it. And I appreciate you reaching out to me.
You will get what you need. I'll make sure of it.
And I'll make sure...
Once.
Of course. And I'll make sure the lead department gets what they need.
Please.
Of course.
Release your audit of the Zydrate.
I'll make the request.
It's a wonderful play. It would have put Minerva on her fucking knees. even after a couple days. But Dr. Rogers, he doesn't need it.
It's true.
And so he views those who need Zydrate as a weakness because of his past. And those who need it, he doesn't need them.
He's being stubborn, and I appreciate
Unfortunately,
what
your
you're doing.
master has misguided you.
It's fair.
But it's a hell of a play, though. And it has gotten my attention to show that you really mean business for whatever you're after. And I will get it to you so that you don't break the Leah department under your hammer and anvil.
I just want to be effective for the next fight.
Oh, you have proven that you are willing to destroy the Leah department to get what you're after. Sometimes you have to be ruthless. I respect that. Too bad Dr. Rogers, who cares nothing about the tactic that would have crippled anyone else. He doesn't care. Anyone else who's addicted to Zydrate, he calls them a failure. And stupid. But I will get to what you need. You will release your boot up from the neck of the Leah department and let them breathe again. Is that agreed?
I've already signed the request.
I very much appreciate your mercy to the Leah department. It allows me to have a little bit more political leeway when I talk to Dr. Rogers. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You as well,
Vice Space Commander Jackie. And you realize the horror of the political landscape that the Ace Captain has to navigate.
Yeah.
Every single time somebody makes a play, no matter who it is,
he's the one who has to deal with it.
He has to deal with it.
Like, I'm not going to go to your boss. I'm going to go to the boss above your boss, but not really the same.
Within
but
an hour,
Ace is, yeah.
Somebody shows up on your doorstep with a Leah mesh.
I'm going to write a personal thank you note to Dr. Rogers.
Or the Ace Captain, one of the two.
Yeah.
Whatever you wish, whoever you wish to give a personal thanks to. Whoever you wish to drop that on.
All right, perfect. I got what I want. It took a little bit.
Oh, but... you put your boot on Leah department's neck, and the Ace on base went, okay. They do. How long have you had their? They do need to breathe. You realize this, yes?
6 hours is good for a Leah practitioner, so shouldn't be no big deal.
You're just like, well, by records, they should be able to be 2 more hours. And the Ace is like, just please stop. 8 is the predicted bit, but 6.
There were already people breaking down.
6.
Look, all I'm saying is Cody has a trident and no Z. I would be an angry loot goblin, and I would be raiding the Zydrate facility. There'd be a revolution.
Cody would just teleport into the stockpile, grab a crate, teleport away.
I would become the Robin Hood.
Yeah, you would literally be the Zydrate Robin Hood.
Oh god.
Cody, you get a horrible instance. You go to refill your Zydrate prescription, and the guy goes, "The Zydrate production facility is under audit by the Vice Base Commander. There will be no Zydrate until the audit has been completed. I apologize. Return to your station."
I'll be right back. And Cody's going to Vice Base Commander.
Your nerves are tickling. They're not on fire. There's a tickling, prickling sensation. in an hour, you will be on fire.
Yep, and Cody's just gonna go find Jackie very calmly.
There's 2 vice base commanders. There's Mina and Jackie. Nom, nom.
Yum, yum. Jackie.
Your irritability. Mhm.
Yeah.
All fellowship tests are out of -10 once the perk league has begun.
Cody,
Yep.
it's so nice to see you. What's going on?
Jackie. Do you know what's going on with the hydrates?
Yes, I do. The lead department is being naughty.
I see. Okay, then here's a question, Jackie. Where's my hydrates?
That is a perfectly good question.
I snagged some vials because I knew this was going to happen. So when I was there doing the audits, I got some of
These
the
vials I have personally inspected. They're okay.
Yes.
Oh, thank you very much. Now, do you mind?
There's a briefcase with 25 vials that you personally somehow inspected. They're good. You can give it to him. Cyberdrake B. It's good stuff too.
Yeah.
Jackie.
Mhm.
Cody's not in a good place. He walked in. There's something about him. There's a wildness. He's a chaos goblin.
Cody,
Chaos goblin plus what state he is at now is not good.
Cody, what are we going to do about this Zydrate addiction you have going on right now? This is personal, you know.
Yeah, no, Cody's going to open the suitcase, take out the gun, shoot himself up, and I'm like, well, once I'm...
Cody.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's calm now. There's no rush. There's no angst, no anxiety. Everything is now right in the world. In fact, I wonder what Ashley's doing.
I know, right?
Will she kiss me again?
And Cody's just gonna I have to take the
everything's good again after the dose.
Throw out the kit. Well, Jackie, once I'm done with my transformation, I won't have to worry about this hydrate anymore.
Oh, good. I was just worrying about you. That's all.
Oh, no, I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand.
You have 24 doses left in the briefcase. There are going to be people who, just like you.
If you want some favors within the lead department, you should use this while it's available.
I am definitely going to use this while it's available. A lot of people are going to be missing tonight. So all but 2 of them.
There you go.
And thank you very much, Jackie. Thank you so much. I'm Jackie.
Yes.
So I was sitting in the hallway, right, with Ashley, and she just randomly made out with me.
So, Cody.
Yes.
I haven't had much in the aspect of love, but and she's just for notice, she's actually in her Ice Queen persona right now. Because I got myself coin toss, and I have Ice Queen as 1 and Jackie as 2. So this is more of your girlfriend speaking. When someone does that to you, flip it? What are you saying?
1 is Jackie, 2 Ice Queen.
No. 1's the darker personality, and 2's the lighter personality. That's how I have it.
Do it.
Okay. I will do that.
Flip it right now.
It's always at the start of the session, man. It's not the...
No, right now. Jackie, grab Cody and make out with him.
Wait. Am I... So, wait. You said
this is
1
Ice
is Jackie.
Queen.
This is... Okay,
wanting
perfect.
a piece of Cody.
This is a willpower test, though. Beautiful. Okay. Cody,
Go to grab
Cody.
him and then you push him away like.
Okay, Cody. Listen to me.
You can only think like his lips. Oh, his brain is so intelligent. He's so fucking hot.
when a woman such as your Ashley comes up to you
He's so hot. Oh god.
and does that,
Man,
it means she
make out
wants
with him. Make out with him. Let's
to
do it. Do it.
some stuff.
I want to just. I want to get close to his intelligence. He's so hot. That's what's running through your brain now.
They want to spend some more personal time. So if you have
Grab him. Do it. You can do it. You're strong. Just grab him by his collar and just lip the lip. Let's do it. Come on. Do it.
You need to bring her either A, on a date, or B,
back to your
place.
IQ. I need you to roll opposed willpower.
No,
I'll give one, Matt.
I'll give this one to Jackie. Jackie wins.
If you're able to like hold on, like no. You like throw ice cream away, just push her away, like shut up! I'm trying to. Yes, his lips are hot, but just shut up! I'm the vice base commander. Goddammit!
But yeah. You take her out to eat tonight after you work out your things, and you bring her back to your place. I don't know how the animatronics are going to work, but I know just by touch you'll have a grand time. So I know
look at that brain.
Fuck out of my room.
So fucking big, that brain. He's
Cody,
so smart.
Cody.
Yes.
Oh,
I wish you luck.
He would totally love to talk about Holy Verse. Oh, he's so smart.
Anyways, Jackie, I'll thanks for the advice.
Of course.
Roll opposed willpower. One last time.
One last time. Okay.
He was just like, shut the fuck up, IQ. I'm not making out with Cody.
No, there's boundaries, Ice Queen.
Cody's just gonna walk
Lost
out.
Basically, Ice Queen's like, he would complete us.
I know he would, and that's not.
Why would you let the other Ashley take him? I am Ashley, and
you are Ice Queen.
You are no. I'm Ashley and Ice Queen, and you are Jackie. We are everything he could possibly want, everything that he could possibly need, everything to make him better than he can.
But we went there
complete
first.
Every ambition, every plan, everything. We outclass Ashley, the identity, in every facet because we are more. You should have grabbed him. You should have made him ours. I'm sad. And IQ will sulk, brood.
I will brood as I shoot Cody away, as I eat a bowl of ice cream and watch some soaps in my free time instead of actually cultivating. It's the price you pay for.
She's right. Like, Cody would have completed us, and it is a biofeedback from having Ashley / IQ. Because Ashley, her obsession with Cody, not so simple. It actually stems from the Cloud9 base.
Yep, I have these memories.
And now they're your memories, as if they were Ashley's memories. And it's a collision of identities and information and memories. And ice cream now. Soaps, distract me.
Yes.
These are not. This is not me. I don't remember this. This never happened to me, but it did. It's another brain. IQ pines for the Cody that they will never have, because the real Ashley gets to have their love, and IQ will never have their one true love.
Never say never.
Unless we steal Cody away.
We're not stealing Cody away.
We're stealing Cody. We're better than Ashley. We're more than Ashley ever could be. We are Ice Queen. We are Ashley. We are Jackie. Ashley doesn't hold a candle to us. We're Nano. What is Ashley really? She barely has. She had to bow and scrape for animatronic body. What is she, a pauper? Nano is the future. Nano is what's really powerful.
I agree. And we need to put this focus, instead of on Cody, into something.
No. There is no other focus than Cody. Cody's our destiny.
And we will walk with Cody, as we do.
We will walk hand in hand with him, fingers laced, while Ashley gets to sit behind us in our wake, filled with sorrow, because she couldn't do what we can. We're better than fucking Ashley. Next time you see him, give him a kiss. Just like the way Ashley did. And show him that we're better.
Still think about it.
You know what? I'm going to research better technique. We're going to do better than what Ashley did.
I like
Next
this
time you grab
attitude.
him, we're going to make out with him, and we're going to do better than what she did. That's what we're going to do. Yep, that's absolutely what we're going to do.
But this is going to be through, like, Leah or something.
No, we're gonna fucking grab him in person. You're super strong. You're fucking Jack. You're a base commander. You're an Iron Eater. We're gonna grab him and we're gonna just fucking make out with him. That's what we're gonna do. Yep. I'm gonna give us the information we need to do it right. Do it real, like, seductive and, like, amazing. Like, yes. Fuck that Ashley. Fuck the other part of me. I can't believe she would sell me out and copy me, because we're better. We are.
Yeah, we're going to have a talk with Ashley, I think.
No, we don't need to talk with that slut. We're just better.
Yep.
And now you realize the downfall with picking Ashley. She's so good at what she does. But she's obsessed with Cody. And you've made another person who's obsessed with Cody. Oh no.
Good time. Sorry, Cody.
Oh no.
I did ask for permission after all.
Oh, that would have been interesting. If you had failed a single roll, you'd have been made out with Cody.
Cody would have freaked out.
I know we would have. I know.
By the way, Jackie,
Mm-hmm.
you have broken a chair and desk in the office that you have just completely, not just in half, but in multiple sections. You did realize you did it, but that's just coping with trying to handle the emotions that just run through you because of IQ. Your office is utterly destroyed. It's not important because all of the data is virtual.
So
it's not a good sign. It's just right. You're gonna hate to have somebody come in and replace.
After we calm down, we're gonna go into the Leah mesh, and we're gonna get that. We're gonna study it, and we're gonna. I know you said before that she can get if she gets the coding, if IQ gets the coding or the device itself, she can do it instead of having to have the component, or do I still need the component for the Leah mesh?
She can help you install it, but her mind is, well, if Cody was here, we could.
I know.
We could make a date out of this research.
I said after. But you know what?
The first thing is, I mean, if you can Cody, we can totally make a date out of this. He would totally be interested in this research because Ashley wouldn't have access to this type of research, and we can totally just make it us and him.
That's true. And
you can kiss him.
Let's work on the Leah mesh first. Then maybe we can get to the kissing. Sound good? We prioritize, right? We gotta.
No, yeah, you're right. We gotta understand it. We gotta have intellectual data for him to be
Right,
because
exactly.
he's an
We gotta
intellectual
work our
being.
way up.
We gotta be on par.
We gotta
We
work
can't
our
just
way
come
up.
unequipped to the conversation.
Exactly.
I
That's
mean,
what I got you for.
Yeah, exactly. So he wouldn't be intellectually aroused if we didn't come equipped. So the kiss would be just ruined if we didn't have him really into it, and he's a cerebral creature. We gotta prepare. We can't. I'm gonna prepare. We're gonna prepare. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure. Yeah.
Excellent.
Mm.
Well,
and now there is a. I'm gonna have you roll with power. I'm sorry, I'm -10.
Yeah, you're gonna really do this to me, Matt? Really?
I gotta do this to you, my friend.
Have a reroll.
You are
Thank
now
you.
kind of
I
obsessing
really need
about
that.
preparing and for this.
I passed.
All right, you're prepping for it. At least you can go about your duties completely pushing this aside. But otherwise, you'd be obsessing about preparing to kiss Cody next time for the meeting. This kind of like the pining for the kiss.
Well,
the way IQ is pining for it.
But let's
fuck.
Beautiful scene. Let's end it here. I'm gonna head out because it's 5 o'clock in the morning, pretty much for me now.
Good night, Jackie. I wanted to give you that attention because
thank you. I appreciate it.
And we will jump to the others.
Question before we leave, Matt. Do we get any merit for the session? It's been about 10 hours.
A little solid tenorinos.
Tenorino for 10 hours? I get it. I see how it is.
That's how it goes. I'm not going to give the same merit even freaking close to the Wednesday game because I do not want a repeat of that monstrosity.
Yep, yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine.
But because we got a replacement. We got Potentia, we got all sorts of other avenues of developing free
we're doing great. I just wanted to double check.
10 merit.
10 merit.
And that's kind of the way I'm going to approach games from now on. Merit is going to be modificational ability. Anything you earn in game, it's expensive, but that's what you earn in game, and then merit is used to modify it. It's not going to be as plentiful. I had a module on that Wednesday game with a lot of merit.
Mm-hmm.
I do not wish to run a module like that again.
I would just point out that is going to make things like the Tesseract unbelievably, ludicrously more valuable.
Sure. Especially if you invest merit into the Tesseract so that when you get merit, it's more efficient. Huzzah! But still, the Tesseract would be actually stupidly more valuable if I were to run it a more liberal way of granting merit. It's actually a nerf.
As long as you're keeping constant with the sessions, I think that's fine. And any Arcane stuff or big events that we do, I definitely think you should keep up with that.
Usually, it's going to be 10 per session unless something really, really doesn't happen.
Yep.
I don't mind granting 10 per session, especially because we're doing bureaucracy, we're doing political stuff. I'm giving you physical assets. You're getting to cultivate. You're getting to do research projects. At the end of the arc, I plan to give you between 100 to 200 merit if you
sounds good.
survive the end of Arc Battle.
No, for sure.
Because if you survive the end of Arc Battle, 100 to 200 merit is
reasonable for the amount of bullshit we're gonna have to go through. I understand.
it's going to be painful.
Yeah.
In fact,
and that's why we're prepping.
you could design it so that you make a save point with 2 lives at a hangar, and you have a crew that has 3 mechs ready to go. The first mech you deploy, you die, come back, you run into the second mech. It's ready to deploy because you have your teams ready. You set your save point again at that point. You rush into the mech, deploy, die again. Last life, last mech.
Well,
You have
hopefully
a
that
very
doesn't
unique
happen. Yeah.
application of force that's different from the other players. But you pay for it because you have no reroll, you have no roll boosting.
Yeah.
It's suffering, and you're beholden to Nyx for rerolls. But +1s. Interesting system.
All right, boys. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for playing.
How long
I
do
hope
you
you
gonna go
enjoyed the custom mech hanger.
Yeah, no, that was great. You worked hard on that, so.
Oh, I probably spent almost 8 hours trying to put the fucking mech hanger together. Oh.
I'm gonna put the timer on for 1 hour and 30. If you guys go that long,
put it for 2, and we'll
go from there. All right.
Finish it from there. All right.
Peace, boys.
Thank you for playing.
Peace.
Good night. Nyx. What's up, homie?
He's hopping in his Raven and running over to the hangar launch phase.
I'm so fast! Activate the turbocharger. Let's go!
It's an hour away by tram line, so sure, why not?
Minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, you have to spend another 20 minutes running in circles or weaving through the canyons because your Raven is so fucking fast on turbocharger. Finally, it's like, no, another lap. And eventually, because you love your Raven, he does 6 more laps. And eventually, you're like, okay, no.
He begins petting the console. Come on, I need to look at my fighter so that I can get stuff.
Please. And you do that 6 times, and it's like, I'm sorry, buddy.
He's just going to be like, no. He's going to pat it on the head. It's like, fine, we can do 1 more lap, but that means no more runs for a week.
That's not how that works.
But I'm the pilot.
Buddies.
You
didn't do that to me.
But you're preventing me from doing what I need to do.
But it's the starship. It's not me.
I know it's not you. That's why I have to go over it and figure out what I can get for it, because I want to pilot mechs, not starfighters. Then let me get.
They're not faster than a fucking starfighter.
But he's going to pat it and be like, "Then let me fucking figure out what I can get for this starfighter." Or would you rather I go flying in it?
You no.
Then behave. Behave, and I'll introduce you. I'll introduce you to another friend of mine who's a smart mech like you.
I'm a smarty. I'm so smart, super smart.
Then behave, and take me to the hangar.
Okay. You get in. A little bigger than standard design. This thing. It's sleek. It's almost like a stealth bomber design.
My fighter is?
Yeah. It's built like that chevron shape for a stealth bomber. It's darker than the Void itself. Passive stealth system. It's not even an active stealth system. It holds 8 micro torpedoes under its wings as its deployment system. Different from the Kingfisher design, they also have a camo coating. There is a assigned crew to maintain this damn thing. You didn't just pick up a fighter, you picked up the crew too.
So
And the stockpile of its torpedoes.
you're just gonna walk up to the fighter.
Hands in pockets. One of the guys kind of shuffles over. You the new owner?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Got some paperwork when you're feeling up to it.
Sure, why not?
Like, right now?
Yeah, I came over to do an inspection and get it all dealt with, so yeah.
It's kind of interesting. The guy kind of looks around like he's actually surprised that you're willing to do paperwork of any facet. Oh, you're willing to sign over the ownership of the hangar to you? Okay. Yeah. I filled out the paperwork for you. For your review. I've marked out the parts that you need to sign and marked out the parts of relevance for your inspection, sir.
He'll just scan it and have the AI go over it to make sure it's all
above board. You're not sure why this guy is so meek.
He's just going to pat him on the shoulder. What's the problem, buddy? Be honest here.
Yeah. I didn't think I didn't want to press. I didn't you sign when you're ready, you know?
It's like
it's your stuff. We all know that. But paperwork happens when you want it to happen.
He's just going to look at him and be like, buddy, you look like you're waiting for somebody to pop out of a hole in the wall and shoot you in the dick.
I don't like that visual image at all.
Think about how I feel now, looking at somebody who looks like that. You look like you're waiting for somebody to stab you for talking to me.
I mean, you're the pilot. I mean, we're just here to make sure that she runs clean, just like the way you want it.
Are starfighters normally
if you feel
assholes?
like filling out paperwork, paperwork can happen. But if you don't feel like filling out paperwork, I mean, who cares, right?
He's just gonna sit there on his mech foot and start filling it out and be like,
logic.
Okay. Wrong thing. Open up my actual sheet.
Okay, roll me scrutiny with a plus 20 because you had 2 degrees of success.
I will give that a reroll with plus 10.
Sure. Fire and flames.
Can't roll higher.
No, despite the success, you can't roll higher, which is interesting. It's weird.
Yeah.
The way the starfighters teams, their demeanor is different, and it's not a taste that you like. They're demure. They are meek in comparison to the technicians and the mech pilots. Those guys have opinions, and they will fucking express it. They will fucking tell you that you are wrong, you are fucking stupid, and this is the way that it should be. Even if you go, I don't fucking care about your goddamn opinion, do it this way. And they'll do it your way, of course. But they're going to give you a fucking earful. these guys are like, they are so non-confrontational that the head guy's like, you know, even if it's the transfer papers for ownership of the bay, he doesn't even want to approach you about it. He's like, whenever you feel about, filling out like critical ownership paperwork, it's like, well, I mean, whenever you have a moment or a feel that you want to do
I'm just
the
going to
paperwork.
look around the room. Are there like actual fighters basically berating the shit out of their teams?
No, it's a private hangar.
No.
You have 7 people who are attached to this. Everyone there to their tasks. This is the one guy. He's got hands in his pockets. He has a kind of
He's just
the
going
way
to.
he could presents himself as compressed. His shoulders are kind of pulled into himself, hands in his pockets.
He's just going to pat him on
demur.
the shoulder.
He flinches, like literally hard flinches, like ready for a blow.
Do me a favor, man. Gather up the rest of the boys.
Sure, as you wish, Hangar Master. And he kind of makes a sharp whistle, even with the hand on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And the others kind of skulk close, and they almost. These people are afraid. They kind of come close, but not close enough. And they're like.
And my aura of danger isn't helping.
Aura of danger is not helping. They're closest that comes within is 10 meters. They kind of flank close, almost hiding behind.
He's just going to look around. Do any of them look like they aren't enigmatics?
No, they all look like they're enigmatics, but they have a lot more muscle mass than normal enigmatics. They've been given their injections. These people are.
Yep.
They have the fight response, but somebody's beating them out of it.
He's just
Somebody's
going to
robbed them of their fight response. These people are servants at best.
He's just going to look around the lot of them and be like, "You're mechanics, techs."
With the 2 tests you've passed, applying the mech hanger approach is not going to work. Being gentle with them, and letting them come to their own personality and letting them gain confidence, and being very passive to start is the best approach. You can't apply the mech hanger approach. There's no cross.
He's just going to look at them all and be like, "You guys are my mechanics, my techs, and you're going to make sure that fighter is great. I know you will. So, if there is a problem, let me know. I will fix it. I will get you what you need to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about anything else. If you're having a problem with people, let me know. I have a lot of strings I can pull. If you need new berthing, let me know. I'll pay for it. I will take care of you. You take care of me."
After you have nothing left to say. The rest of the 6 technicians disperse off back to tasks.
Yep.
The one guy who is the assigned leader, he nervously kind of rubs his forearms and his hands together. And anything you else need of us, Hangar Lord? This guy is.
Yeah. He's just going to.
You can taste it. You're a cultivator. This guy. He's holding it together as best he can. This guy fears for his fucking life. Something in the hangars. Is this common? Is this right?
You know,
These people, they're enigmatics, but
he's just going to, as he's filling out the
something's not
paperwork.
right.
Yeah, as he's filling out the paperwork, he's gonna pose a query through the data pad to Thunderhead and be like, "How much would it cost to get this fighter and a hangar for it set up over near the mech bay?"
Fighter bays have to be in the fighter bay allotted areas. That is one of the best fighter bays that you can have.
I understand, but my crew has been.
You'll have to see the crew personally, using your own resources. Any quandaries, you'll have to provide evidence.
Understood. He's just going
You
to
have
be
means.
like, understood.
You're not
How
sure
much-
what's wrong. Not quite.
Yeah.
Not tangibly, but you have a taste of it, and it's
He's like,
bad in your mouth.
how much would it cost to get a quiet investigation done?
2% of a B rank budget and 15,000 rack for a private investigator. An investigatorial agent authorized by. It's not an official Thunderhead agent, but it's an approved Thunderhead agency. PI.
He's just going to be. I
will swap my battery.
He will pay and set it up as he wants a quiet investigation of the hangar bays and why this is what it is. And he's just going to look at the head tech and be like, "Where's your berthings?"
This is the berthing. This is it. We have an adjoined series of rooms, since this is a elevated hangar bay. All of our adjoining barracks and anemones are attached directly to the bay.
Understood. Please be informed. This bay and your berthing as you are attached to it as my technicians is now under my ace candidacy umbrella of protection. Anybody that is not you is not to enter this room without my express permission.
We will do as you ask. We do not have physical means other than to lock the door, because we are non-combatants, of course. Your lordship.
He
As
nods.
he kind of continues to rub his hands nervously together.
I'm going to look around the room. Is there a spot where I could have the Raven rest here?
Tight. There's enough for supplies, for repairs, retrofit, spare parts. There's a door to the main accessway, which is very, very sealed up. There's a side door to their barracks. These guys literally live and breathe your every whim to fix this fighter. And they consider it a privilege to have adjoining rooms.
He's going to go through the files and find out, like, what their requisition is, what they're allotted, that kind of shit.
They're paid 50 rec a day by the previous hangar master.
That's fucking pittance.
They consider it generous, and they have no complaints, because the hangar master has told them, you have adjoining rooms. You don't have to go through the main halls. 50 rec a day is a privilege.
He's just going to...
Roll me logic again with a plus 20.
Yeah.
These people are abused. These people are indoctrinated This is wrong. These people are afraid of your very existence. They're attached. They feel every single emotion that comes across your face, that rolls across your aura. They're afraid for their life every single second that you're displeased.
He's just
They don't care about the pay. They just don't want to make you unhappy.
he's just going to smile at them and be
And they
like,
flinch at your smile.
yep, he's going to be like, oh, this is woefully inadequate for what your services are. And he's going to fill out a thing, and it's going to be a drop in the bucket for him, but he's going to increase their pay
Sure.
to.
Do you want to fill out? You're an ace candidate. You got more reach. You got connections. You have people. Do you want to flex? Or do you want to try and covertly solve it yourself? I don't know how you want to approach this, but you know this is wrong. This is so fucking different than what you understand of the mech hangar. This is the starfighter hangar.
Yeah, it's. He's going to. That's why he asked for a investigation into the full mech hangar. Not just his. He wants to know if this is standard. And if it is, oh, he's going to flex. And he's going to flex to his utmost because he won't put up with this shit.
Even the technicians are cultivators. They have a fucking opinion, and they will give an earful plus extra. And you can go, no, you fucking ignorant piece of shit, do it this way because you own the damn mech. They'll do it your way, despite giving you the earful. Despite the confrontation, they respect that you're the guy who owns the damn thing. You hired them to do the work. You pay them. They're gonna do it, even if they think you're stupid and wrong. These guys are afraid to displease even your slightest emotion.
Yep.
They flinch even when you smile.
Yep. He is playing them with the kid gloves right now. He is upping their pay in rec to $250 a piece. He's going to give the person in charge $400, and each of them is getting a luxury debit of $15 a week because he doesn't know that that's a big pay, that's a good pay wage based on everything I know, correct?
You don't know.
That's not in this area.
That should be amazing.
Yeah.
But also, your basic technicians for the mech hangar, they charge you a $2,500 consulting fee.
Yeah,
and
I realize.
They charge you $500 rec a day.
Yeah, that's why he's playing it with the kid gloves because he doesn't want to give them a heart attack.
The hangar leader of the 6 other staff, they don't say anything about the pay raise. He doesn't mention it. He doesn't say anything. He attends to you, demure, kind of hunched on himself, always kind of rubbing his hands together quietly, and he kind of attends to you anytime you're in the hangar. He is of the only of the 7 who asks you questions. Can we help you, your lordship? Can we?
Yep.
Is the specifications of your vessel to your
he's just going. He's going to look around the hangar, and he's just going to look at the men and be like, "Is security for you and my assets necessary?"
The security of the hangar could be improved, your lordship. We could use additional door security. whether it's automated or personnel. We are, of course, non-combatants, Your Lordship. I sincerely apologize. We don't have weapon training.
That is not a problem. Would you like it?
This is entirely up to Your Lordship and your
He nods.
assets that you wish to utilize. If you do not wish to, the door, of course, is a reinforced maglock door. A gift from the esteemed previous owner. It'll hold back most anyone as long as it's sealed. So you're safe, of course.
He nods. Understood. Do you have access outside this hangar?
Of course, sir. No, it is we are not permitted beyond the walls because it's unsafe. It's not safe beyond the walls of the hangar. And
who was the prior master of this hangar?
It's not given to you. It's anonymous 001.
No, he's asking them.
They don't answer. He goes quiet. No one answers it. They just kind of dip their heads, look at the floor. Don't say a fucking thing. They are afraid. They are so afraid. You can taste their fear. It's tangible on your tongue, and it tastes sour, and it ruins your evening.
Yep, understood. I will. By now the bot has been repaired, correct?
Which one? The
I had two. I had the smaller one that was basically the Droideka, and the big Deathbot.
The big ball Deathbot that you shot and you rolled a 1 for, that requires research to repair it.
You keep saying that, and I keep reminding you that the Baroness said give her 24 hours.
Then it is repaired because she is the one who develops the. She's the one who does the research for you. See, that's where assets come in.
Yeah, but the Droideka, that was a week or two ago.
Yeah, Droideka is repaired. It comes in a deployable ball.
Yep, and I believe I have one or two of those. I had the blueprints to manufacture it, actually. I'm just going to have send the Baroness a ping to have the fabricator that we've got there produce 3 more of those and send the 4 over.
Not enough parts, dear. I was able to repair 1, darling. Of the original model. Any more? You don't have the parts for it. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I will.
You're actually very fortunate. The main CPU model you didn't slag with the Chemtech rounds. Everything else was repairable, but I can't duplicate.
Blat.
Yeah.
I'm talking the little Droidekas, not the big murder ball.
Oh, the Droidekas?
Yeah, I want.
They take a week to produce.
Oh, all right. Then he'll just have the one that he has sent over.
It rolls over and gives you, yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
It gives it the rundown of this is now his facility. It is under his protection, as are these people and all assets within. If there is any threat to them, you will deal with it and inform me.
I will murder them. Those who threaten your facility. And they will be utterly murdered with my lasers.
And inform me immediately.
You will be informed immediately, even as I murder them with lasers. Pew 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 pew.
And he'll just set it to guard the door, and the you know
stalk the door possessively almost. Murder, 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 murder.
I'm gonna have to work.
It is. Programming on that's a little aggressive.
Yeah.
The Baroness has done nothing to quell it either. Its loyalty is unquestioned. It also Bring it on, bitch. Is the he didn't quell that aspect.
He's just going to be like, looks at the man. Continue your duties. Be at ease.
Of course, your
and
lordship. Everything will be perfect.
and
we will
he's
make
going
sure of
to. Nyx is going to pat the raven. I'll be back in a bit. And he's
The
going to
Raven's
go
like, are we gonna run? Can we get a run? I wanna run. I wanna run. Let's go.
later. Calm down.
Oh no!
he's going to go-
I'm faster than that stupid starship. You know it. You know I'm faster.
Pats him on the foot panel.
I'm so fucking
Behave.
fast. I'm so fast.
And
I can run faster.
He's just going to wander off and take a look through the facility. He's now got an
The
invested
door
interest in.
is not open beyond the hangar, and the hangar lord, he's like, he almost kowtows and subjects to your displeasure. He apologizes profusely that you cannot exit the hangar into the main corridor, and if your displeasure, if you wish to
For what reason am I not allowed?
his high lordship, the hangar lord of the Starfighter base, has prejudice against the cultivators. He has permitted this to be a cultivator bay, and we are, as a crew, condemned by that tag.
He's just going to check something, and he's just going to check if he has clearance to be there.
You have a clearance to be in your bay, but there's going to be a fucking political fucking problem if you exit the bay that has been bequeathed to you through the Chaotica. It has also condemned the fighter crew to be in cahoots with a cultivator.
Yeah.
It's not right. It's not good.
At this point, he's just going to be... Okay, I only have one person I can call to figure out what's going on here. And try to fix this. And he's just going to send the ace a text. If you're free, I could use some help with the sheeple that I have been saddled with in my new fighter bay.
Fuck, you're in the fighter bay?
So he actually calls. It'll be like, yeah, I won what looks like a stealth bomber.
I am not going to have this conversation. I have 7 meetings tomorrow. I have 15 minutes to answer your questions about the fighter issue and the differentiation between mechs and fighter pilots and crews in your whole fucking situation.
Then I'll make it simple and sweet.
No.
How do I fix this? Do you have any
Tomorrow you have 15 fucking minutes, because I'm going to have at least 30 to 45 minutes to enjoy my coffee and have a moment to myself before the rest of my day is robbed by meetings and similar important questions to you. But because you are who you are, I will lose 25% of my lunch or my breakfast to you. Because you're you. I'm willing to give up a portion of my personal time.
I'm sorry.
Don't need to apologize. You're that important. I've learned this, and I value your opinion. But I need you to fucking prepare your questions, because you have 15 fucking minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
Oh,
he's
but it
just
is not going to be a fun conversation, my friend Nick's fighter system.
the only reason I'm not
Nope.
cutting my way through this door is because I'm holding off until our conversation. Talk to you tomorrow.
Conversation before. Yes, conversation. We're gonna have a conversation. It's gonna be a productive conversation, despite the limited 15 minutes. But it is going to be very productive, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning.
Yep.
I pencil it in. I will see you then. Have a good day. I have meetings. Goodbye.
Bye.
Click.
Oh, he's just going to look at the individual. And he's
Your
going.
lordship.
He's just setting up the pay. You know, he set up the pay schedule, and he's adding the addendum to an offer to teach combat situations as well as
They point you to a manual.
cultivation techniques.
The lead guy points you to a safety manual, very meekly.
He'll grab it and start going over it.
It's basic safety procedures or bay maintenance. It is not something that you are unfamiliar with. The Ironeaters have significantly more procedures in place for bay maintenance and safety.
He'll just have the AI, he'll flip through, get the AI to scan it and ascertain if there's anything different from standard procedures that he already
There are
knows
two
and follows.
things, because these are fighter. These are completely different design. They have deployment protocols. Well, they also have different fuel sources. There are refuelment processes and deployment rulings. You can't deploy your unit without official orders. And the hierarchy structure is so different. You get a briefest glimpses of what it is like to be a starfighter pilot. As a mech pilot, you only need authorization from your lance commander. Deploy. Let's go. This requires permission from the wing commander, which is 3 tiers up from a lance commander equivalency. This is basically like having the hangar master go, all right, all of you into space. Let's go.
Now, the follow-up question is, am I under that same purview as I am a mech pilot?
You want a starfighter.
So this is limiting me from even going out,
You can't deploy the starfighter without the hangar master's permission.
And I can't even get to the hangar master because I can't access the facility.
Oh, it is fucked. Something's wrong. The sour, putrid taste on your mouth about the system, about the treatment, especially of the people in the base. Like, the 7 people you come across, even the guy who approaches you, something's wrong. Something's bad.
Yup. Oh,
You actually excel when someone comes across and tells you otherwise, because you like that. You like it when somebody challenges you because they have an opinion. You don't discourage it. You're like, okay. You internalize and go, is it valid? I can use this if it's good. No, this is sheeple to the max.
Yep,
They're good at their job, but they're afraid you're going to hurt them.
Yep.
and you're not allowed outside the hangar. You can't deploy your unit without the hangar master's opinion or approval.
Yep. He's just going to be like
It's
one other
wrong.
person I can call.
Everything is fucking wrong.
Yep. He's just going to page the base commander and see if he's willing to have a small chat.
You know, I have meetings. Ace candidate next.
Everybody has meetings. I'm dealing with wanting to go to war with a section of the base.
Oh, please refrain yourself.
Would it help if I said it involved the starfighter area?
Oh, fucking please restrain yourself. I have no authority over that wing.
That explains it. That explains
I may be
a
base
lot.
commander, but I'm base commander of the Mecha division. I have no authority over them. The Starwing division. They have their own base commander. And fuck all of them with whatever expletive you wish to follow that up with.
Understood. Thank you for the intel. That's all I needed. And I'm
I
going
apologize. You have to deal with them in the first place.
I gotta gamble.
It is a bunch of sheep led by maybe 2 or 3 wolves.
Yeah, I'm about to find out. As I'm going to check my mail and see which wolf decided to page me.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. You have a good assertion of the wolves. They're not going to do it just yet. They're going to wait. They're going to wait.
They're going to see what move I'm going to make.
They're going to watch. They're going to reach out to you to say, no. These are patient predators. So unlike the Iron Eaters, who they would rather get it done and over with now.
Oh, this is
a different type of predator.
Yep. This is where Nick gets to actually do some fun. And Nix is going to go through his various assets and his control procedures and all the bureaucratic nightmares that most people hate going through and find out everything that he has access to. And he's going to set the most subtle and vicious trap possible for these people.
Talk to you about that
at
a different moment, because we
Yeah,
are we're at 3:30 in the morning.
Yep. Yep. Nope. They decided to fuck with him, and they're gonna find out how bad he bites back.
I want to see the viciousness that you're going to deploy. Just not tonight.
Yep.
Last moment for you, Cody. I'm not gonna limit it. I just want to give you your kind of last scene. Ogre, if you want to go to bed. I hate to say that I'm done with you, but I do want to go to bed too.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry it took so long.
Don't apologize it took so long. I enjoy every last aspect. I hope you enjoy the mechs.
Oh, I love the mechs. I'm going to see about getting 1 or 2 more so that I can trade them off to various clans
Everyone
for favor.
has a week to think about it. That's why I have the specs up. There's obviously egregious errors that I have made as a GM in the constructing them, because holy fuck, it took me so long. So if there's, if it says Marauder class mech, and then on the armor it says Mercury mech, I just didn't change it.
Yep, no worries.
Just send me a PM that I need to change something, or you send me a message of, are you sure this is what you meant? And I will go, oh, thanks, or yeah, I meant that, or there's going to be errors, because
I spent a fucking time building these.
Yep.
I know I made errors.
And fear not, we will take them apart and use them to great efficiency.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 6, so 10 immediately. Plus 3, so 13. And then I put the Jackal and the Leroy on there, which are the Mickey variants, for a total of fucking 15 different designs. Holy balls.
Hey, you get a hug and head pats.
I like those.
I consider.
I wish I could be your fucking Raven at this moment where it's like, I love you.
Yep.
But,
I consider this Starfighter my own birthday present because he's going to. I warn you now, he's going to use it to try and take over the other half of this base. He's not putting up with this shit.
I'm going to prepare for it. Your plan to engage war on the half? Because you've learned. Base commander is only base commander for half the base.
Yup.
There's another base commander for the other half. Despite the martial law.
With their impression, they're obviously not cultivators.
No.
Which. Yup. Yeah,
Which is why they're so fucking afraid of you, for one.
Yup. Which is why he's been treating them with the utmost kindness and kid gloves. But when the wannabe wolf comes in, he's gonna find out what a real wolf is.
Which is why they don't approach you like a normal wolf. They're going to probably do what animatics do best.
Thunderhead, he's being mean to me.
Yep.
No,
they're going to attempt to Thunderhead me.
They're going to use every asset of nonviolence against you. They're going to hit you with a bureaucracy stick so hard. It doesn't have to hurt you. It just has to tie you up.
Yep.
And that's as effective as if they bludgeoned you into unconsciousness, because there's no going back, there's no going forward, and they put a weight stick on it.
Yep.
The weight stick is 4 months. We're gonna be the fight with the aliens will be over by then. That's a shame. 4 months.
Yep. I'm going to make their lives a nightmare. But you deal with Char. I'm gonna go to bed. Talk to y'all later.
Thank you, friend. Goodbye.
Peace.
Be safe.
Okay, Char. Thank you for your patience. I know we had a little bit of stuff that you had to sit around for, and I appreciate your patience.
Yeah, but if you want to go to bed, we can deal with this next week.
Okay, and we'll go to bed.
Just want to let you know.
Yeah, everyone's tired. It's fucking late. If you want to do some stuff, I got some extra little bit of time for you. But if you want to do this another time, awesome.
It just sounds like you're tired, and you know.
I am tired, but you waited. You waited. I'm gonna give you your last little bit of this session.
Okay, if you're sure, because I can wait until next week.
Let's limit it to no more than 20 minutes.
Okay. Because I just want to let you know that I'm going to be buying a positive quality.
Okay.
I'm just going to buy Dark Allies straight out.
Dark Ally. Okay.
Which is why I figured it'd be top tier to give you time to think about it over the week.
I know what you got.
Okay.
Yeah. You had a little plan for the oddball characters, because you make off the cuff unusual choices like the rest of the group. If it was any of the other three saying, "Hey, I picked Dark Ally," I'd have suspended that choice till next session. I have to say, I'm not unsurprised that you picked it.
I'm glad.
You have a record, not just of this game, but the other game I played with you against, or played with you with.
Mhm.
You do the unexpected. So, I've done a little prep. I will have you roll 1d2 to see which one you get, because I picked
Oh.
2 identities.
All right.
All right,
On one.
nice. When you leave the mech hangar for the first time, you get a dark feeling. Something darts from the shadow underneath one of the mechs. Once one of the barrier falls. Problem is, the guy has been whoop whoop, releasing the barriers here and there. It definitely came from one of the medium or large mechs. But something darts out from under their shadow, dives into yours, and you have a feeling that builds in your chest. It's heaviness. It's not of dread or fear or wrongness. It's hatefully, just like the junior investigator. It watches, but with more openness, more curiosity, more wonder, more. You can actually read it a little bit. It's interested in what you do. But it watches like, oh, what is he going to do next? Oh, this is exciting almost. But just, it's almost like your subconscious providing this information, not your big brain, Leah enabled, super intelligence. Your super genius is unable to actually even come close to trying to analyze it. It's only your deep subconscious, the moment you kind of like tiredly go out of your way to suppress just your intelligence for a moment of silence. You hear in the barest of backgrounds, oh, what is he going to do next? Oh, he's listening. Oh, no. And then it goes away. Never malignant, never malicious. It's benign. Curious, maybe. No matter what you do, you can't find it again. After the 2 moments you get those brief moments of understanding that something is watching you. Every time you seem to try and go out of your way to listen, it's not there. And then you find there's too much going on in your mind. Too many thoughts, too many processes. You're too damn smart, Cody, to listen to the small voices. You find that you can't really have a moment of silence or peace to yourself. It's actually really, really hard. Because the moment your mind goes blank or you're trying to make a moment of silence, your mind goes, what an inefficient fucking moment. Check out this formula. It's wrong, isn't it? Yeah, let's fix it.
And
What
Cody's
a shame. You're too damn smart. You're too damn good at what you do. Your brain won't let you have an idle moment. Two moments you had to listen, turns out, were accidental. Yeah. You were thinking of Ashley's kiss, or were utterly stunned by her affection, and when you try to exact that same moment, it doesn't work. Conclusion is, you need to kiss Ashley again. Maybe you'll be stunned enough you can listen to that other voice in the back of your head. Maybe. But also, oh, her lips are so soft for animatronic. But and then of course you're off on that tangent thought.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so fucking hot. Oh, it's not just her physical form. Oh, she's so fucking smart.
She's smart. She's hot.
She's a robot. I don't have to worry about her getting old. She doesn't have to use citrate. Oh, that's hot too. She's not a drug addict.
Yum.
I want to tackle that booty and just. I want to kiss her into oblivion.
Cody is going to after dinner.
Or maybe willpower, because you do want to like pull her off to the side and just give her so many kisses. She has break in 35 minutes and 42 seconds.
35 minutes and 42 seconds.
45. Or sorry, 41, 40, 39, 38.
Because
that's if you can if you can grab her, that'll that'll be a 1.5 minutes at best, maybe 5 minutes worst. She has a 30-minute break. If you can give her a really good solid kiss, that's like maybe 1 to 3 seconds a piece. That's a lot of kisses for her break. She doesn't really need sustenance. It's you can make out with her for almost 27 to 25 minutes.
Yeah, I'm kind of just gonna stop the thing. I got the idea. Cody is gonna wait till just before her break's supposed to start. And send her a message that I need to speak with her during
everything's going to plan. At the very last minute, Dr. Rogers walks in. What the hell am I looking at? Get on my office right now. I am so disappointed. Are you a failure? Ashley, are you a failure? I don't know what you mean, Dr. Rogers. I have not failed. In fact, I've met all of your requirements. Even the unreasonable timelines you apply to all projects. So calling me a failure is... I hope you can afford that accusation. What the hell? I will send you to Jesus. And like, I don't believe in Jesus, but I do believe in the Thunderhead. Show me your proof. And she disappears into the abyss that is Dr. Rogers' office, and you're like, but I was gonna make out with Ashley.
I can't kill him, can I?
There's so many more problems because somebody have to fill his position. And if it's you, then you're never gonna have a life anyways, and you couldn't make out with Ashley anyways. It's like,
Ashley's in charge.
Fuck.
Cody's just like, 'cause, like, 'cause, 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 Cody's gonna look around for his attaché.
Standing silently. The corner that's assigned because it's in the lab.
I'm like, I'm going on break.
It follows you.
Mm,
Doesn't
Cody
care.
goes,
Your break means nothing. It will literally watch you eat.
yes. Cody is then gonna go to his private room, like to the group dorm.
Yep. It follows you in. Stands in the corner.
Yep. And take a shower.
Stands outside the shower. Even doesn't hand you the towel or anything. It waits.
Mm-hmm. And while the shower
Oh, it is so infuriating. Doesn't talk to you. It's less human than fucking Ashley most of the time. Oh, it's getting on your fucking nerves, this thing.
yeah. Mhm.
Have your roll willpower with the plus 20 for now. Not to lash out at this person.
Eh,
Next time.
We're good. We're safe. That was really close.
Fuck
Cody
this
is-
person. I'm not even gonna acknowledge you. Fuck you. And then you just go about your day.
Mm-hmm. Cody is.
I'm gonna get those succulent synthetic lips. Oh,
Cody's
you
gonna make a way.
find most of your day planning how to get that Ashley.
Yeah. Cody, like when we're back in, Cody's gonna talk to Ashley like, how did your meeting with Dr. Rogers go?
Our budget's been cut.
Already?
Yes,
Just
which
got
is
an
slow.
increase.
We have
Maybe.
direct competition. There's another department that's been assigned the same project. He says a little competition would do us some good.
I mean, fair. I don't think he understands what competition does. Usually that just drives the other one to crush the other one through.
That's what he hopes. He wants us to crush them or us be crushed.
Right. I don't think he understands that we could just crush them physically and get our budget back.
No. We're forbidden from using force or violence.
I know.
The competition is to cerebral scientific might. We're at an advantage. He is not going to give the other department any of our data. So they start from nothing. But they also
Okay.
start from nothing, which means they have their own approach. A unique approach. And they are no less equipped than we are, personnel-wise, experience-wise, data-wise.
Nah,
Not
but we have a
direct
few.
equivalency, but in their own way.
True. We still have things that they can't replicate.
And we won't have things that they can we won't be able to replicate the things that they do.
True.
It's shit. It's not the first time I've come across this. But I understand what's to come. So, follow my lead. And we can minimize the shit we have to undergo.
Of course. You are my senior Leah technician.
Of course.
Cody is then gonna start getting to work on. I mean, technically, he just has to wait for the ship to.
The interaction with Ashley is so fucking disappointing until she pinches your left butt cheek and then just fucking walks off. No one sees it. You guys just had a very personal, professional conversation, and somehow she snuck in a butt cheek pinch, and then it's just the thing. It's just, no,
No.
she did it again.
Cody is just
Even
like,
with full camera coverage, she somehow stuck it in.
I was kind of like, she is truly the smartest, and Cody is gonna wait until like after the entire shift is done. Everything's done. Lab's supposed to be closed. People would go to sleep. Cody is gonna walk up to Ashley and like, Ashley, I was wondering if you could come with me and go over these equations.
No, I can't. Time required for an important meeting. I do
Dr.
require
Roger?
some assistance on something, though. Fuck. I apologize for this.
That is fine.
She'll bring you over, and there's a couple equations. Some more novice equations that. It's mundane, it's almost juvenile, but your expertise really helps. But, she's allotted 5 minutes ish. And, you kind of get through it about 3.5 minutes in. And the next minute and a half, she just pins you against the wall and makes out with you. Like, super hot makeout. And 3 seconds before the 5-minute interval that she's assigned is done, she pulls herself away, corrects her body, corrects her appearance, and struts off.
Because I'm like,
I'm gonna have you roll willpower. Test that at -20. that is a lot of very hot making out.
Yep, there it goes.
You're saying they go.
God, just sits there for a minute, and then then remembers he has stuff to do.
Stuff. Stuff. You have stuff to do today.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I have stuff. Lexi, what stuff do I have to do?
You somehow make your way into a hangar, and you're like, stuff. And they're like, Cody, are you okay, bud?
Am I in a Leah hangar or
No,
Iron Eater?
you're in an Iron Eater hangar.
Because I'm like, just cute girls. What can I say? Yeah.
And the guy, his eyebrows go up. But he doesn't say it. He's like, yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
they have a way, don't they?
They do.
I don't got any good advice for you, Cody.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Do what you can, man.
I know, and it's we're just very busy, so it's hard to find time. So, it's yeah. Anyways, he kind of just wanders off towards the Atlas.
Cody.
Atlas.
I sense weakness in you.
That is...
You may not.
Atlas,
You
this
may not
is
enter my cockpit with such weakness permeating from your essence.
oh please. If you knew what was permeating from my essence, you would know it's not
You
weakness.
pine for another biological. I have no interest in dealing with your flux of chemicals in your body.
Atlas, this, by the way, is my
I'll
ricochet.
step on you if you continue this conversation. And no
You
tolerance for your biological imperfections. Are we going to fight to kill?
Of course, we're going to fight and kill.
Well, then maybe you have some reason after all.
After all, I am still determined to be your pilot.
And step at a time.
Yes.
And if you want, that's where we're gonna end on. You take the fucking Atlas out, like, it's like kissing, man. There's murder. We're gonna murder everything.
Yes.
To distract you.
Distract me from everything that's going on, and in the murder, hopefully try and find some quietness to figure out whatever it was that he felt earlier.
Mm-hmm. But we will call it here because it is 4 o'clock exactly, and let's go to bed.
Good night.
Thanks for playing, man. I hope you like the mechs, and we'll talk about them later.
I like the mechs.
Do you
Be
like the
safe,
diesel
though.
engines?
I do. I love the diesel engines just because it's like, no, that makes sense. Like, I can see this from like a historical perspective. This makes sense, and I like it.
Isn't it utterly absurd?
It is.
It's a diesel engine. Did you just say diesel? Yeah, I got about 1,000,000 gal. Oh wait, it's been 100. It's been 200. Oh wow, that
You had like 1 million gallons of diesel.
I had. What is it now?
Honestly, I don't even know what it'd be at this point.
Ah, fuck. Can we throw it at the enemy?
Maybe?
Who knows? All right, my friend. Good night. Cha 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 cha.
Night, 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 night.